I'm just curious about what the delay is with. Okay, I think we are. Okay, so it's on like from what I can see here, like a 20 to 30-second delay from, um,
It looks like, yep.
okay. Now we see, just wait patiently. Okay, let me, while we're waiting for people to join, I'm gonna take
Mm-hmm.
a little boomerang thingy first. Oh, not my face.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to watching your face?
Oh, it just opened up like right as soon as I opened Instagram. So, okay. I don't know how.
Oh, no, Kayla!
No! Not the Wi-Fi issues right off the bat.
Right at the beginning. No.
I don't see them. Oh, here they are.
It came out.
Yeah, I know. You got kicked out.
Which will probably, I couldn't even like open my Google Doc like 10 minutes ago, so
Oh
Oh no.
no.
good luck. Good luck to us.
Well, friends, if you're watching, if you're here, say hello in the chat. Um, we're just gonna. Hi, Shar. I see it coming from Shar.
Yay.
So
Hi.
I'm gonna. Okay, I got distracted. I'm gonna take a boomerang so I can promote that we're live on socials.
Yeah, I am just trying
That's
to.
not a boomerang. Guys, we're off to a great start here. It's been like over a year since we've done a YouTube live, I think. So I'm giving
Yeah.
myself some grace here. This is, we haven't done one since we've been on this platform. So Char's getting day drunk, as it should be.
Yes. Uh,
Okay.
oh my gosh. My video quality looks crazy. I was
Mm,
trying to show stuff too.
It's a little rough.
a little bit.
Usually it like evens out as we've. Oh. Jules is one of my best friends, and they're ready to donate and make me drink pickle juice. So hello, Jules. Welcome.
Hi.
Okay. This was a few hours ago. I'm glad you made it home safely, Shar.
Yes.
Well, give me a few seconds here, friends. I swear I will start conversation soon. I'm not good at multitasking. That's one
Yeah.
thing I've learned about
We're-
myself. I need to do everything one thing at a time.
no. I'm
Okay,
like
now we.
barely hanging on right now. I need to lock in.
Well, you were what up? You said you were up until 4 a.m. last night.
Yes, because it just took me that long to do anything.
Yeah, it's like that
And
sometimes.
I yeah, I write in like bits and pieces. I never have like anything that's like fully complete. So I was like, oh
Yeah.
shit, I need something that's fully complete, but fully complete, maybe 10 sentences.
And you know what? That's valid. Yeah,
It's
I was
fine.
I was watching through my YouTube videos last night to try and decide which ones I was comfortable sharing if we get to that incentive. And oh man,
Oh, I want to see it.
I was telling Kayla, I can't remember what we were recording, but I have an almost 8-minute video of me just talking about Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez's relationship. Like it was that serious for me as like a 15-year-old on the internet.
Oh damn. If we get close enough for me to do the spicy, I need to run down to my car and get it. I forgot to bring it in.
We'll
Okay.
see. We'll see. Someone asked why we made that like such a high marker
Because
on
it's pure
incentive.
torture, that's
And I was like,
why.
it's really tough for Pixie. I was like, let's go watch the last one and see how that went for her.
Yes, it is pure. Like, I don't think people understand how much I can't take spice because people think that I mean just like really spicy things, but I mean like I can't eat normal cup noodles because they're usually little tiny bit of spice in them, and I feel it
The
right
chicken
away,
ones.
dude. So it's interesting when we're in Thailand because I fear everything I eat.
I'm glad I cannot relate. But I'm sorry for you.
Hmm. The worst part is that I really do like food with a lot of like
Yeah.
flavor and stuff, and a lot of it is because of spice. But I
Yeah.
blame my dad because he can't even eat like tacos because the spice that goes into the ground meat is too spicy for him.
It's crazy.
That's so
It's
serious.
it's the Norwegian genes.
Yeah, I have white people genes, 50%, but my white family is pretty good with spice. So,
Yeah.
or maybe it's just overruled by my genes of color that make me tolerant.
Mm. Apparently, my kids have gotten my tolerance for spice because they can't handle anything. Like they're even worse than me. And I've been trying to like acclimate them to spice just so that they won't be as bad as me. But
Yeah.
no, it's apparently like a genes thing.
Okay. Okay. I've tweeted on every platform. I've
Good.
posted links, so I can lock in now. Okay. Jules said, "Did you guys settle on your travel dates?" Also, unfortunately, like with these live streaming platforms, there is like
A
a
delay.
20 to 30-second delay from us talking to when it will play on the live stream, which I'm sure if you guys watch streamers or have streamed before, you're aware of
Hmm.
that. But
Hmm.
um so hopefully this is not too bothersome for people. But Jules said, "Did you guys settle on your travel dates yet? What are you most looking forward to this time?" Yes, our travel dates are settled. We will be
Hmm.
going from June 12th to roughly the 27th. Pixie is leaving on the 26th, I believe.
Hmm. Yeah.
And Kayla and I just had this whole debacle where a bunch of our flights got canceled and we had to rebook. So now
Hmm.
we're leaving at like 3 a.m. on June 28th.
Hmm.
So Jules and Jay, who are my friends, will know this that I'm also moving in June. So I will be moving in the first 2 weeks of June and then going to Thailand for the second 2 weeks of June. So it's going to be a very
Yeah.
eventful month for me, but I'm excited.
Hmm.
And yeah, I don't know. Okay. I do have like we have a little section where we're going to talk about what we're most looking forward to, like and what our
Hmm.
goals are for this trip. But I wanted to kind of now that I'm like um ready to intro the whole thing now that we are 10 minutes in. I wanted to just kind of start off talking about like what exactly we're fundraising for,
Hmm.
and why we're doing this live and stuff like that. So as I mentioned, we did already buy our tickets, and we were lucky enough to be able to almost fully fund those with our podcast earnings that we've had from the last couple of
Hmm.
years, whether that's from Patreon, from YouTube, pretty much just Patreon and YouTube.
Yeah.
We have like made it kind of a mission to be very sparing with spending our podcast funds on anything other than necessities, because going back to Thailand was always the goal after we went in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily, like our earnings over the last couple of years were able to mostly cover our flights. Um, so now we are primarily fundraising for actually being able to do stuff while we are there.
Yeah.
Because when we are in Thailand and we are doing these activities or attending these, um, what did we do last time? I mean, we did activities like we poured candles. Oh, there goes
Oh no.
Kayla again. So yeah, Kayla's having some internet issues, so they might be dropping in and out,
Yeah.
unfortunately, during the stream. But we're just gonna kind of roll with it.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's not too disruptive for you guys who are viewing. And usually what happens is like their internet kind of settles throughout like our recordings
Mm.
and stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, so when we're in Thailand and like we're doing these things with actors or, with writer friends or whoever we may be with, our goal is to pay for everything because they are,
Yep.
taking the time to help us record content. So, when we poured candles with Nut, we paid for that whole adventure for everyone who was
Yeah.
with us. And when we went to the escape room with Pan and Fluke,
Mm-hmm.
we paid for that. And that's kind
Yeah.
of what we're fundraising for, and what the funds will be going towards, is us being able to do activities and potentially rent a studio. We did two
Yeah.
days of the studio in 2023. This year, we're thinking we might only do one studio day.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the stuff the money
And
will go
meals and
towards.
stuff. Like
Meals.
we also took some of the actors out to eat
Hmm.
after some of the activities. So it's nice to be able to like make it a positive experience. Like we want to do give a good impression, so that we'll get
Yes.
more contacts and possibilities in the future.
Yes, yes. And also, like, some hopeful things is like right now we only have two mics that Kayla
Mm.
is in possession of. So ideally, we would buy another pack of mics. So if we're doing things in bigger groups, everyone can have a mic. And we also want to get like some professional, like a mic flag for if we are
Mm.
ending up at like press events and stuff like that, so we can have our LoveCast branding on things.
Yep.
But that is really like hopeful, like that's
Mm.
an ideal scenario that we would be able to have those. But yes, so that's primarily what we're fundraising towards. And of course, everything that we get from our Patreon and from YouTube up until Thailand will also be going towards this.
Mhm.
But this kind of fundraiser is just to kind of help buffer that and make it so we can make as much content as possible and make it worthwhile for any
Mhm.
support that our audience might give us. So
Yep.
that's why we do this fundraising stream. And we also made the decision to, this time around, 15% of our total donations that we receive we will be giving to Advocates for Trans Equality, which is a nonprofit here in the US that fights for trans rights on pretty much every front, whether that's legal, whether that's helping them with documentation or medical needs or housing and security, and fighting against a lot of the really insidious legislation that is popping up here in the United States. So we just felt like we didn't feel comfortable like fundraising without also like paying that forward in some way. So we decided to, put that donation towards their goals and help them kind of continue their fight for trans rights and trans equality. So after our stream in the next day or two, with whatever our total fundraising goal may be, I will make that donation and then post proof of it, of course, so everyone
Mhm.
knows that that was put out there as well. So yeah, those are kind of like our fundraising goals. And oh, it looks like we have officially gotten our first donation from Ryan, who is
Yay.
a longtime
Thank you,
supporter and
Ryan.
Patreon supporter. He's been in our Discord for a
Mm.
long time.
Mhm.
So thank you very much. Let
OG.
me I do have a thingy here. Let me update it. A little fancy.
Oh yeah, we're so technical and fancy with
Yes.
this. Oh no, I think we're actually doing pretty good for being people who don't know about this stuff.
Yeah. Our only experience with streaming is doing it on this platform for LoveCast. And
Yeah.
this is actually the first time we've used the specific recording platform we have now to stream. So we were
Mm-hmm.
previously on a different
Yeah,
one
that's
that,
right. We were on
um,
the other one last time.
yeah,
Oh.
she returns. Kayla has
Yay!
returned
For now, until
for
my
now.
hotspot runs out.
So I don't know if you caught Kayla. We did get our first donation from Ryan. So we are already close to
Our
me having to take a
first.
shot of pickle juice, um,
Ooh.
which seems maybe not like a big thing, but everyone, if you know my lore, me and pickles do not get along. I have a lot of sensory issues with food, and
Same.
pickles is one of the big ones for me. And actually, during our last live stream that we did for Thailand in 2023, this was one of my initial incentives that I was gonna put, but then I chickened out and was just like took a shot of soju instead. So I am
I
committing to the
remember.
bit this time, and I will be taking a shot of pickle juice probably very shortly here.
Hmm.
So yes, but yes. So Kayla, I went through like all of our like fundraising goals and kind of also our donation to Advocates for Trans Equality. I also did put the link for Advocates to Trans Equality in the description. So if you guys want to do your own donation to them as well, or check out their site, I put that link in the description. Um,
Did we
but
mention
yes.
why we prefer it to be on PayPal?
Oh, yes. So PayPal is a paid link because um, that is the most centralized way for us to collect our funds. That's where all our
Mm.
Patreon money goes. That's where um, anything that we can send to PayPal, we do, just because we are in 4 different countries. So there's a lot of conversions of 3 different countries, not 4, because Kayla and I live in the same country. I don't know where my brain
It's
went there.
true.
Um, but we have a lot of different conversions that go around. So PayPal kind of centralizes it for us. It makes it easier for whoever is handling a certain finance to be able to access that money and handle it.
Hmm.
If for whatever reason you don't have access to PayPal, or don't are not able to donate that way, we do have a Ko-fi, which is probably the second best way because that can funnel directly into PayPal.
Hmm.
But things like the YouTube donation, they
They
take a
take
large percentage of the
a
money,
huge
and
percentage of the money.
yeah, it also delays. Like the payouts get delayed by a long
Mm.
time when you go through the YouTube
Yeah,
like
you need to
supporter
reach like what do you call it? Like a high point for the
a
money, like
threshold. Yeah.
threshold. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
to get the
So
payout.
yes, PayPal is our preferred donation, but if for whatever reason you're feeling compelled to donate and you are not able to go through PayPal, I can also share our Ko-fi link, and things like that. So we do have some alternatives. Or the other option is you can like join our Patreon for a month and donate that way, and you also
Yeah.
get some. Oh, excuse me. I am drinking an energy drink right now. You also get some perks when you do that. So it kind
Mhm.
of, gives you a little payback as well. But Patreon is another surefire, is that a phrase? Surefire
Yeah.
Yeah.
way, yes,
Yeah.
to make sure that like we get the funds in a timely manner. So, yes.
Yeah.
Is there any other housekeeping that we need to tackle? Jewel said, I've known you 10 years and I finally get to see you consume a pickle. Yeah. I bought those little like oh snap pickle bites things that are like little snacky things because I was like, if I buy a whole jar of pickles, I'm sure I could have given it to one of my friends, but you'll see them when we get there, Pixie, because I can
Do
see
you eat pickles as a snack?
they have it's like a little bag. It's like a bag and it has sometimes like a whole pickle or like little pickle bites. And that is like a snack thing here. They're very popular here in America. Obviously, I have never consumed them, but that is a thing that people here in America like to eat as a snack is pickles. So don't ask me about
I,
it.
I hate pickles.
I'm not gonna ask. No. That we don't know. And like I think you have to go to a specialty shop or something.
Yeah. Shar said when Kayla was over, I'm pretty sure I
Yes.
made them eat pickled onion Monster Munch. It's
Yeah, it
funny
wasn't
because
bad, but I just
yeah,
I don't like the I don't know. I don't like pickles. I don't know how to describe it. I don't like the wetness of them. I don't like
that's
the
it.
like
It's the
the twinge
texture.
of it.
The
hmm
I
wetness.
don't like.
That's such a
Yeah,
disgusting way to put it.
I actually do
that's what
like
it
other
is.
pickled things. Like I don't mind pickled onions and like pickled radish and things like that because they still got a little bit of
Same.
crunch to them. But it's something about pickles specifically that really just does me in. Oh, Jay. Jay donated $100 towards our
Aw.
campaign.
Oh my
Thank
gosh.
Um,
you.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
grateful to have friends who support
Hmm.
my endeavors and are here today in the chat. Jay and Jules are two of my best friends, and like they said, we've known each other for 10 years this year. We met on Tumblr because of BTS. So
Wow.
online friendships are real and valid, guys. Um,
hmm
but yeah, we
BTS
met on
connecting
Tumblr.
people.
It truly back in 2016, and Jay messaged me because I like posted a picture and was like something in the background. They were like, "Are you from Pittsburgh?" And I was like, "I go to school in Pittsburgh." And then um, we went to KCON 2016 together, like 6 months later. Which, fun fact, Kayla and I were both at that KCON, and we did not know each other at the time.
Mhm.
And then Jules, Jay, and I have been friends ever since. So, yes,
Aw.
those are my real life best friends who are here. So, yeah, now actually I think that hits two of our goals. I don't actually have our incentives up. Give me just a moment here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, where is it? Okay.
Okay, so $50, I'm taking a shot of pickle juice. $100 was story time with a BL novel slash comic. So we'll be reading a little bit of an excerpt. I have some BL novels here slash comics. I know Pixie probably has a bunch as well. I have to go through my. So I don't know how many of these actually have English translations, but I will first go get the pickles. So I will
Mhm.
be right back.
Okay.
You guys,
When
I
we
realized I didn't send my short film that I'm supposed to show anywhere. So now I'm like, where is it? I'm telling you, I'm hanging
Oh
on by a
no.
thread. I don't have anything organized. I know it's in my phone somewhere. Hold on.
Oh, so
It has to be
unorganized.
somewhere.
Yeah, no,
I
same.
usually am organized, but like I feel like we had like a
I'm
backlog
not.
of stuff that I had to get done. So I'm like,
Mm.
oh, come on, where is it?
Also, yes, I am in my pajama shorts right now, so no judgment there. So these
It's
are
true.
they're pickle bites. I don't know if these exist anywhere outside of America. Um, but like you can pick these up in gas stations and like they have them at like grocery stores and it's just like a little snack size serving of pickles. So, oh, I already don't like this.
Dude, I
Yeah.
I actually I am really glad
Okay, let me.
that it's not me. I'm really glad I can't even get a hold of them.
Oh my God. Okay, so these technically are like no brine, but there is like juice in this bag that I am currently pouring into a cup so I can take a shot of it. So I don't know if you guys can see, there is liquid in there that I will be
Yeah.
drinking. And then
Oh.
maybe I'll eat a pickle for good measure just to, ugh, they're so big, really commit to the bit.
They have to get their money's worth.
Yeah, truly. Okay. I'm gonna
I
take
don't know if I
this
can
shot
watch
of
this.
pickle juice. It's gonna be fine. I honestly think the actual juice will be not as bad for me compared to actually eating the pickle itself. So I'm gonna try and make myself eat a pickle
Mhm.
afterwards as well. But okay, I'm gonna
I'm too
drink this
much of an
now.
empath for this.
This is for reaching our $50 donation goal. I'm drinking pickle juice right now. Here we go. Oh God, it's so salty. It's so salty.
Why is it salty? yummy.
I don't know, they're dill pickles. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but it's just like all I can taste is salt. There's a little bit more. Let me drink
Ew.
it.
Wait, Char, KFC has a huge pickle event and you can get Pepsi with a shot of pickle brine?
Immediately no.
No.
Immediately no.
No.
Pittsburgh, Kayla, I don't know if they had this when you live here, but Pittsburgh has a whole festival called
pickles?
Picklesburg. It's
Oh
called
God.
Picklesburg.
Yeah.
So they're really about that pickle life here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna take a bite of one to really commit to the bit. But I can't commit to eating a whole one. This is what they
Oh,
look
it
like.
looks so bad.
This is the things I do for content, y'all. Okay. And here comes my cat at the most inopportune moment, about to walk across
Maybe
my
she
laptop.
wants some pickles.
Okay, here we go. Ugh. I don't like it.
I don't even like the crunch.
No. I can feel the taste in my mouth.
That's like evil ASMR.
Literally. Okay. It's like, it's not terrible, but it's just like, in my head, I know I don't like them, so I did like immediately gag a little bit, but it's not, I think because I only took a bite, they're crunchier than a lot of the pickles like that you would usually get on a burger that get kind of slimy. So it wasn't terrible, but
Okay.
it was not exciting as either. And now I'm going to go put these back in my fridge so I don't have to smell pickle. And I'm gonna drink a sip of water first.
Oh, we had like a family get together today at the cabin and we had to drive out there, and the drive out is like a really, really thin road. I don't know how to describe it, but you
Narrow?
can't drive two cars past each other. You sort of have to get into pockets if a car comes towards you. And it's so like how do you call it? Like,
Windy?
yeah, so much. I was getting so nauseous
Yeah.
by the time we got to the cabin that I'm just like, okay, I couldn't eat anything, I couldn't do anything. I'm just like, and now I'm feeling that nausea coming back.
I'm so sorry you had to experience that with me, guys. I'm gonna get rid of the pickles now so we can move past. I'm honestly glad it was the first
Yeah,
donation,
get
so we
it
could
out
just
of the
move
way.
past it.
Yeah.
I will be right back again.
Yeah.
That's, oh my god.
Not me like
Funny, but
low-key
tragic.
hoping that we don't reach that 3,000 goal so I don't have to eat this spicy.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
No, it being that high up is that serious. It is that serious. Like,
Mhm.
ah,
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I think oh no, my video didn't upload. Oh no.
think
I
like
wonder if
people-
I can text this video to Alexa. Hold on. I'm about to text it to her. I think that will work. Hold on. Oh, okay. I guess not.
Okay.
It's too
Damn
big.
it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to send my my short film to us, but like
Right.
it keeps failing.
Oh.
Can you get it into the podcast drive?
You can upload it maybe.
So it doesn't show up in my gallery when I go to
Weird.
upload it.
We'll figure it out
Yeah.
if you want to keep
Try this.
trucking along. We did, while I was doing that, get a 50.
Ooh.
Hello? The pickles
Hello.
have scrambled my brain. We got a $50 donation from Topher, who is a fellow
Oh.
BL content creator.
Thank you, Topher.
So thank you very much, Topher. He did tweet that he was going to be
Thank you.
coming to hang with us for a bit. So we really appreciate you supporting and being one of our very cool creator friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, pickles are done. I do have a very bad aftertaste in my mouth right now, and I have a cherry slush energy drink, which I don't know will go too well with this, but I need to cover the.
We are $5 away from Kayla showing her short film.
Yes, so we're trying to figure out how to
It's
get the short
uploading,
film so that. Okay,
hopefully.
perfect.
Okay. But we need to do the BL novel comic story time.
Okay. And we hit 150, so chat decide on nail design for. Okay, so this incentive was kind of we had it on the on our incentive sheet in one form, and then Pixie and Gam, who was our friend and interpreter, kind of like revamped it. So now the idea is that we will get manicures in Thailand, and you guys, all of us, and you guys will be able to kind of vote on the designs that each of us get individually.
Yes.
So
And we won't know about it
yes,
until after our nails are done. So we'll
so
film everything.
yes, it's gonna be like a vlog type thing. So our idea was that Gam would kind of be. We had talked about maybe creating like a Google
Google
form or
form.
something where people could send ideas or put in votes. And then Gam would kind of be the manager of that and like finalize the designs for each of us. And then when we're in Thailand in June, Gam will give them to her nail artist. And then they will be a surprise for us and we will make content of us getting those done. So that's something we will probably put out like a poll on socials after the fact once we have a
Yeah.
second to get it set up. And
Yep.
then you guys can go either submit ideas. We were thinking like, if you want to do it something the individual person likes, like you could tell Alexa to get purple and yellow because those are Uboom's colors or something like that. I don't know why I just referred to myself in the third person, but
I'm
things
pretty
like that.
sure the nail designer can do like different like designs, as in like drawing on nails kind of thing.
So it's kind
So
of gonna be like we're gonna be in our Joe Boys era a little bit, but you know, more BL fandom themed, I guess.
yeah.
Okay. BL story time. Literally, you could make Kayla get Xena new themed nails. Like that's the idea. Is that
I well, I is the nail artist going to make the nails and then put them on? Because I do kind of have concerns about this because I can't go to the nail salon anymore because I can't really straighten my hand. It's actually a problem. I can't really straighten my hand anymore, so it like shakes a lot. But if they're
we'll
like just
figure it out.
applying the nails, I think it'll be good.
We'll figure it out. Whatever way we have to do it to make it okay, we'll figure it out.
But
figure it
Xena
out.
new
No
nails, ooh. Have them be like the red and black from their last concert. That would be perfect.
Yeah, so we can make them, whatever theme
Get
you
their
guys.
mascot drawn on one of the nails, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That would be some complex
Shots
artwork
fired.
for the nail artist, but
Yeah.
Uboom's like it's pretty easy. Like it would
No,
just be
Cam
like a
was
little
showing me
star.
some pictures from what the nail artist had done, and it was pretty detailed. Pretty good.
Yeah, they can do a lot with nail art these days. I've never been like a nail
Yeah.
person,
No, me neither.
but I'm down for it.
I'm kind of obsessed.
I have problems with like picking my skin and stuff like that, TMI. But like having my nails done and that kind of stuff
Same.
would probably really help curb that kind of stuff. So
It does.
Yeah.
so for BL novels, I also have a bunch of novels like on Meb that I could also read an excerpt
Oh yeah,
from.
me
Oh yeah.
too.
So I was like, I only have like 5 over here, and most of them are manhwas, and 2 of them are not in English because I got them in Thailand. So,
It's same.
hello. So I have a bunch of novels. Kayla and I, we just did an episode on this. How, um, we are in our BL novel reading era. So I have a lot that I've downloaded on Meb. So like the idea is that I guess we could just like go to like a random excerpt and just kind of read. I don't have any that I'm currently reading that I could just pick up where we left off. Um, but some of the ones I have, if anyone is interested in hearing an excerpt from any of these novels, where are we? Okay, I have Love Upon a Time, which is the Net JJ one that just started airing. I have Unknown Lover. I have Shermshay, which is the Tudorian one that's upcoming. I have Me and T. I have Kemjira. This is actually one of the special chapters, special books of Kemjira.
Mm.
Um, I have my Magic Prophecy novel. I have The Next Prince. I have A Love Asylum. And then I also have I Feel You Linger in the Air, which is on a
I have
different
some really
platform.
like old school ones. I have how to secretly lure my boy's heart. Do you remember
Ooh.
which one that is? It's
No.
it's a Tarn type spin-off
Oh my God.
with King Claw and Techno.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh.
I have that one. I have Manner of Death. I have A Tale of a Thousand Stars, Cutie Pie, Hot Bammy,
Mm.
and Yumi Gyogo. I was thinking that would be good for the spicy part.
We do also have a spicy novel reading that you are
Yeah,
committed to if
I'll
we get to
save
that
the spice for
incentive.
later.
So,
Because I could either do the Hot Bammy or the special chapter of A Tale of a Thousand Stars, because that's the chapter where the spice is in.
mm.
But yeah, I just
Char
think
votes
it's
on Unknown Lover. If anyone else, I don't know if anyone else has any preferences.
Are we just reading like one?
We can all read
Uh,
one. Honestly, the incentive's a little bit vague, so just a story time with a BL novel slash comic. So if we want to read multiple, we can do that as well.
I immediately thought of my favorite part in Cutie Pie, which is actually in the special
Mm.
chapters.
Unknown Lover would honestly be good for the spicy one, but I don't
Mm.
know what scene spice happens in, so I might just like click on a random chapter and just start reading it.
dude. The prologue for the Techno King Claw thing is like out of this world. Toxic.
Oh, I C
God.
says they started reading the Next Prince novel today. I love the Next Prince novel. I
I
really love
read it
that
too.
novel
So
so
good.
much. Let me see. Let me click on a random chapter of Unknown Lover and see what we get to. I also have the special chapters. This is from the second volume. So, Unknown Lover, if those who are not familiar, is the Thomas Kong series that um, is upcoming. Their next after Magic Lover, where um, Thomas will be playing like a New York-based model, and Kong will be playing a Thai student who goes to study in New York for the summer. And they kind of have this like friends with benefits type relationship that obviously develops into more, which it's very spicy. It's very um, like one is like very experienced when it comes to sex, and he's like teaching Kong's character, Blue, like basically how to embrace his sexuality and things like that. So
Mm-hmm.
very good. I read both volumes of it after they released the English translation. So I really enjoyed the novel, and I'm curious to see how it's going to be adapted. I did see Shar on your IG story that you have your Thomas Kong PC. The scene in the closet. The problem is I don't know what chapters things happened in.
There's a scene in a closet. What?
Oh, there's a scene in the closet. Yes,
Oh
yes, yes,
wow.
yes. If you want to find it, Char, I can read I can read some of that. Probably not the whole chapter, but I can definitely read an excerpt from that chapter. Pixie, do you
Well,
want to read
yeah,
the
I was
you
gonna say,
the
do you want me to just read the prologue of How to Secretly Lure My Boy's Heart by
go
Maeve?
for it?
Okay. I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming. Sure, I'm dreaming. It was mid-morning. Rays of the sun sparkled through the leaves. Little birds were singing, finding their food. On the second floor of a house, in the bedroom of the youngest son of this family, a tall guy lying on his back in the bed, his eyes tightly closed as if he was in his deep sleep, if it wasn't for his look like used tissue paper wrinkled face. Do the translation.
Hello.
It it was as if he had a bad dream, but Techno could say that having a nightmare was better than facing reality. What's the reality? Nothing. I'm just dreaming. Yes, I'm dreaming. His repeating thoughts kept echoing in his head until his face relaxed. The smile appeared when his brain told him that what just happened was only a weird imagination. Plus, he was drunk. It's just a dream. Techno slowly smiled and opened his eyes to the reality that it was only a dream. But, Techno, are you up? Shock. Techno was startled, as if someone hit the brake when the first thing he saw wasn't the ceiling of his bedroom of his room, but a handsome face of a guy with a cuspid. Ah! The former captain of his university football team let out a scream as if he saw a ghost but couldn't run away. Ouch, my ass. That was right. The pain from the small crack on the back was sent through his backbone and spread all over his body. Techno got used to the pain from injuries, but not the pain from his butt crack.
Oh my
You'd
god.
better not move. Let me help you. Startle. No, no, no. I can get up by myself. Techno turned pale and trembled when his junior came closer, trying to help him sit up. Techno pushed both hands against the bed, trying to move to another side while looking at a friend of his brother suspiciously. This guy was Kenkla, his brother's best friend. The startled look of Techno made Kenkla down. You. Do you hate me now? What? I'm not. I'm the one who is supposed to cry, not you. It was like Techno's eyes would fall out when Kenkla lowered his head and his shoulders as if he was about to cry. Techno suddenly felt guilty. You you molested me first.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't molest you. Did you hear me? I didn't. Techno screamed inside because now his mouth was paralyzed. He couldn't say a word, but only opened and closed his mouth. He looked at his brother's best friend, thinking what had happened was unbelievable. He said I molested him. Yes, we had sex last night. Sex that Techno couldn't even remember. The only thing that this tall guy with an average look, average talent, average attitude, or just said with nothing outstanding could remember was he hung out and had some drinks with his university friends. Then his best friend sent him home. After that, everything was blurred. It seemed he went to the wrong room, which was his brother's room. Then he woke up like this. He was naked with a handsome guy who was named the Prince of the Faculty of Pharmacy from a top ranked university next to him. That handsome guy said he molested him. And that handsome guy said he had to be his boyfriend. God, are you kidding me? Techno, still confused, shook his head to get a hold of himself, but it made the person who was looking feel so bad. I make you feel upset, right? Maybe you don't want to see me again. Hey, no, no, not like that. Techno, who couldn't find his words, was now shouting and shaking his head as the guilt hit him when his junior lowered. Oh shit, sorry. I went out of the lowered his head as if he was hiding his tears. For him, Kenkla was a junior he liked. Besides being his brother's best friend who came to his place so often, the younger was courteous. Wherever Techno met him, he always said hi. This guy was generous and also cared for others. Techno also had to admit that Kenkla was very good looking. Kenkla was a tall guy, but Techno, who was tall too, had to admit that his junior was well built. Kenkla wasn't as thin as Techno. He was muscular. He looked gorgeous in his university uniform because of his squared shoulder, his well shaped body, and his long legs. This didn't
Jeez.
include his bright face, his sharp eyes, and his thin lips with a smile that would show his cuspid on the left corner side of his mouth. All of the above made everyone admire and jealous at the same time. Then, when this guy was about to cry because of him, Techno was flustered. I didn't mean that I don't want to see you. I really don't. Hey, don't cry. Be a man. Techno
Oh my god.
unintentionally came closer to
Ugh.
Kengla and was about to give a pat on his shoulder like he did to encourage those juniors on his team, but grab. So you won't avoid me, right? Startle. Techno startled when
The
his wrist
action
was
is
grabbed.
being
and
translated as startle.
and that handsome face came closer. Kankla still had a sad face, but Techno didn't know why he thought those eyes were so dangerous. The blazing eyes were looking right at prey, and that prey wasn't anybody but Techno. I won't. The host could only nod and look at the younger who was smiling. You won't hate me, will you? No, I won't. You will never run away from me, will you? Uh, I won't. Techno nodded reluctantly. His eyes were on a slowly brighter smile. I didn't make him cry. As a person who always made everyone smile and laugh, Techno was relieved that he didn't make the handsome prince of the faculty cry. If he did that, all the girls would kill him for sure.
This is
But he
the
couldn't
prologue? How
but
long
he
is
couldn't be
this?
happy for so long. Kenkla said softly, but we had sex. Claw, I think? We should talk about this. Techno told himself. He thought his junior was smart, even though they just had sex. They are both guys, so having a few one night stands wasn't a big deal. They just had to let it go and shouldn't keep any record about it. Moreover, the good looking guy like Kankla shouldn't be interested in him. You are you going to leave me? Kankla's smile suddenly vanished, and his voice was quivering. It was as if he was about to cry when he said, "It's my first time."
Of
Eek!
course. Of course it is. Of course it is. This is such peak BL. This is peak early 2010s BL.
Do you want more? It just gets worse.
Honestly,
The eek was a good way to end it.
Wrap it up.
Just eek.
Eek. That describes the whole thing. It's so funny because it's written very simply, but it's hard to
Yeah.
follow along with.
Right?
Yeah.
It is. Like the translations back then were something else. And you know, when
Oh my
it's
God.
like the grab startle, like it's just big
It's
letters.
so funny.
Grab. That's
It's
the
like-
sentence.
It's like you would write a fanfic, you know? Like
yeah.
which, you know, a lot of BL is similar in that way. But yeah, that was so
funny.
peak. The one night stand where you accidentally had sex with the guy and you didn't remember it, and your butt hurts when you wake up in the morning and you can't remember why. Like that's such
Dude, and
Oh my God.
Kenkla being so manipulative, like you molested me. What are you gonna leave me now?
crazy. It's crazy.
Dude. No,
Oh
I
my
would
God.
actually like it's probably controversial, but I would love to have seen that show.
Oh, I remember you used to talk about that all the time.
Yeah,
That you were
I
like
was obsessed. I'm just like, this is so toxic and horrible. I want to see it.
big dragon flashbacks. Oh my God. Yeah, I put this on the screen while you were reading Pixie, but Shar said maybe I should start night drinking while you were reading that.
That made me laugh.
Oh my God. Well, if we want to go for a bit of a different vibe, I did pull. Shar found the chapter from Unknown Lover for me, which is chapter 32. I'm not gonna read the whole thing because it does kind of it's an explicit scene, surprise, surprise. But I will read like the lead up to what's happening. So the context here is that they are at this rich person's party, and they're like playing this game of hide and seek throughout this like giant mansion. And Anwar and Blue, who are the main characters, are hiding in a closet together, trying not to get caught by the seekers. Um, so I'm gonna pick up from they're in the closet. Okay. I raised my eyebrows. The closet was pitch black until Anwar cracked the door open slightly, letting in a sliver of light. Bree had every light in the house blazing. From the third floor, we could hear a faint thrum of hip hop music, not as deafening as downstairs. We'd be able to hear if anyone walked past or got close to the room. You having fun tonight? He asked. I am. It's so strange. I never thought I'd come to a birthday party like this. I leaned back against the closet wall, and Anwar gently pulled my legs into his lap. This game's kind of fun, too. I haven't played it since I was a kid. Well, it's a kid's game, he said, chuckling as he slowly ran his hand over my legs through the denim. But if you're having fun, that's all that matters to me. The words kids game made me smile. I kept the conversation going, at least to calm my nerves and the thrill building in my chest. Anwar? Yeah? It's been 3 days, I said. When he stayed quiet, I added, since I left you hanging. Left him hanging from sex, is the context here. Heh, heh, written out H-E-H. He lowered his head. It was a short chuckle I couldn't quite read. Aren't you mad at me? No, not mad. Not suffering? His patience had always struck me. How could he get turned on, hold back, and just wrap his arms around me without pushing for more? A little bit, he admitted, honest as ever. Take off my shoes. I shifted my feet slightly. He paused for a second, then leaned forward and carefully slid my leather Oxfords, setting them down with barely a sound. The closet was bare, no shelves, just empty space. And in those 3 days, did you see anyone else? I asked as I shifted forward, kneeling in front of him, watching his calm, steady face mirroring the same expression. I didn't. I've been crashing with you every night. You know that. Why? Dot dot dot. Question mark. Because I don't want anyone else. His eyes flicked up. I crawled forward, straddling his lap, my hands resting on his broad shoulders. A mischievous glint sparkled in his eyes, a sly smile curving his lips. I want you, only you. And I'm going to pause there because then it starts to get explicit. But yeah, it's a wild scene they have in this closet. I'm very curious to see what parts of the show Dumandi is going to choose to adapt, and if that's, I mean, I know it's a really popular scene with the novel fans, so I would be surprised if they didn't include that scene in some format. But yes, that is Unknown Lover. It is available on Meb, both volumes, if you are interested in purchasing it. So
Yes.
it's a good read, I would say.
The one I read also is available on Meb.
Yes.
For
Shout out to
anyone who's
Meb, truly.
curious. It is actually really funny to read because the translation is like, what just happened?
Yeah, Shar said, let's just say Blue has a little surprise. Hint, hint, wink, wink. So,
Oh, that's so
yes,
funny.
we got some. Okay, so that was our $100 donation incentive, was story time with a BL novel or comic. If we get to 300 USD, we will circle back, and Pixie has volunteered to read a spicy scene from a BL novel comic. So we might circle back to something a little bit spicier. But our next incentive that we're
Descriptive.
looking to hit, we're just $5 away from Kayla showing one of their short films from their college days. So we're almost there. If that's something you're interested in seeing, that'll be our next incentive. And then after that, at 300 USD, we have the spicy novel scene. And then at 400 USD, we're getting into some BL hot takes. So those are our next couple of goals that we have just around the corner. So
I'm kind of excited for our 600 goal threshold.
oh my God, yes, we have pictures of us. We all scoured our photos and our social medias and found a bunch of like childhood and like teenage year photos of ourselves. So we have childhood photos of us to share. I put them in a little slideshow, and we're just kind of gonna kind of go through and share the context of the photos, how old we were, what the context was, and things like that. So there's some pretty cute ones, some pretty funny ones to look back on. I was definitely reminiscing a lot while I was going through
Same.
my Facebook, like back to like 2008, 2009, and pulling a lot of my old photos from my youth. So
Oh, I ended up going through like all of the photo albums. Not a lot were mine, but the kids too. So it was fun.
yeah, yeah, it's fun to look back on that kind of stuff at times.
And my both my kids, when they were babies or like 1 year, 2 year, they looked exactly like me when I was that age. Like mirror
Yeah.
image.
Yeah, I me and my sister specifically, or my younger sibling, looked very alike. So I sometimes had trouble like going through trying to figure out if it was
Knowing
me or
which one is
her.
which, yeah.
But I have this birthmark on my cheek, which was always the signifier that how I knew it was me and not my younger sibling. So but I have a couple baby ones. I actually don't have a lot of my baby photos available because they're in my mom's photo albums. And all the ones I do have like available electronically were of me and my dead father. And I was like, you know what? Let's not put that in a slideshow for the internet. So I just have like a couple of baby ones, and then a lot from like when I was like 14 and 15, and like I would post the dumbest photos ever on Facebook. So that's what a lot of
I'm
mine are from.
so glad that I wasn't a teenager when the internet was a thing, because thank God.
Well, yeah, I was. And I was cringy, but I was free. That's what I've been telling myself as I've been looking back at all this old content while we're doing this, while we were getting prepared for this stream. Okay, Corinne sent us a $20 donation. Thank you very much, Corinne. So
Thank you.
we are officially getting ready to share one of Kayla's college short films, and we have cracked $200 in total donations in just under an hour. So
Yay.
thank you very
Wow.
much for everyone. We are 1 hour in, we've got 5 hours to go, and we've got a lot more stuff to share with you guys. So we appreciate the support so far, and that you guys have been here hanging out with us and helping our little venture and having fun with us. So Kayla, did you say you uploaded it to the drive?
Yes, it's on there. It should
Okay.
be processed and everything. It's only like 10 minutes long.
Let me see if I can get this pulled up and then share the screen.
I guess I should give like context for this. Hold on, my throat
Please.
is. Okay, so I only got to do this like 2 times, 2 years in a row, but there was a weekend every year when I was in college where my one roommate, Casey, would go away to Vegas for this weekend journalism broadcast something trip. And whenever she was gone, we would make her a short film that like used it was like us, but sometimes we would be playing characters. So like in this we play characters, and it was always completely improv. Like everything was made up on the spot. I like scripted everything just like in real time. When the camera was rolling, I would just like say whatever, and we would use that. So this particular idea, I guess it originated from, we like used to call ourselves like a family basically. It's honestly like very like BL structure with their mascots or whatever. So like Casey was our mom, my friend Elliot was our dad, and then me and my friend Christina were their kids. And so we had this whole like story that like Casey left the family because she went on this trip. She left the family. So like that's where I guess the initial inspiration of this came from.
Okay.
Now the reason why this is a silent film. The reason why it's a silent film, it actually wasn't supposed to be, but I had a really nice camcorder at the time, and it had specific settings on it, and one of them was like a black and white filter that made like the footage look old. So I was like, I'm gonna use this. I didn't realize that it's to make like a silent film noir type of thing. So I actually had to like read our lips and try to remember what
Oh my
we
goodness.
said in the scenes and then put that in. But it ended up just being really funny. And I think about just like how much fun this was, just like filming in like a day and a half, and just like all the random people that I got involved with it. And I'm just like, this is so funny. And it actually is like not bad. Another thing about this is that we wanted to poke fun at like straight kind of like straight romance, because we were like, okay, let's like randomly put a romance plot in there at the end to like kind of like, I guess, like poke fun at, I don't like exactly remember what, but we were trying to like say something with it in a funny way. But yeah, so that's basically, I guess, the whole premise. You'll see the rest.
Okay, let me share it. I'm hoping that it doesn't lag too much when we share our screens here, because
Yeah.
share screen.
I probably won't be able to tell. It'll probably lag for me anyway.
Okay. Okay. Maximize
So
that so you
funny.
can't see our Google Drive in the background. Okay. Who Hid Houlihan? A film noir by Kayla Novak. All right. Let's see. The volume is up, so hopefully when I click play, guys, let me know if it's too loud, okay? Oh, it's a silent film, so... I'm turning the quality down a little bit just to see if it helps with the lagging. I'm loving the music. Was lasagna spelled wrong?
Yeah, on purpose.
Okay.
That was a joke because she would always forget her ID and not be able to get in.
Not kidnapped.
That is a leap.
Oh, there's Kayla. Not Obama. Not you being an Obama stan.
There's no inside joke to that. This just being filmed at Point Park.
Right.
So dumb.
Good lasagna. Can you? This is so funny. I love this.
Just the stupidest humor ever.
But that is truly art. Not the Z-Quill. The fact that I know exactly where that is.
Me trying not to laugh.
Hello?
Not the word.
The pictures are so funny. No, good lasagna. Hello? Just walking away. Nice.
Oh my god.
Not the sightings. Oh no. Your face is killing me.
We didn't think the plot twist. Oh my god.
There's someone else. Right, right. Incredible. And in the end, it's Yuri.
Yep, exactly. It's a GL.
The sequel deal.
Oh, actually, Kyle Corey is another one of my aliases.
That's good. Wow. Incredible. Incredible artwork.
And that is Who Hid Julian.
So yes, if you came in the middle of that, that was one of Kayla's short films that they made in college. Honestly, the editing and filming was really good.
For it being
I
a joke,
certainly could not make something like that. Yeah, truly.
Yeah, like I was taking it very seriously, but also not seriously at the same time.
Yeah. No, I love it.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
the
amazing.
plot twist was great.
I need to be hired. This is what I need. I need to make a series.
Exactly.
Next LoveCast project.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Stay
Listen, we have the
tuned
plots in our
for
brain.
fundraising for the next LoveCast series.
We have the plots in our brain. We could
that's
do
funny.
it if we really put our minds to it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be
Me too.
right back. Okay.
I will entertain the masses.
All right, Pixie, it's up to you. BRB.
Leave it all to me. I'm not that interesting, but it's fine. This is like giving just watch one of my friends please on TikTok videos. But yeah, hi guys. How are you? I feel like I'm talking to myself, but it's fine. It's been a day. It's been a day. My kids were at my mom's place, so we had to go and get them, and like the whole family was there, and it was interesting. But yeah, we still have like 2 days of Easter off before work starts. Well, is it Tuesday? I think so. So I will try and catch up to some of the BL shows that I tried to watch. I was watching Only Friends. We were doing like mm, review recap review thing on Patreon, and we've been watching the episodes, but I haven't been able to watch the last two ones, and it's I don't know. I think like I had too many expectations like compared to the first season, so I'm lost. I hate that. I hate it. Well, I don't hate it. That's the wrong word for it. I don't hate Only Friends. But I want to be more invested, and I feel like they copped out. They've been copping out. They should make it more dramatic, but I think like they've been listening to the haters from season 1 that didn't like that everyone was kissing everyone. And I'm just like, that's why I was watching. I wanted everyone to kiss everyone. Like, just give it to me. No.
Yep, I'm sure whatever you said, I agree with. We've discussed this already. Like
Yeah,
literally
we
right
have.
before we started this, we talked about it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel so pressed about it too. I feel like they like done this just to annoy me personally. Like they just done this
A
to
personal
personally
attack on
attack me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely let the fan wars influence
Yeah.
what they were willing to do with this season.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I feel like that's been a trend in like GMM TV shows these like for a while, that they're we've said it before, they're Disneyfying the shows. So you're not getting the darkness that you should be getting in adult shows. I don't know. I'm raging about Only Friends again.
Yeah. 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 I mean, we've been doing our recaps on Patreon. I have not watched episodes 5 and 6 yet, but my consensus is like I'm just not attached to anyone. I don't feel like super compelled by any of the characters yet. I think Dean is clearly the most compelling to me in the 4 episodes that I've watched, but everything just feels a little bit shallow in my opinion. Like they don't want to really go there with anything.
Yeah.
And it's a little
the
bit
fact that they
frustrating.
didn't even show Boston and what's his name when they hooked up, like they shied away from showing that actually happening and just show the aftermath, is what like landed this for me to be like, okay, they don't dare to do it again. I miss Raysan too. I was so happy about the cameo in the first episode. I'm just like, this is amazing. This is a great start. Yay. And then no more.
Yeah, I'm waiting for more drama as well. Like I think, and this is like even it might feel like even go just beyond like the fact that they're not letting anyone hook up with anyone outside of their ships, which was like such a big part of Only Friends season 1. But I think they're afraid to make any of the characters look like a bad guy. So they won't let anyone fully commit to like doing bad
Doing
things.
something
Like they have to
bad.
like soften it.
Yeah, we're not seeing anyone doing anything bad. You're just being told someone did something bad.
And even
Yeah.
like when they bring up like more in-depth topics, like maybe it will come up again in a future episode, but like they like Jack is an alcoholic and we got like one scene talking about that, and like I don't know if it's come up in 5 and 6 again, but it's like I don't know, I'm waiting for more. I need just like more depth to like be there, but it's we're halfway through and we're not getting that, it seems. So
Yeah, and I feel like if he's an alcoholic, there should be more consequences to him. The scenes where he was drinking in the beginning, like there should be some, like when you're an alcoholic or have an addiction for anything, you then consuming that thing you're addicted to should make things harder for you. You should have like a reaction of some kind, but no mention about it. It's just like a plot point. It's not.
I did see that, Char, that they had Sin and Ray made another cameo in the most recent episode, and
Oh, they did.
Ray was drinking apparently. So I don't know. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm sorry. I'm eating an uncrustable, but
It makes no sense whatsoever. I feel like the series have lost all direction, and I think it's because JoJo isn't there to actually direct it.
Agreed.
Sadly.
yeah.
Because
Although I will say,
when
like,
we
a lot of people
entered,
have had criticisms of Girl Rules as well, which is JoJo's project.
true,
So
but also we heard that Girls Rule was rushed. And we know from our interview with JoJo when Only Friends came out, for season 1 came out, that he talked about how they he had to fight for things because they wouldn't let him do what he wanted to do. So
yeah, I don't know.
I just feel like if you're gonna make the character something, you should, like, there should be consequences to it. Okay, if he's an alcoholic and he's been to rehab, if he drinks again, there should be a consequence to that.
Yeah. I personally have been liking Girl Rules as well, Char. I haven't watched the most recent episode, but I mean, I know it's gotten a lot of like flack for the editing and stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm having a good time with it, so but who knows? Who knows what's going on? Truly right now the peak of media for me is duong with you. So I when I went into watching Girl Rules, I did not expect for View and Mim's storyline to be my favorite so far. But I think in the episodes I've watched, it is my favorite so far. So I'm really liking the View Mim storyline a lot. Or I guess Min and Prow. I can't pronounce that name, but that's their characters' names.
I should probably try and watch that show. I just haven't gotten around to it. Where is it airing? Is it?
It's your favorite platform.
Oh, god damn it.
But I think
For me
it
as well?
is- I think it is on some other platforms. It's on YouTube now in some places, and I think I saw that it's also coming to Viki. I don't know. They're putting stuff anywhere at this point.
We were talking about this before. I'm so annoyed that the all the shows are coming out on like different platforms. Like, can we just agree on one place? Because I can't afford to have like Vicky, Gaga, IGE, which I only get to see like one show a year on because everything else is geo-locked, and VTV and whatever other platforms they decide.
Yeah.
That was a little bit raging a
Raging a
need to
bit.
breathe, calm down. I'm an adult.
Not the Smosh audio. Yeah, that's what I like about, like, for the most part, like companies like Demundi and Change that choose usually one platform to work with, or like WeTV originals. You know they're always going to show up on WeTV, but it feels like GMM TV just sells their shows to the highest bidder. And so if you really want to watch all of their content, you have to have like every streaming platform or just pirate. And a lot of people are just resulting to pirating because they cannot afford platforms like that.
Yeah, I'm fine if they decide to put it on Netflix, because Netflix I have either way, so it's fine. But I'm also a little bit mad that they put the Dare You to Death on Netflix, because that was not a show to bring more people to BL. That was a mess. That show couldn't decide if it was a BL or a like detective crime thing. Like it couldn't decide, and it was not good at either. I
did not watch it.
I
So
said it. I did. I was so excited about. Do you remember when we watched the trailer for that one? I was
I
so
know.
excited for it.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Let's not talk about Dare You to Death. No. It's
triggering.
the show that shall not be named.
The show that shall not be named.
Yeah.
What else are people watching in the chat? What else are you guys liking these days? I am also watching My Romance Scammer, but I'm a couple episodes behind.
I think
Yeah,
I'm
I think
caught
that's
up
a
on.
problem.
I'm caught up
tried-
on Romance Scammer.
You are caught up.
I tried watching that show. I just,
Mhm.
I don't know. I fell off. I think it's one of those shows I need to watch with someone to enjoy. I just couldn't do it by myself.
It's fair. Love You, Teacher. I have heard good things about that. But yeah,
It is actually good.
I want to
is.
watch
It is. I
it.
watched the first episode.
I want to watch it.
It's sad. Like right off the bat, it's really sad.
I think sad is good. Like we should have more sad. I mean, at least it makes for something interesting.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about me is I love to cry watching media. So give me sad television any day.
After I have the kids, I start crying for nothing. So no, I don't enjoy crying anymore because I cry all the time. I can't watch a commercial without crying.
I also cry all the time, but it's like cathartic for me, honestly. So, but yeah, I cry a lot watching like random TikToks and stuff like that. So
yeah, no shit. Like I'm scrolling on TikTok before going to work, and I see something and start crying, and then I have to go to work with like tears streaming down my face. It's not a good look, okay?
That's how I live my life. Ooh, focusing on graduation first. Congrats on almost graduating. That's very exciting.
That's a good plan.
Focus on graduation and BL comes second. That's a good order to have things in.
Yeah.
School first, BL second.
Yeah.
In terms of yesterday, I was enjoying it well enough. I know I saw some fans, I think the finale technically has not aired yet, but like WeTV does the whole Fast Pass thing where you can watch the finale like ahead of time. And I know some fans have had like some criticisms of how the story finished out, but I'm a couple episodes behind, so
I am super
I didn't
behind
watch
because
it, but
don't
I
even
will be
know what
watching
that
the
show is.
finale.
What show is it?
I
Yesterday?
actually like it.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Pete and Fort. Sorry, you
Yeah,
guys.
spoiler
did their interview
alert,
with
our
that.
Fort Pete interview.
Oh no! Cut this out.
It's almost like Pixie does not do the interviews for our channel, so he doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, spoiler alert, we will
it
be
kinda-
able to release that interview soon. So stay tuned to our socials if you're looking for Fort Pete. I think that interview, I had a lot of fun with that interview. So I laughed a lot, and I'm excited for people to finally be able to see it.
From the picture, it looks like my kind of show, though.
It is.
Yeah, it's very dark romance.
It's fucked up.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. I
I
like
just
it.
need to. I can't watch it on WeTV.
Sometimes you just gotta start
The
pirating.
world hates me.
Listen, I always advocate for supporting things legally as much as you're able to, but they make it really hard. They make it really hard these days.
At this point, you might as well like start just buying each episode because it would be cheaper than subscribing to all of these places.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. They go fishing like 3 times in one episode? What? What?
Yeah, that's like really early on when they're
Dude, that sounds like a
they're
euphemism.
getting to know each other.
They
No,
actually
they
go
actually go
fishing.
fishing.
No, they like the fuck, what's his name? The one character, he like loves fishing, so they go fishing.
Veer?
That is so weird.
Like a lot in the beginning. Weir. That's how you say it. Weir.
Okay, well, I haven't seen a lot of BLs with
Sometimes you just need to
fishing
catch some fish.
interests in it. There was the Taiwanese show Unknown
Lover.
Yeah, that one had like a scene where they're fishing, and he's imagining it, isn't he?
I don't
Because
remember.
that's where they have their first
I know I
Imagine
watched
kiss.
that show because we reviewed it, but I do not remember any of the
I
details.
remember that part really well.
One thing about I think I do remember it, but yes, I have really bad memory. So if you ask me details about something, unless I just watched it, or unless it's like a
remember
show
really
that's really
useless
beloved to
things.
me, I'm not gonna remember the details.
I remember really, really useless things. It's my superpower.
Sorry, I'm just posting another Instagram story for promotional purposes. Yeah, no one should end up in yesterday, but it's a BL, so I'm sure that they
Everyone
will end up together.
Yeah.
That's just how BL goes. Hello?
Yeah. They already started the redemption thing maybe like 3 episodes ago, but also they're like throwing in details that I don't know how to say this without spoilers, but that maybe Kelvin didn't do some of the
Interesting.
things. But yeah, he still is batshit crazy.
Yeah.
That's what makes it good though. He's like really like they are so good in that show, honestly. It kind of made me a fan of Fort Pete.
No, I actually I don't know. I don't think this is a popular opinion, but I did not dislike their last project, Love Sea. I actually ended up finishing that entire show and I enjoyed it well enough, but I think this show is like a really good way to like it's really showcasing like the range of their acting. I think compared to their previous projects where they were, like playing similar character vibes. Hold on while I recite every ep from Bed Friend from memory. Me with I Feel You Linger in the Air.
Same. Me with both.
Me with nothing. I could never.
So, if you're just joining us, it's been about an hour and a half since we kind of started this thing, but we are currently fundraising for our upcoming trip to Thailand. As you can see, we are currently we have donation incentives for each like donation tier that we've hit. And our next incentive for 300 USD is that Pixie will be reading Spicy BL Scene. So if you go to, actually, I wonder if I can, give me 1 second. I was going to try and pull it up here, but I think it's just too much work. If you are following us on any of our social media, or even if you look on our like YouTube community, like you can see the incentives, but I can read through some of them that we have upcoming for those who might be just joining us. But our next one is Pixie reads a spicy BL scene from a novel or comic. After that, at 400, we're sharing BL hot takes. At 500, Kayla is sharing a writing excerpt. At 600, we have a slideshow of our childhood photos that we're going to do a show and tell with. At 700, we are going to react to a video or trailer of the chat's choice. At 800, we're doing a build a BL from the chat's prompt. At 1K, if we get there, I'm going to share an old YouTube video, circa like 2009, 2010. At 1500, we have sharing an untold story from our 2023 Thailand trip, something that we haven't shared publicly or that hasn't been in any of our content that we released from that trip. At 2K, we have a donor's pick, so whoever makes us hit that donation goal would pick whatever challenge we do within reason, of course. At 2,500, we are doing a BL merch giveaway where everyone who's donated will be entered, and the winner, we will pick up merch for you while we're in Thailand and then send it out to you. So, if you could let us know like some of your favorite couples or favorite show or novel, and we would try and find merch that kind of matches that and pick it up in Thailand and then send it out for you. At 3K, Pixie is eating something spicy. And then our cap goal is 3,500, and that is another donor's pick. So those donor's pick is kind of like obviously within reason. For example, like if you want us to do an episode on a certain topic, or last time we had someone like plan an episode with us and be in the episode with us, Alex, back in 2023, or if there's some type of content or show you'd like to see us review on the channel or something like that, it can be anything really within reason. Like we're not going to do anything unreasonable, which, use your judgment on that. But yeah, so donor's pick is going to kind of be up to the donor that helps us reach that incentive. So yeah, we're streaming for 6 hours total. We're about an hour and a half in now. So what does that leave us? 4.5 hours to go. And we've got some games to play eventually. Kayla put together Would You Rather. Pixie put together like a guessing BLs from the 1-star reviews. And we're also gonna, like talk about some of our goals for this upcoming trip and some of our hopes. But we kind of want to space out the plan stuff, just so, we're not top loading that all at the front of the stream. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. Thank you guys for hanging out with us and chatting with us. I really appreciate you guys supporting the whole endeavor. Kayla just munching away in the background.
Dude, I wish I had snacks. I don't have snacks.
I'm hungry.
No, me too. That's why I had to eat my my Incredible, and I'm probably gonna heat up dinner at some point too. I have some leftovers that I made yesterday that I will probably be eating dinner on the stream at some point. So it is for us right now. It's a little bit before 5 p.m. So we are nearing dinner time.
Yeah, no, it's late here, so I'm the only one awake anyways.
I have Along with You OST stuck in my head right now.
Fair. Yeah, no, I should probably get around to watching it. Like,
yes, you should. I really want to do a deep dive on it when it finishes. So,
so I need to.
Same.
I need to watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I saved episode 10 to watch later tonight after we finish the live stream. So that'll be my post-stream treat.
Do you guys have like an updated on which show is your like all-time favorite ever, any show ever? Don't say I Feel You Linger in the Air. Just don't say it. Just like don't.
What do you want me to say? What?
Get out of here. It's disqualified.
Excluding I Feel You Linger in the Air?
Yes.
Oh, I'd have to think about that. Okay, so I'm gonna exclude, if I have to exclude I Feel You Linger in the Air, then I'm also gonna exclude Until We Meet Again, because that was my previous favorite before I Feel You Linger in the Air came around. Along With You is not complete yet. Today was episode 10, so there's 2 more episodes after this, and then it'll be finished for binging. Let me think about what other shows I would put at the top of my list after those 2, like the top of my list. That's a hard question.
I just feel there's been so many shows that I can't really differentiate between anyone anymore.
Yeah, a lot of them blend together. Even when I do like them, like they start to
Hmm.
blend together after a certain point.
Yeah. I think,
So like you know, it's like if something really stands out, then like you know it's impactful.
yeah. I think for
What's
me,
coming to
it's,
mind is Chemjira, but I don't know if that's
mm,
recency bias.
mm. I think for me, the only one that really like sticks out and come to my mind, if we don't include Until We Meet Again, I would say Semantic Error, because
Mm,
that one
Mm.
had me obsessed.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
And
mm-hmm.
now I'm still obsessed. I can rewatch that like over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah. Chemjira is definitely up there. But like yeah, it just aired so recently that like I don't know if it has like the longevity yet, but I feel like in my heart that it does. Like I
Mhm.
have a lot of love and attachment for that show. Excuse me. I think another one that comes to mind for me, I'm looking at my drama list right now.
Mhm.
Um, Love for Love's Sake, the
Mm.
Korean BL from
Mhm. That
2024.
was
That one
really
was
good
really
too.
impactful for
Yeah.
me and is one I still really, really love even after 2 years.
Mhm.
Mine has to be The Next Prince because that's the only show that I watch it every week. Like I'll periodically just like watch an episode here and
Mhm.
there, literally every week. Like I have
Mhm.
not stopped watching the show since it aired. So
Yeah,
yep.
So
it's
valid.
very valid.
Yeah. Until We Meet Again, it's just like, it really does, it really holds the
Yeah.
test of time.
I kind of wanted to say The Next Prince too, but I have a feeling that is kind of recency biased. So we'll give it a year. If I still feel the same way, then
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Someone in the chat just mentioned Let Free the Curse of Taekwondo. I
That's a
almost
good
said that one as
one.
well, but then I was like, that could also be recency bias. Although that one came out a little over a year ago now at this point,
Yeah,
but I love that show so
it's old
much.
at this point.
Old. A year is old now.
Yeah, we are old.
It is. But yeah, I mean, if we are going by the standard of like, I rewatch this show and think about this show all the time, I feel Lingering in the Air is the only true answer for me. But I talk about
Oh,
it all the time, so
Ryan said love
Love
mechanics, and I'm
Mechanics is
here for
good.
it. I
It's say 1000
agree.
stars are good.
1,000 Stars, yes. 1,000 Stars is one of the ones that I really love the novel of as well.
Mm,
Like I loved, and it's not a spicy novel, and I loved it.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. 1000 stars is really good.
Mhm.
Love Mechanics. I'm excited for Yemoir's new project.
Yeah. Unless they like break up like every other couple is doing right now.
I think the wounds are still fresh there, Big C. Oh my god. Yesterday was a crazy day for like K-pop and BL fans alike. So,
Why is everyone breaking up? Like what is
yeah.
happening?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's been a lot of it's been quite a few ships this year already that have kind of announced the end
Yeah.
of their
It it's been like a heavy year, and
yeah.
it's not been a long year yet.
We're barely 3 months in.
I
And then
don't
even
get
if you
it.
look at the end of 2023, we had great in at the end of 2023 break or
Mhm.
2024, 2025. We're in 2026 right now.
Mhm.
I know what year it is. At the end of
Oh my
2025, we
gosh.
had the great in breakup.
Mhm.
Did another one of my predictions technically come true? Because I personally feel like the Jimmy Ohm breakup, toxic fans were involved in that
Mm.
one.
That is a lot of the speculation around that. Yeah. Yeah, I do
This is
not
like
follow Jimmy Ohm that closely to really.
I know some lore, but yeah, I was saying the other day that like I think Jimmy just like doesn't like being in a BL ship. Like I
mm,
think he loves acting, but he like can't really handle like the pressure of it because he's
the
very sensitive,
yeah,
which yeah, it's
yeah.
fine. So we'll see if he keeps acting or not. He's such a great actor. Like, oh
He
my
Oh
gosh.
is.
yeah.
In
He's
Zombivor,
amazing. Yeah.
he was amazing in Zombivor,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah,
think
no,
like
that's
Yeah.
one where I'm just really sad because I don't want to see him go away. Like
yeah.
I don't really. They're both great actors, and I really want to see them both act. And I don't care if it's together. I just don't stop acting, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just I'm this is why I hate like the shipping culture, because like they make us care about these couples and they make us like really invested in them because we have to, or else they won't continue doing that work. But they also like, it's a promise when they're in a couple, it's a promise that you will see more work for them, and the second
Hmm.
they're out of that couple, you have no guarantee that you're ever seeing them again, which is
Yeah.
what annoys me. Like, if I knew that they just like reconnect with some other couple and get a series out, then it wouldn't be a problem. But we know that most of these guys just disappear.
Yeah. It's hard like when they're in a company that is like specifically creating BL for the most part, and then, they're not in a pairing. So
Mhm.
it's like you're either gonna see them like in a support role occasionally, or like you just have to wait for like events and stuff to happen.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I don't know, Jimmy Ohm's case, I hope that, if it is related to Jimmy's mental health, that he is able to
Yeah.
take the time that he needs to, like he did previously. He was on
Mhm.
that break and a lot of people were excited for him to come back, but
Yeah.
hopefully, he's able to continue to.
Yeah, but the Monday haters, they're on a different level, dude. I've been going through a lot of 1-star reviews, and the Monday haters are really like, and every one of them is like, I'm not a hater, and then they're just spewing
Yep.
nonsense that has nothing to do with the show, and I'm just like, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how it goes,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
unfortunately.
Mm.
Don't hate me. I'm sensitive.
I'm sensitive.
I was contemplating just now if I wanted to get into it, but I don't think I do.
No, it's not worth it.
I'm Kayla. I can imagine you have a lot of feelings about that, but
Hmm. Yeah, and I'm not even on social media, and I feel the
Personal
hate.
feelings.
So
Why is it the thought of this is low key triggering? Man, because I'm not gonna give a lot of details. I had to end like a 6+ year friendship with someone in this space because they basically like alluded to me being like fucked up in the head for being a Xenonu fan, and they said I was in
that's
like psychosis and
crazy.
mentally ill for liking the next prince.
That's crazy. Jesus Christ.
oh my god.
Shar can attest to this.
That's
That
insane.
is
It is never
I mean, dude, it's
that
not that
serious.
serious. It's never that serious. Like,
It's
Like,
not. It's not.
why would you
I
say
was sad.
that about
Yeah.
someone over liking a ship in a show? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I'm so sorry you had to
yeah,
deal with that.
I've always like, I don't understand why people spend so much time like willingly hating on something, like seeking it out to hate on it. I don't like, I can understand if you're having a discussion and you're kind of like, just, oh, this is the reasons why I don't like it, but just to like go out of my way to write an essay about how fucked up this show is and fucked up the fans are and fucked up everything is, it's weird to me. Why are you doing that?
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
I don't know.
I don't know if anyone here has the answers. That's
It's
so
like
unfortunate.
they use more energy on hating something than actually on the things they love. And
Yeah.
the internet culture there is crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we talked about so much how I think like the internet just encourages that type of behavior, even not even just in the BL fandom, but like the internet in general encourages stuff like that now, which makes it like really difficult to be online.
You get more engagement from stuff like that.
Exactly. So
Definitely.
yeah, I don't know. That's rough.
But yeah, fandom in general, like you said, we talked about it a lot. It's gotten like so aggressive. Like people are just so aggressive.
Yeah. Sometimes we get like weird comments on our videos, not about us in general. Like I don't think we've had any like hate towards us. We don't matter that much, but
Not
on like
recently, at least,
actors,
unless it
interviews
disappeared
and
before I
stuff.
see it. Oh yeah, I'm
On
like, why are you watching an interview just to leave a hate comment about the
Leave a
actor?
hate comment.
It's so stupid. And I'm
Or
not gonna
even,
let that
like-
stay on the video because that's just not. It's not
No.
nice. There are
Yeah,
fans
or
here to
even
watch
like
that
saying
video because
something
they like
trash
the artist.
about the translator. Just like they're
Nah,
taking
we don't
time
play
out
about
of their
GAM.
hands to help,
We
and
don't
you're
play
just
about
like
GAM.
crashing them. What even?
We do not play about GAM in this household.
No, not
Gam
allowed.
has shooters, and I'm one of them.
Yeah,
So
literally,
We
literally,
will
like
protect GAM through everything.
yeah. You would not get any of the content that we are able to provide if not for GAM. So
Yeah.
if you don't like GAM, you shouldn't be watching our content. She's a real one.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, yeah, comments are an interesting thing, and it's interesting to be in charge of monitoring them. Yeah. Every once in a while. Now, I will say we got a lot nicer comments. Like the nicer comments about GAM far outweigh the mean ones. I haven't
Yeah,
seen a
that
mean
is
one
true.
in a long time, but every once in a while, like people
Sometimes
will feel the
people
need to
has said-
comment.
Bad things about GAM. We do not allow that here. And I remember we've had guests on like earlier when. Do you remember when we interviewed from Yaoi Shelf? And the trash people were, well, not a lot of people, but there was like a comment or two. And it's just like, dude, it wasn't like even micro racism. It was like pure, full out racism.
I
And I'm
don't
just like,
really
dude,
remember. What was that episode about? What did we talk about?
I think we probably talked about yaoi or something.
That was like first season.
Yeah, that is a really old one.
Let me see if I can pull up the.
But like she has a really expressive way of talking.
Oh, they were saying she was aggressive, and it was very much
she
a
has
straight
really
up.
expressive way of talking.
Yes.
And I'm just sitting there. I talk
was
like that
straight up
too.
racism.
So if she's aggressive, then what the fuck am I?
Yup.
That is textbook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
will
don't
say
remember.
my
I don't remember what the
friends
topic was, but
here in
now that you
Norway-
said that, I do remember that.
Yeah. My friends here in Norway do call me aggressive. Just so that so that would be a valid argument against me.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I think we
Yeah.
got like a comment once on one of our like iTunes or something where they were saying that
iTunes.
I talked too much and didn't let anyone else talk. I remember that still.
Oh my god. When the internet gets me down, I turn into a playlist of funny videos. Yeah. You really like, and I can't even like say that I'm that good at it because I do internalize like some of the stuff that I see. Like if someone comments on, like we recently got a comment that was like saying something about the way I read the questions, and I was like, okay.
Oh.
I try not to internalize it, but you know, every once in a while it just gets to you. But like, I don't know, you kind of learn. You have to learn to shut it off if you're going to be putting yourself out there in that regard.
Yeah, some things are valid criticism.
There's valid
I just
criticism.
think-
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and I don't really get offended by that. I just think some people are desensitized to how they sound when they criticize people.
Mm-hmm.
So they
And
don't
it's hard over the
understand
internet
that.
too, because people don't necessarily know how what they're writing comes
Yeah.
off as not
One
super
thing,
nice or
one
something.
thing I had to learn as like, since I'm the general manager and I have a lot of employees, is that I had to learn that my meaning isn't always what people catch
We'll
up.
take
Like
it as, yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that like even if I meant something, it doesn't mean that that's what you heard or that's how you
Mm-hmm.
took it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I need to think about how the people I'm talking to will take what I'm saying, even if my like even whatever I meant, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, 100%. It's about how like the person interpreted it.
Yeah.
So like if your meaning doesn't
Mm-hmm.
come across, then like
Yeah.
yeah, 100%. I
And I
think
know like my dad's generation and everything will say that, oh, that's just like snowflake behavior. But I'm just like, you're just be considerate. Like don't think of yourself as like
oh,
the most important person, and be considerate of other people. That is not snowflake behavior.
no, that's just called being a decent human being.
Yeah.
It's something we've largely lost the art of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, my go-to funny content lately when the internet gets to be too much is I've been in my Smosh era for like 2 years now. So I usually will watch Smosh content if I'm really just needing a reprieve from the rest of the internet.
I rewatch House episodes.
Mm,
I've rewatched it like every year for 12 years.
wow.
Yeah. It's so bad that my boyfriend, one of the first gifts he got me when we got together like 12 years ago was like the whole like the DVD box set of all
Oh,
the
that's
seasons
cute.
of
That's
House.
cute though. That's really cute. So you have access to it whenever you want to rewatch.
Yes. But we
I
don't
like
have a
that.
DVD player now, so that's
Yeah, that's true. Need to
Oh.
bring back physical media.
mm. Dude, I love having things on my shelves. Like I will get like a audiobook
Same.
and I will go out and buy the book too so I could
Yeah.
put it in my shelf because I love having things like out there.
Yeah, 100%. No, same. Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
just look up
Just look at our
Christmas
backgrounds.
Grinch inflatables. Yeah, obviously I like to have stuff in the background. I have a lot of like books and albums that I haven't put out in this apartment. But like yeah, I love to collect things. Yeah, if my background doesn't say anything. I'm a bit of a hoarder when it comes to stuff like that. I have a really hard time throwing stuff out. So, even though
Is
like
that like a K-pop girly especially thing? Because
maybe collecting is in my it's in my nature.
It's an autism thing.
That might be it as well. That's smart. Yeah, yeah, keeping your old laptop so you can still use your DVD player.
oh, that is smart.
Yeah,
I
that
should
that
have
is
thought
one
of
thing
that.
like when I bought this laptop a couple years ago, I was really sad to realize that like laptops are getting so small. Like they only have like one
Yeah.
USB port now. Like
You need to buy like
no,
an external DVD drive,
yeah, to like
plug it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm tired of just streaming things or having to like
Yeah,
rent a
you
movie
know
on
what?
Amazon for $15 to watch it
I
one
just
time.
Mm.
I kind of want to like boycott every streaming platform because
Hey,
it's gotten ridiculous.
there are movements for that because
Yeah.
billionaire sucks. So you would
I'm kind of
be
doing that.
I mean, I don't have Amazon anymore. So because
Yeah,
fuck Jeff Bezos.
true. I never use
Someone just
Amazon.
screamed outside my window. I don't know if anyone
I
heard
actually
that,
I
but
don't have like Disney or Netflix. My boyfriend has, so I use his in like
any streaming service I have aside from iQIYI, someone else is paying for it, and I just have an account on it. So,
I
but I
did
do.
like smooch your iQIYI as well
Yeah,
at some
yeah.
point.
I'll share it. Password sharing. I support password sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use my mom's Netflix, but I just recently like Netflix does a thing now like where if you
Yeah.
haven't logged onto the Wi-Fi that it's connected on, like it won't let you use it. And I haven't been home for a couple months, so I just recently got the notice that they're like, you're not at your home location, so you can't use this Netflix account anymore.
It's so
I need
stupid.
to go home soon so I can reconnect to my parents' Wi-Fi and renew my ability to use their Netflix. 'Cause I'm not paying for it.
Yeah, no. I cannot believe that they had like an uptick in revenue after they started implementing that, because all the people who were like scamming off the accounts for them like just stopped watching probably, or went
Yeah.
more legal places to watch.
I don't know. Well, do we want to? We've been streaming for about 2 hours now. Do we want to play one of our games, whether
Sure.
it's Would You Rather or the 1-star reviews? What would the audience like to see first? Do you want to do Would You Rather's with us, or do you want to guess
The 1-star reviews.
the show from the 1-star review? Let us know your thoughts. If anyone has thoughts. If not, we can just do
I know.
an eeny,
It's
meeny,
the
miny,
delay.
moe.
Like
I know the
people,
lag really.
it feels like an eternity when you're sitting here and okay.
1-star review sounds funny.
Some of them might be a little bit rage baity, but
I hope I'm going to be able to pick out enough details to know what the show is.
yeah,
Right,
that yeah. I will say this, like if you don't catch it from the review, I will get hints.
Okay.
I'm trying to stay away from anyone that like mentions names
Yeah.
or specific scenes.
That makes sense.
But yeah, some of them like could be like, this could be any show.
Yeah.
It's on topic from previous discussions. Yes, that is true. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it then. Let's do the 1-star reviews. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 shows.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys can guess along with us in the chat. We might need your help. I'll probably need your help if nothing else.
Okay. Not all of I will say not all of them are technically 1 stars, but they're like
low
really,
reviews.
really low.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so first one. The title is So Bad It's Good Until It Becomes Just Bad. I was mostly watching this for the train wreck, and I didn't really expect any good resolutions, but I was still floored by how bad it ended up being. The first half of is at least some kind of messy fun, but the further it goes, the more Wattpad-y the writing got. None of the characters are worth rooting for. None of the stories are worth seeing to the end, although I suppose it ends exactly like you would expect it from such a middling show. It really feels like fan fiction that has weird things happen every chapter that gets updated weekly to keep the readers clicking and reading. The actors, like one of the actors acting carries, and one of the couple had some fun moments for a while, but eventually even that can't carry the show anymore. Still, I hope the actor gets some actual good scripts one day. I will be tuning in.
Interesting. Okay, so it's a show with multiple couples.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that comes to mind is Only Friends, but I don't know if it would be season 2. So is it Only Friends season 1? Or is it
Ding 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 ding? Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm surprised I got that one so quickly. I was like, I was
I
trying to
had
think
no
of
idea.
shows with multiple couples that were also like
Very
considered
messy.
like train wreck plots, and I was like, that the only answer can be OnlyFriends.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And I like, valid, you can have your opinion, but also wrong. But
yeah, I mean, I liked OnlyFriends season 1 more than I'm liking
Yeah.
season 2 so far.
yeah,
So
yeah, I'm not getting into season 2 because I would be too much like agreeing with reviews.
okay, so that's one for us.
Okay. So this is actually a really long one, so I'm just gonna read one like
excerpt.
Yeah, whatever. And I need to. It's gonna be too obvious. Okay, they mention a scene, and if I mention what is in that scene, you'll know what it is. So
are these all shows that we've definitely watched? I'm sorry, I didn't
Yeah,
mean to cut you
definitely,
off.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Watching this show was actually one of the worst experiences of my life. The first few episodes were corny, but okay. And I thought I might genuinely enjoy the show until the randomly rushed angst that served no purpose other than a vehicle for the first kiss and avoidance phase between the two leads. I don't know how you manage to simultaneously delay a kiss while also making it feel unnaturally rushed and set up. The writing only fell apart from there, and the plot between the first quiz up until the reconciliation with the stupid ... scene actually changed my life for the worst. Every plotline and tonal shift in this show was written by an AI generator. The editing makes it even worse. I thought I was going crazy. This was just one excerpt of like they have a long essay.
Oh my god. I hate
This is gonna be hard for me.
This is gonna be hard
Something
because I
that
know you
was-
like this show.
Oh.
I mean, I guess that kind of narrows it down because I feel like I don't like anything.
Like, Kayla likes the show, or I like the show, or we both like the show.
You both like the show.
Okay, let me think.
But I think like I think maybe you won't remember it.
I'm like,
way.
what are
No, Alexa, you really like this show.
interesting. Random angst that forced the leads
Okay.
into their first kiss.
And avoidance phase between the two leads.
That's
No, I was gonna say step by step, but I don't. Is it step by step? No, I was like, I don't remember angst forcing their first kiss.
avoidance.
Okay, one hint. No, it's gonna like if I give you a hint, you'll know it right away.
Let me think on it some more.
I'm trying to think from the angle of me and Alexa both liking it, but Alexa really, because I feel like that's gonna help the most.
What shows have I really
Think
liked?
older. Think older.
Older.
Not super old, but think older.
Older, okay.
A couple of years old.
Older.
My
Oh,
Engineer.
okay.
I don't think it's My Engineer. Although I can see that fitting for My Engineer. But Pixie liked My Engineer a lot too,
Years
so
ago.
I'm literally like trying to scroll through my trauma list to see what comes to mind.
Yeah, I can.
yeah,
I
I need
can.
some
One of the
ideas.
hints is that I thought this show wasn't that great.
That's so many shows that we liked and you did not like that much.
Let's just say people are.
Pause.
Bad Buddy?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Oh.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the details make sense when
Oh.
Yeah.
the first kiss where they like random. Yeah. Interesting.
The title of the review is "Bad Buddy: The Hate of My Life."
Jesus Christ.
That is
person is like-
aggressive.
8.
For Bad Buddy? Like,
Yeah, it's Bad Buddy. Yeah.
That's wild.
Listen, there aren't enough words to describe the psychological effects that bad writing, useless side characters, and terrible pacing can have on a human brain.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, it was not that bad.
I don't,
like,
yeah, like,
No, I agree. It wasn't that bad. Like this person, like there's an essay.
Anytime-
I
yeah,
actually recommend going.
anytime a take is like that aggressive, I know for a fact it's directed towards the actors.
it's like,
Yeah.
gotta be a
not the
personal
show.
vendetta.
Yeah. The name of the person who left the review is Certified Hater.
Well,
Oh,
maybe
certainly
it was rage
earned that
bait.
name.
Maybe it was a rage bait comment, and they just leave rage
Maybe.
bait comments
But
on
it's a
on every
freaking
drama.
essay. It's an essay.
That's
I
crazy.
go into MDL and look up Bad Buddy and go into the reviews, find this review and read it. It's actually kind of entertaining.
Damn. I
Okay.
just, like, if I don't like something, I stop watching it, and maybe that's just me.
Exactly.
But like,
Mm-hmm.
if I have that much vitriol towards a show and its writing, I'm not finishing it, and
Dude,
I'm not
hate
writing a
watching
review.
is a
of it.
thing. Hate
Watching is a thing. Yeah, hate watching is a thing. I think it's just not a thing that like my brain can do.
Yeah. Okay, next one. Okay, I will not say the title because I think it's kind of spoilery, but not sure if it's just me, but I think it's overrated. It's only 7 episodes, but it took me ages to finish. It's a nice story about coming of age and teenagers' first love who are glued to their phones. It's kind of sad
Oh,
to see the new
that gives it
generation
away.
living their lives through phones. Nothing much happened except people switching partners in their friend group. I didn't feel any connection to them. I didn't really care who would end up with whom. The acting was good, as was the realistic production. Overall, it's a realistic BL drama that didn't impress me or leave any feeling after finishing it, except finally.
Joe voice.
Yeah.
As soon as they said
I know,
phones,
that
I
was an
was like,
easy one.
that's just gonna be Joe voice.
Yeah.
How many coming of age phone?
How many coming of age shows that are told through the phone? Joe
Yeah.
voice is the
Yeah.
only one.
Yeah, the
Damn.
title is Overrated Bunch of Teenagers Living Their Lives Through Their Phones.
That's so interesting.
Mhm.
I mean, like, I'm not a teenager, but like we talked about that in our deep dive of the show, that like I could still relate to
Yeah.
living
yeah.
my life through my phone. You know,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, maybe this person did not have that childhood experience, but even me, who's someone in my 30s now, like I also lived my youth through my phone to some extent and my computer to some extent. So
Yeah, I just find it interesting that this person thinks the acting was good and that it was realistic production, and then said that it's bad. I just
yeah, maybe that the teenage plot line just doesn't resonate with them at all. I don't know.
But why are you watching a show about teenagers if you don't like that plot line?
Hate watching, I guess, like you said. And it's like, you know, sometimes it's like when everyone is talking about a show, like you want to watch it and like understand the
Yeah.
hype, and maybe that was their angle, but
Okay,
I don't
next
know.
one. I feel like my main issue with this drama is that so much of it feels unearned and aimless. There's a sort of mystery subplot surrounding a conspiracy reveal that appears for maybe 3 episodes, and it's all played out so fast from the moment it's first mentioned to the final reveal. We never really follow the story, we just know it's happening in the background, and then the big reveal happens and the story just ends. The romance, which is the biggest part of the story, gives me much of the same feeling. I am absolutely a hater of insta love, and here it really does show my biggest problem with it. I'm not just understanding why or when they fell in love with each other, and we're given these romantic moments when I feel like they should still be getting to know each other better. It's weird because the potential is definitely there.
Insta love and a conspiracy that gets revealed.
Is that top form?
No,
That's
but
a good guess.
Good guess.
Because they definitely had some insta love going on there.
Conspiracy. That's throwing me off. So there's something like there's a story that's happening like in the background, and then
background.
all of a sudden it is really important.
That's what it sounds
And
like
it
they're
leads
saying.
to like a reveal or something.
Mhm.
Huh.
I'm looking
I
at
don't
my
want to
drama
say
list
anymore
again.
because you'll know what it is.
Oh my gosh.
Any
I
guesses
suck
in the
at this.
comments? This one's hard. I don't know. I'm looking at the comments to see
Is
if
it
anyone has.
is it a Thai show? Can I ask that?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is a Thai show.
Mm. Man, I've
hard.
always been really bad at tests. I get like test anxiety and suddenly forget everything. So that's what's happening to me right now.
I really nothing is coming to mind for this one. Yeah, I'm really struggling to think of an Insta-love show that I know I've watched. I'm sure.
Do you want me to read the
Is
next
it-
little part I didn't put in there just because I think it's a little spoilery? The massage scene, for example, is A+, but it would have been even better if it felt earned.
What?
Massage scene.
Massage scene? What show has a massage scene?
There's a massage scene in Knockout, but I don't.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think this is Knockout. Thai show.
It's
with
not a
massage
GMM
scene.
TV show.
I think it's a GMM TV. They do have random plots happening
It's
sometimes.
not a GMM TV show. It's not.
This is hard. This is where
And
my
there
not
is
being
a
able to remember
novel
details of
connected to the
shows.
show. So this reviewer, is coming from a non-novel reader.
Is it? Oh my gosh, what is? Is it like Manner of Death?
I find this so funny, but I think you
I
won't
feel you
guess
linger
it
on the
because
air.
I don't think you would think that anyone would find this bad.
Is it I Feel You Linger in the Air?
Yes.
What?
Wait, what?
Insta-love?
Yeah.
And what conspiracy are they talking about?
I don't know. Don't ask
What's
me.
the
The conspiracy of John traveling back in time? Is that a conspiracy?
There's a mystery subplot surrounding a conspiracy reveal that appears for maybe 3 episodes.
wrong?
Okay.
Wrong.
Because I thought of I Feel You Linger in the Air, but I also don't consider their relationship insta-love at all.
No, I was thinking like thriller mystery when you said conspiracy.
I mean, maybe we're biased, but I don't.
Yeah, I was thinking you're not gonna guess this because you don't believe this.
I just the details don't that doesn't line up with how I view the relationship progression, and I Feel You Linger in the Air.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like insta-love to me. And I don't know what conspiracy they're talking about. Unless there's a
I'm not
detail I'm
sure.
forgetting.
The rest is, it also feels aimless in the sense of John's time traveling not being explained. It's explored at the start when he's so frazzled and trying to figure out what's happening, but he gradually just starts living a normal life. His situation is only addressed when he's forcibly confronted with it, and it leaves a lot of questions by the end. And I'm just well, that is what you would realistically do. If you're stuck in time and you're just what are you gonna do? Not
Have to
start
assimilate
living?
to the life there, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know. Hey, I don't want to rag too much, but yeah.
Yeah, we never do find out a lot about the time travel in the novel. It also ends with a line where he's like, I'll never know why this happened to me, but it did, and I'm happy that it did. So the whole theme is that there's a mystery of the universe. He doesn't really know how they came together in all these lifetimes and how they finally got together, but he knows that it was meant to be the whole time. So yeah, even in the novel there's no explanation to how
if
he time traveled.
If the time travel is not the conspiracy they were talking about, what is the conspiracy? Is there a detail I'm forgetting from my two?
Don't look at me. I never watched the whole thing, so.
I literally don't know.
I don't know.
No, me neither. Okay, last one.
Yeah, that's okay. Last one.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
Okay, the last one is, the title is Pretty to Look At, Hard to Sit Through. Pretty boring.
Interesting.
After the
Okay.
first few episodes, I completely lost interest in the main couple. I'm not someone who needs constant relationship drama to stay engaged, but they simply didn't give me anything compelling overall. I ended up staying for the other two couples, and the amount of screen time they received was honestly laughable. I appreciate the attempt of social commentary, but the way it was executed felt almost cartoonish at times. It's definitely not the worst thing I've seen, and visually it was beautiful, but it lacked the most important element, a captivating story. I had to force myself to watch the last two episodes. Even the final conflict wasn't interesting, since the outcome was so obvious.
Social commentary.
Um,
Jack and Joker? Was there two secondary couples in Jack and Joker? No, I don't think so. What else has social commentary? I love a good show with social commentary, so I know
Not Me.
Not Me is, yeah, that's the other big one with social commentary that would come to mind. I'm the Most Beautiful Count is a guess in the chat. Is it I'm the Most Beautiful Count?
Nope.
No. Pixie's smiling like we're gonna feel really dumb for not guessing this right away.
I will say, when I was going through the reviews of this one, it was kind of hard to find one that really like I could use
Huh.
because there was a lot of trash.
Huh.
This was one of the nicer ones.
Jira?
No.
There's not two secondary couples in Jira, no, so that wouldn't. And I don't really know if there's a lot of social commentary there.
That's the part that I'm like, I don't know.
Is it the next Prince? Yeah.
Honestly, that's the nicest Next Prince take I've ever heard.
It was literally the nicest I could find.
Once you said a lot of them were trash, I was like, oh yeah. That's when I started going to Demundi, because that's what we were talking about. Demundi haters.
Yeah. I was kind of getting triggered going through the reviews because I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? But yeah, that was one of the nicer ones.
Damn.
I had to take your favorite shows in here, obviously.
Oh my god.
Well, I did better than I thought.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how many you managed to guess.
It is kind of hard, like, when it's a show you really like, to like view it from the perspective of someone who dislikes it. So like, things that I really liked about I Feel You Linger in the Air, obviously the person who left that review did not resonate with. So like I had to try and like, but yeah, I obviously didn't get there. So if I hear social commentary, I wouldn't have thought The Next Prince, because like while I think there's social commentary, I don't think that anyone else thinks that there is. So I would not have guessed that.
I mean, it's kind of fictional social commentary, like in the sense that it's happening in like a fictional storyline, but it can resonate with what's happening in the world right now. Yeah.
Interesting.
Them calling it
fun.
Cartoonish was kind of okay.
Cartoonish.
I mean, if you
that's just BL.
Yeah, in general, BL is cartoonish. But I guess like if you look at it like from a princess kind of place, it kind of cartoonish.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well,
that was hard.
That was hard.
I don't remember details of shows. Yeah. A lot of them were recent shows, which helped if you had gotten back like a little bit older. Like Bad Buddy, I struggled with a little bit because I was like,
I did when I was doing this. I did look up shows that I knew you'd watched, and that wasn't too old. But I also tried to find like shows that I know you liked, because it makes it more interesting.
Fair.
I hear those descriptions and I'm like, this could be 20 different shows. Like,
yeah, right?
It could apply directly to so many different shows.
But that is the issue right now. Too many shows are so similar that you can't like, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pause while we're in a break here. I need to feed my cat because it is past her dinner time.
Oh, that is true.
And
The
Kayla and
usual
Pixie know she
cat
gets
feeding.
antsy when she. So I will be right back. You guys keep the people entertained.
Mm-hmm. My figures fell off my computer screen. Like they're on top of my screen sitting there, and I think like the glue under just fell off, so he fell on his head. Jungkook and sugar. I think I have gin somewhere else too.
You
I need
guys,
to find.
I want to get to the showing pictures incentive so freaking bad. Like the pictures, I did look at all of our pictures already, and I was like, oh my, I just need to hear the stories behind some of them. Especially Alexa's. I'm like, so you're with the
I
most
need
random
to know.
people ever.
I need to see.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Good night. I should like I'm stuck here for a couple of hours more, but it's fine. I'm a night owl. Is that what you call it?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't feel like we've been doing this for 2.5 hours. It does not feel like it's been 2.5 hours.
No, it doesn't. Time goes by fast when we're talking about bullshit.
Bullshit.
When we're talking about bullshit. Actually, I really want us to get to the BL hot takes one as well, because I actually have been formulating some super, super woke hot takes for a potential video.
So it'll be like a preview of your moon videos.
Yes. But yeah, I have 4 that I'm like, the one is super, super woke. I was trying to explain it to my sister, but like a lot of like it's a lot of like complicated like gender and like binary type stuff. But I guess, when does that episode, it comes out this coming week. Our episode that's coming out this coming week, we talk about ship dynamics in BL. And so we briefly mentioned like the whole like wife husband thing. And after we had that discussion, I was like sitting there thinking to myself, and I was like, you know what? I actually have a take that it's super feminist to do that. So that is one of my takes.
Okay, I am looking forward to hearing that.
But it's my other ones are, I think they're not as in the weeds, but that one is really, that's why I'm like, I need time to like formulate it so that it's like foolproof, and that you fully understand what I'm getting at with just like the gender constructs of it all.
Yeah, remember, like, this is video format and can be cut out of context.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's fine. I'll only have like 4,000 people watch it anyway.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to when we get big enough that people make like LoveCast out of context videos.
LoveCast out of context. You know, I had to yesterday I actually put in my bio that I'm a satirist, like that I do satire, because I think that sometimes it really goes over people's heads.
Well, in this day and age, you don't really know, do you? Like, you can't tell if people are being serious or not anymore, because there are some wild people who learn to use the internet now.
But yeah, like what else have we been up to recently that we could talk
Working.
about? I've just been editing.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I was trying to think if we have anything coming up that I can actually talk about. But I guess not.
Oh yeah, I could mention that when we're going to Thailand, I'm bringing my friend who also lives in Norway. We work at the same place. And we've known each other since we were kids because her mom worked for my dad. Oh, is still working for my dad, and well, technically me now because I took over the business. But so she's my employee and my friend, and we've known each other for a really long time, and she's coming with. And she has no idea what BL is, but she watched Only Friends with me season 1. So she's got the gist of it.
That is the funniest show for her to have watched, honestly.
Yeah.
And yes, exactly about this comment, because there is culture and like gender, and that means something different to everyone. That's why I say that you could really have a feminist take on it, but I'll save that. I'll save that.
Save it for the hot takes.
I
don't know if I have any like hot takes that I haven't like said out loud already.
My other ones, I feel like you guys would agree with my other ones that I have, but we need to get to that incentive first. I was telling Pixie that I have actually been formulating a bunch of really woke BL takes, and that my top one is that calling one of the guys in a ship the wife is feminist.
I would be very interested to hear to hear how that take goes.
Fingers crossed that we get that far.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like my hot takes that I have, and I was like, I didn't know what level we were going to, so I want to hear like some of your guys' first before but I think like there are some that I have that are like obvious that I've expressed in some form or another, but yeah, and I would be curious to see like what some of the chat's BL hot takes are as well if we get to that incentive. Let me Sorry, I'm just opening up here. I think it's like a very odd time of day where like it's starting to get late for the people in Europe, but like it's like 5:30 here in America, so I think we have a lot of lurkers right now in the chat. But for those who are here, like, do you have any like questions about our trip, like what our plans are, or do you just want to hear like some of our personal goals or hopes that we have for the trip? I definitely have a lot that I've kind of talked about them, maybe like in our Discord server if you're in there, but
also we will take suggestions as well, as long as it's like feasible
Yeah.
for us to do.
Yeah, it's hard at this point to like say anything about specific couples or shows, because one of the things is like it's hard to plan ahead of time because things you find out when things are airing so last minute. So like one of the things that we had to really like acclimate for when we were planning for our last trip is that we did not have a lot of things set in stone until like the week before we left. And there were even
some
nights
of
where
it like a day before,
while we were
like
there,
an hour before.
Yeah. So, you know, we can't say anything specific about like if you say please interview this couple, like obviously that's something we never be able to promise, but you know, if there's like certain activities or shows that are upcoming that you're interested in, or cultural landmarks or things like that you'd like to see, then like we're definitely open to suggestions for that.
We would really love to try and take some actors out to do stuff like we did with the candle making.
And the activities are fun.
So if anyone has like any activities they know about like that would be interesting to do in Bangkok, then just send it our way.
Do you plan on trying to visit some of the drama sets? So I one of the things that I really thought would be cool to do at our last trip was like we really wanted to go to one of the houses where they film BLs at.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them are like places that you can rent out.
Mm-hmm.
And like I initially wanted to see if like we could contact the owners to like arrange a tour and see if that's
Mm-hmm.
something we'd be able to make content of. And it's not something we ended up doing in the last trip, but I think that would be interesting.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of like iconic outdoor landmarks that I think
Mm-hmm.
like there's like the iconic bridges and stuff like that where so many scenes like are filmed at. Actually, I don't know if he's still in the chat, but Ryan has a site where he like compiles like scenes that BLs were filmed at and like shares like the location
Mm-hmm.
of them.
Cool.
So I think we will probably be referencing that at some
Mm-hmm.
point. Like to, I would love to visit some BL sets or some like iconic BL locations, like
Mm-hmm.
outdoor locations, because that was like one of the things I wanted to do at our last trip that we did not like end up
Yeah.
having time to kind of plan for.
Yeah, it would be so fun if we could do like just like a recreate picture or something from the set.
Yeah. I
Hmm.
think at some point, like, we had talked about having an incentive where we like recreated a scene from a BL like at the
Yeah,
location or something like
that's
that.
right.
Um, so yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
that's
this
something that would
time
always
when
be
we're
cool.
going back, we're more used to Bangkok. Like last time, it was the first time we've ever been in Bangkok, any one of us. So it was kind of difficult trying to figure out how to get around, what's the best things to do, how does everything work. But this time, like we know more, we it'll be easier to get around and figure out what to do.
Yeah, yeah. Last
Which
like our first trip together was like learning. Like I think we learned a
yeah.
lot from that trip.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it was still like it was such a cool experience, but like
Mm-hmm.
we know there are a lot of things we would want to do differently when we go back and like have different focuses.
Mm-hmm.
One thing for me is that I want to have like if possible like more press experiences like going
Mm-hmm.
to like whether it be a showcase or like
Press
that one of the
conference.
episode screenings that they have. Like that's something Kayla and I have gotten to do like with the fan mates here is like have that kind of press experience. And I know Kayla, you went to a showcase for Star Hunter when you went in 2024. Was it a it was a series
Um,
premiere or
it was
a worship
their no, it was. I mean, they referred to it as a press
press
conference, but
con? Yeah.
it was for the Moss Bank and Lukau show.
Mm, mm-hmm,
What is
mm-hmm,
that show
mm-hmm.
called? I forget. But yeah, it was for that. But like it was so much fun because like it's the whole company shows up, everyone's friends show up, so it's
Mm.
just there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people and it's a good opportunity to connect with people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of our fellow creators that have like gone back to Thailand, like Anchill Media and stuff, have like gone to like a lot of the press cons and showcases and stuff like that. So that's like
Mm.
a personal goal that I would really like to be able to attend at least one this time around.
Yeah.
I actually have a story from that press conference.
Oh.
So there was there was a lot of waiting around and just like standing around
Mm-hmm.
for waiting for things to start. Um, and so we would just be like standing off to the side, like talking to the most random people. And this guy comes over to us and we're like talking for maybe like 10 to 15 minutes. I don't remember about what, but I was like, oh, he seems really cool or whatever. Flash forward, that was fucking Porsche from Domundi Gen 5. And like I didn't connect the dots that it like that Porsche was the same Porsche that's in Domundi right now. And I was like,
Yeah.
that was so weird. So I had to like go back and pull out my photos. We actually had recorded a lot of like little LoveCast shout outs. So like he
Mm.
did one,
Mm-hmm.
but we just like never used them for anything. Like it ended up not
Mm.
being timely to we
Mm-hmm.
couldn't
Mm-hmm.
really
Mm.
promote anything with it, but yeah, so that was a funny connection. Really
Yeah,
funny.
I actually really liked his drama that he did with when he was with Star Hunter City of Stars. I think it was on my honorable mention lists for either 2023 or 2024. Um,
Mm.
but I like that drama a lot, and I was very like I was pleasantly surprised to see him like when people started speculating that he was going to be with Damundi, and then like when he officially got announced as part of their Gen 5. So I'm hoping that we'll get to see. I know he was in DMD Friendship, but I'm hoping we'll get to see him in some projects soon here with them. So yeah, I like Porsche a lot. So
Mhm.
that's a funny full circle moment.
I think it also just like shows again that like the industry is so small.
Yeah.
In general, it's a small world, but this industry is very small. Like everyone knows everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You could see the most random person just like, I don't know, at an event for something else. But
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah. Do you guys have any like goals or anything that you really want to do when we go back in June? I will say one of the reasons why we want to go in June is because it's Pride Month, and Kayla went to some of the Bangkok Pride events when they were there in 2024. So I would definitely like to go to. I don't know if we'll be there for the big Pride parade, but I would really love to go to. Bangkok has so many different Pride events. I would really like to go to some Pride events while we're there, and I think that's like one of the reasons we kind of settled on June as our time frame as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to experience and have fun. Like I just think the like work we do when we're in Bangkok with LoveCast is really interesting and really fun. I really love like seeing how everything works and meeting everyone and seeing like the kind of the world we're talking about firsthand. If you know what I mean. So I just think like in general it's such an experience. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I second the wanting to do more press stuff, more media stuff if it's possible. I don't know if it would be for a particular show. I would love that, but I don't like we just don't know what's going to be like airing at that point in time.
Yeah.
But I guess we all also are just like so ready to jump back on the pan fluke agenda and get filming
That is
something
true.
with them.
Yeah.
Like I think that
I
is
hope.
the one thing that we're all like, that has to happen and it will happen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, having Panflu come to fruition in 2026 and kind of being like the OGs on that train has been such a funny trajectory watch play out. And I'm like, well, now we definitely have to do our best to get more like content with them now that they're being actually promoted as seemingly promoted as a pairing. But yeah, that's always a goal. That was a really full circle moment in our 2023 trip, was like getting to meet Pan after doing 2 different interviews with him, and then getting to meet Fluke as well with that. So I would love to be able to get more.
It was
Pan
pretty
Fluke content.
surreal being in that panic room, the escape room.
We're so bad at it. We were so bad.
The hardest room we could get. And
Level
no
5,
one, like,
yeah. We ended up in a level 5 room when none of us had done an escape room before, and Pan said that I think he like organized the room because he was like speaking Thai with the owners, and I think they said that was the one that it was most feasible to be able to film in without giving away like all of the puzzles and stuff like that, because that was one of our caveats for filming in an escape room, was that we had to edit it so we weren't giving away any of the puzzles, which is why it's just a lot of us getting things wrong, because we couldn't actually show a lot of the answers.
No, but we didn't.
But we were also
out
just
the
bad
answers.
at it.
We got people
Hints
in there to fix it for us. We
had used like all of our hints by like we also did go over time, and they like graciously gave us extra time in the room, and we still could not figure it out. So it was a lot of fun. Like, it would be fun to do another escape room. Laser tag would be fun as well. Actually recently played laser tag at a friend's birthday party. That. Oh my god, it's a lot of fun. But I also like have a lot of chronic pain, so I would have to be like, please move slowly in the laser tag room.
Dude, my competitive side will kick in if we do laser tag or anything like that.
I feel like we need like a big group to do laser tag.
I used to play pretty hardcore like paintball when I was younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had like a competitive like gun and everything.
Oh my goodness, that's
it was
hardcore.
pretty intense. So
That is hardcore.
my competitive side will flare up. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Laser tag would be interesting.
No,
Oh,
Kayla.
the hotspot must have timed out for Kayla.
But that is a good idea. We should look into like laser tag.
I feel like we
Paintball.
need like a big group to we need like a big cast or something to do laser tag with, because if it's just
We can
like
always figure out to get enough people.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fun idea. We should definitely put that on the roster. Potential. I'm sure there's
We can
gotta be laser tag.
remake the only friend laser tag scenes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about those. That's
Like I
funny.
only remember useless things, okay?
Yeah. I think like the like crafting things are a lot of fun, but it's hard for us because then like we have to like take it home. And so like that's why we decided on candles last time, because
It
they were
was
small
easy to
enough
get.
to, but like there were a lot of things we considered, like they have like the splatter paint or like oh,
Random, but have you ever played Whirly Ball? It's like wiffle ball, but with bumper cars. No idea if Thailand has
Thailand
it, but
has
it's
it.
pretty hilarious to watch. I don't even know what wiffle ball is.
I know what wiffle ball is, but I don't know if I've ever played or heard of whirly ball.
With bumper
Wiffle ball
cars?
is like it's like baseball light kind of. Like you
Okay.
use like a plastic bat and a plastic like a little ball that has like
Oh,
holes in it, so it's like aerated and it like
okay.
it whiffs through the air, which I guess is maybe where wiffle comes from. I'm not entirely sure. But I've not heard of whirly ball before.
Me neither.
Interesting. I'll have to look that up.
I am looking. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
What is it?
That looks hectic.
Is it like something that like you go to a location to play, or do you just like play
Yeah,
it?
definitely. You're sitting in bumper cars and playing
Oh,
it. And there's like
interesting.
kind of like basketball hoops at each end.
Oh, okay. I kind of vaguely know. I don't know if I've ever, I don't think I've ever actually played it before, but I think I can picture it.
Interesting. That would be chaotic.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if that's something we would have to look and see if that's something that
Yeah,
Thailand has.
according to AI, which we can't always trust, based on available information of early 2026, there's no dedicated volleyball venues in Thailand.
Interesting.
They have trampoline parks and go-karting though.
Go-karting's fun. I haven't done go-karting for a long time.
I should not go close to a trampoline park.
I feel like I would get hurt at a trampoline park.
I am not coordinated enough to be bouncing around, okay?
I agree. No, I would be in the same boat. 100% I would get hurt if we did trampolining. I already have knee problems as it is. I would just make it a lot worse if we tried to do a trampoline thing.
We didn't we say like an activity with like painting?
Yeah, so that was something that like I thought would be really cool, but like the thing is like at least with us, like it would be hard for us to like take a
How
painting
to bring
home.
it back? Yeah.
So it would be obviously like everything we're doing is like more for the artists, but like it would be more about like them getting the opportunity to paint things, I think.
Yeah. And it was really expensive. I remember we were looking up the prices and
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
place that we did the candle pouring at had like other types of crafts you could do. Like you could do rug tufting and you could do like a splatter paint thing as well. But we decided on the candles because it was small, and also yeah, it was like a little bit more affordable than some of those like bigger art projects. But I think the art stuff is fun. We also floated like some kind of like cooking thing, like doing like a cooking class or something before, which would be fun, and we could like
Mm-hmm.
eat our product at the end.
Mm.
So I think that would be, or like a baking
Yeah, that
course
would
or something
actually be
like
really
that.
fun. Mm.
But yeah, I think like a lot of those activities are really fun to do, and I think we kind of want to
We
do
we
more of
should
that this time around.
we should bring Pan and Fluke to a place where they make desserts and make desserts with them,
I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun.
like
You could do
traditional
traditional
Thai
Thai
or
desserts. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It will heal my until we meet again heart.
Time to do a car race activity. They are almost mandatory now in BL, almost as much as a beach episode. Yeah, yeah. Car racing. Oh yeah. Take us to the Pit Babe track that they used, and we can. I don't know if we would be allowed to do that. We
Oh
can
my
watch it
gosh.
maybe.
I would love to sit in the passenger seat. Like I would
Yeah.
love that. That'd be so much fun.
Maybe
Powell can probably hook us up and drive us
go-karting
around.
would probably be our best alternative.
Yeah.
Pit Babe
No,
Light,
wouldn't
but we're
it
in
be
go-karts.
funny if we reach out to Powell and got him to go to a go-karting thing with us?
That would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. Oh,
But he's one of the people who don't answer in like how long from when we got the interview last we interviewed him. It was like 6 months after we sent the message.
but I think the process would be very different now, because when we interviewed him, he was like not
He was
under
alone. Yeah, he
management.
didn't have
So
management. Yeah,
if we
that's true.
did reach out, we would be going through
We can
change.
reach out to management. Yeah.
But
it's easier.
yeah.
Well, he probably gets like a ton of messages. So
yeah,
yeah.
it's all wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is very wishful thinking, and if we get anything of it done, it will be amazing.
Hypotheticals, yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that's like, I guess maybe more personal, but one of the things that I really, really want to do is like go out to eat more, like as a team, because what happened last time is we were so exhausted every night when we would get back. We would just like order food via Grab,
crash out, yeah,
and sit at the table and eat and then like go to sleep. So I would really like to do more like, and this could also maybe be something that we turn into content, but like explore more restaurants. Like I've been saving so many reels of like must go to spots in Bangkok to eat like this type of food. So
yeah,
and we
it
would
would
have
be
more
great.
food and cafe experiences.
I would also like want to go to places that like the people who live there go to. Like we had some really great experiences last time with restaurants and some really weird ones, but
yeah
if you know, you know.
I just lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? Oh, along with that, I really want us to have some more free time in there to be able to do spontaneous things. Because we really didn't have any downtime at all. And maybe that free time could be used to again like connect with people. Because even like when we went, people would be like, okay, do you guys want to like go out and eat? And we're like, no, we can't. Sorry, because our schedule is booked. But I feel like I want us to focus on like making connections with people. Whether it's like taking them out to dinner or something, but stuff like that.
Agreed. Yeah, I think last time we were like, and it is like a similar sentiment, like we want to make it worth the support that people are giving us. So we want to be doing a lot of stuff that will also become content, but I definitely think we overbooked ourselves immensely, because we were like, we need to be making content out of every second of this trip.
Content.
Yeah. So I think that was one of the lessons that we learned.
I also think like it was really hard for us to film anything outside of like the planned interviews and stuff because like we didn't have a proper like cameraman
Yeah.
to. But this time around, since my friend is coming along, she will sort of like be responsible for filming and everything. So
Mm-hmm.
it'll be a
Mm-hmm.
little easier for us to focus on what we want to experience and showing
Perhaps
everyone.
tarot or psychic reading could be
Ooh,
interesting if someone knows a reputable reader. That would be
That would
really
be
interesting.
so much fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gam probably knows someone.
That's true. That's true.
Definitely.
Yeah, I might have the tea. It's a good idea. Yeah, I also think like last time in terms of filming, we recorded everything on like an actual camera. And I
Mm.
think one thing Kayla and I have learned from doing like the press that we've done here in the US is that like your iPhone works just as
Use your
well.
phone. Yeah.
So I think that was something we took away from that trip is that we don't need like the big camera tripod setup, but like and using our phones makes it a lot easier for us to do stuff mobily in terms of like activities and stuff like that. Because even like poor like the person who like when we were doing these activities, like when we did the escape room and the night fair with Pan and Fluke, like Heather was filming that on a big camera and like lugging that around the whole time, so it'll just be a lot easier and I think make it a little bit more mobile, so we have like that lesson of like you can just use your phone and still get the same quality of footage and um make it a lot more like not simpler is not the right word, mobile, I guess it'll just make us more mobile. It's the best word I can think of. So
Yeah, the cameras on phones now are so good that
yeah,
I mean they
literally.
filmed freaking gel boys on phones.
Right, they're filming entire series
True,
on
true,
phones
true.
all the time. So
Yeah.
yeah, 100%.
I think the most important thing is having good microphones.
Yes, yes. Which we have good mics now. Like I said, we would love to be able to get a second set if we are able to, but we made do with 2 mics last time and we can make do with 2 mics again
Well,
this time.
I will bring my extra set with me, so we'll have at least I have one set that I use for work. So and no one else at work use it because I'm the only one who knows anything about social media, so I'll just bring
Yeah.
them along.
Yeah. Yeah, I just lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something else. I lost it. It's gone.
It's fine.
I tried my best.
We're getting on to hour 3.
Yeah, we're in hour 3.
Halfway.
Some of you guys have been here the whole time, and we really do appreciate that. We're halfway through.
Yeah.
I really want to share, guys. I really want to share my childhood pictures because, like, I have thought about the stories that like are
too.
attached to all of them.
Same.
And I was so ready to like give you guys the tea on like the period of my life when those photos were taken, and like what I had to not black some people out, like cover some people up because like things have just changed since then.
Char is saying that they've got a huge storm there. It's like we're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, Char, we're waiting for that storm. So that storm is coming to Norway tomorrow. So
No.
We're also supposed to get a storm tomorrow, so but it's obviously not the same sort that you guys are getting probably.
it's
You've been
splitting
keeping
up
me-
and going to America.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
You've been keeping me company as I've been petting around making
Yeah,
dinner.
it's Dave. Yeah, Storm Dave.
Thank you guys.
Such
Thank
a
you for
weird
keeping us on
name
while
to
you're
give
making
us
dinner.
Storm.
Yeah,
Dave
storms
is
don't
coming
have
to
to
wreck
be
us.
Dave.
Storm Dave.
Yeah, we've gotten warnings on our phones, so we're not letting the kids out tomorrow, too.
That's fair.
But since it's a holiday, nothing is open either way, so it's fine.
Yeah, I forgot it was Easter this weekend. You know, that's so funny is like that's one of the things with my lore is that like I grew up in the church, so like Easter was such a big part of my life growing up, and now I'm just like, oh yeah, I forgot it was Easter weekend. And then I was like, why is nobody like on the roads when I was on my way to work yesterday? And then I was
Oh,
like, ah,
right.
yes, it is. It is a holiday for people. That is still important to people
Do
to
you
celebrate.
guys still work in Easter? Like, is
It
everything
depends
open?
on it depends on the
Are the stores open today?
today
Or
probably.
yeah, well, yeah, today.
Today,
The stores
yes.
were open here as well today. Like tomorrow is the
Tomorrow, no.
stores.
A lot of
No.
stuff will be closed tomorrow or have
Okay.
like adjusted holiday hours.
Yeah.
But like, I
I
mean,
find
I
it
work
so
in a
weird.
hospital, so we don't really we get like
So
a handful of
here,
holidays off a year.
yeah, here, Thursday was closed completely. Friday was closed completely. Today was a normal day. Sunday and Monday will also be closed completely. Everything.
Interesting. I mean, there's definitely stuff that was closed yesterday because, like I said, there was a lot less people on the roads. Tomorrow is when, like, I mean, a lot of shops here are closed on Sundays anyways, and a lot of businesses are closed on Sundays anyways, but businesses that are usually open on Sundays will probably have either be closed or have adjusted
Mm,
hours. And Monday, probably
mm.
most stuff will be back to being open again, but
Yeah, it's
it really
completely closed
depends.
here. So
We
we
don't
had to
have like
plan.
uniform aside from like the 4th of July and Christmas and Thanksgiving,
Mm,
like holidays like Easter, it more like depends on like your work company and that kind of
right.
stuff. So,
Yeah, I mean, Norway has these because Norway used to be a Christian country. So we have like all the Christian holidays that as like proper holidays, like
yeah,
you don't
that
work.
makes sense.
Um, but after like Norway isn't a Christian country anymore. Like it's not officially a Christian country. It's like you're free to whatever. But everyone just agreed to keep the Christian holidays intact.
It's nice.
So it's fine.
That's really nice.
Mhm.
In France, Sundays are always closed, but we have Monday free too. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, Sundays are always closed. Like here, there's a law in Norway that says that stores bigger than well the normal size like a like grocery store and stuff aren't allowed to be open on Sundays. So some of the
Interesting.
stores have like a room set off that is really small that is like a Sunday open store.
Interesting.
But it's like teeny tiny.
Yeah.
So you can technically go and it's not everywhere, it's just some places. So you can technically get like groceries on a Sunday. But yeah.
Here,
Yeah,
like
it's the same.
I would say big chains are usually still open on Sundays. They might have like shortened hours, but like I'll like here Sunday is the biggest day for people to do their grocery shopping. So most
That's
stores are
crazy.
packed on Sundays because a lot of people go get groceries after church and things like that when they're already out. But yeah, smaller shops and stuff like
That
that are
is
more
so
and restaurants
fascinating.
are more likely to be closed on Sunday.
That is so fascinating because like the reason why Sundays aren't like a thing here is because Sunday is supposed to be the day of rest because of
Yeah.
Christianity.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But you guys after church go
Yeah.
shopping and not resting. That is so weird to me.
I think it's also because of our work culture too that it's like
Mm,
for some people Sunday like there are some people who work
it's the
like
only
Monday through
day.
Saturday and Sunday is
Yeah.
the only day they have.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
I
mean,
get that. But yeah, that is so
yeah.
contradictory.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna deny it. I simply cannot deny it.
Yeah, I mean, labor laws in America needs to get better because
Well, you don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, a lot of places don't even follow the labor laws. And no one does anything about it. Like at working at the restaurant, I don't get a lunch break.
there are so
Yeah.
many unions here
I'll
that
be
if
there
you
for
don't
16
follow,
hours.
even if you follow all the laws, the unions will still come after you for random shit here. So, like, companies have no rights whatsoever.
Yeah. It's the opposite here. It's a lot of encouraging people to unionize for that reason because corporations are so
Yeah, but I heard like they fight back by like firing anyone who tries to unionize.
That's what happens with like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't do Starbucks now, but like one of the big things with Starbucks is that like a lot of their branches try to unionize, and then like they will just fire like people who try to unionize and things like
Mhm.
that. So that is a big issue here, which is why it's like harder to unionize. And
Yeah.
it's like more of like it's a big thing when people are able to unionize.
I remember, like, I have a friend who works for a company that has their main base in America, and they like coordinate with the American team, and the American team tried to coordinate with them during like a public holiday here, and the American team were just like, "Where are you guys? Like, what the fuck?" And they were just like, "Mhm, don't talk to us right now. Like, we're on holiday." So it's so weird
Yeah.
that like people that are employed to the same company has such like different perks.
Yeah. I mean, and it's just like your national holidays are different. So like, you know, you guys might be open on the 4th of July, but
But it's
that's like
like
a
vacation days as well. Like the 5 weeks you're practically mandatory to take paid.
big corporations are such evils. True. True.
Mhm.
When I worked retail, if you didn't take your break one time, they'd get really mad at you.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, we don't get that kind of, they don't care. They will not check up on see if you take your break here. Like I work like in a hospital and they don't,
Yeah,
but they
we
want you to
don't check
say at the
there.
end of the day that you did take your lunch break. Or else they have to pay you for working through your lunch break. So
Yeah, that is true. I have to pay my employees during their lunch break as well because they're alone in the store, so they have to help customers if they come
well
in.
also, yeah.
So as long as they have to do that, if a customer comes in there when they have their break, then they need to get paid for that break.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
They should,
absolutely. They should.
as long as they can't leave the premise during their break, they will get paid for it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's really complicated, and the labor laws here change like every month, basically. So it's practically impossible to pay attention.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has nothing to do with BL.
Yeah. Yeah. How did we get there?
Yeah, I don't know.
We get there. I don't
It's
remember.
not that often we just sit here and
Oh,
talk
because we were talking about
stuff.
Easter. We were talking about Easter.
Yeah, that's not something to do with BL either. Because
Hey, we're here for 3 more hours. We cannot possibly talk about only BL the whole time.
True. Talking about BL, I noticed that my screensaver is still the next prince on my computer. The shot of them on the dance floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I love that. God, they look so good.
Yeah. No, not to take it back to work, but someone just commented about hospitals not having true breaks. Yeah. I work in a medical clinic, and I like my job, I can take breaks a little bit easier than like our nurses and obviously like our doctors and stuff, but yeah, no, that's very true.
Yeah. But that's universal. That's the same
Yeah.
in our hospital.
Healthcare is
My
just-
sister went to school for nursing. And same happened when she was
Yeah.
working.
No, my mom's a nurse, and like she just retired last year, but even she had a nursing job where she worked from home, and even her like just not actually being in the hospital, like her nursing requirements for her work from home job, like she rarely got breaks when she was supposed to. So
Char's background is Thomas Kong, like covered in parrots. What?
Yeah.
That needs more explanation. Thank
Yeah.
you.
is that? I feel like I know. I feel like I can picture.
Is that like a
The
photo
picture.
shoot? Like what? I'm confused. I need this explained.
Isn't it from? Wasn't there? Is it from when they went to the zoo in Your Sky? There was a zoo episode or scene
What
in
is
Your
there?
Sky.
I watched My Sky. I can't remember that.
It was, I think it was episode 4 or 5.
Really?
It was from. Oh, it's
I
from a
can't-
top spender event. But yeah, they did go to a zoo in Your Sky.
top spender event.
This is my background. Cute. Everyone pretend to be shocked. Actually, it was heated rivalry up until like a couple weeks ago. But it was really on the heated rivalry train still.
Oh yeah.
But we always
my background is my kids sleeping.
You know what? That's valid.
Very predictable.
Yeah.
And then my laptop screen is another photo from this shoot.
Yeah. We are nothing if not predictable. My iPad wallpaper is my drawing of Off-Gun forehead touching after their first kiss and not me is still legendary for me. Oh, you're an artiste.
Yeah, I have. Oh wait, I have the.
Oh, the pride
drawing.
scene. The pride scene.
Pride.
Yeah.
From names are like really
Not me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I have the Not Me box set. Do you want to see it? I forgot that I had it, and then I had to like I have to periodically. My room gets so dusty, but
Laura,
I do have it.
Laura Lau
Oh.
drew this.
Yes, yeah. I have a lot of Lau's art, but I am gonna put it up when I have an apartment that I actually put stuff on the walls at.
I love her art. I use it a lot. Like where that one is with all the pictures the actors took and signed when we were in Thailand last. And there's also the drawn picture from Lao of first cow in my eclipse.
The eclipse. Yeah.
I have
the eclipse.
The eclipse. Yeah, I have the box from the eclipse.
What was I? There was something I was going to add on to that, and now I can't remember. What were you just talking about when I was over there? There was something I was
talking
gonna
about
add.
Lau's art, and Pixie was saying which one she has up. Oh, and your Tole photo card, yeah.
It's the only one that isn't framed in because I need to bring it with me wherever I go.
Lau cannot send me anything because of the tariffs.
The tariffs, yeah.
So,
that is
she was
bullshit.
like testing it out, trying to like send me stuff, and like it wouldn't go through. So
unfortunately.
So I won't. But yeah, this is the only GMMTV box that I have. But it opens very interestingly. I forget what's in here. Let's see.
I don't have any box sets.
There's a photo book. Let's see if there's anything good in here.
Anything juicy?
Anything. I mean,
Shar said if you're ever coming back to visit her, you can just send your orders for Lau to her house.
That is a good idea.
I mean, at this point, like, you can get her to send it to Thailand when we know the.
Right.
You could send it to Gam.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Remember the jumping
oh my
scene?
god!
Scene.
They should not. They should not like make people remember that.
What else is in here?
I kind of feel like the jumping scene there was like the first time they had that equipment and tried that out, so they made it like super. Yeah.
I think these are these are tattoos. And there's a bunch of photos. Never forget this ship. Another dead ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Something fell. I don't know what fell.
Ooh, I would love the Heart Killers box set just for the visuals. Like, I wasn't that impressed by the show, but the visuals were great. And I was pretty hyped about Jung and Dunk in that show.
Honestly, not much in here.
I don't even know if I've opened the Eclipse box set. I don't think I've ever opened it. It's just sitting there on the shelf.
So this is how there are multiple discs talking about having a DVD player, but they have it, it's like files. It looks like case files or something.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
There are 8 discs. That's
8?
a lot.
That's wild.
8?
That's a lot.
That is crazy. Yeah, but it's the good old times when you actually get discs and
Yeah,
stuff.
they don't do the box sets anymore. They at least GMMTV calls them memorial sets where they don't send you a DVD anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess because no one has DVD players anymore, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, probably no one ever used the DVDs, so
Yeah. They could do what, hopefully they would do it better, but they could do what Dumundi did and have Cutie Pie on a USB.
True.
It was that they would actually put English subtitles on the USB.
Yeah, that is kind of crappy. I guess we just have to learn Thai.
Yeah, right now the Cutie Pie one is right.
Yeah. No, I don't have any box sets.
It just turns into show and tell.
Yeah, I'm like, what can I show and tell?
I have every Xenonu photo book except for the Korea one from a couple years back that I cannot find anywhere.
No, that's exactly it. Like, you can lose access to shows at any point. So, like, it would be nice to have more physical media to make sure you don't lose access to the television shows.
Yeah,
but
that is true.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a lot.
Give it 10 years and we'll be back to like DVD world because
it's gonna cycle back.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already circling back towards cable with some of these like streaming packages that they.
That is true.
Let's check what files from OT, but
why
look like show and tell.
Oh, did I mention I got the?
Let's see.
Oh, what? I found the Heaven official blessing with the nice.
Ooh, that's
like,
really pretty.
Yeah, it's super pretty. Like
so
the
pretty.
Artwork.
I like that a lot.
It's really pretty.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Yes. And I already have like the original, but I'm just like, I have to buy this. I actually did you guys see like Twilight came out with like a special edition?
No, I didn't see that.
It's in my bedroom, but it's so pretty. I had to buy it. It's insane. You need to look it up. It's not when you flip it like if you flip it like this, the Twilight version, if you go that way, it will show you a picture of Bella. If you go that way, it shows you a picture of Edward. They're really pretty, like flowery covers.
Yeah, I'm looking at them now.
Yeah.
Those are really pretty.
I'm laughing at this one page in one of my Polaroid books because it's just all these Polaroids and then there's a Freddy photo card.
The Freddy photo card is so funny.
Nice.
This picture with First makes me laugh so hard because it looks like I'm wearing a sleeping bag. Like my jacket is so puffy.
Nice. Are we bringing a camera this time around too, like we did, like Heather brought?
I don't have a
we
Polaroid
should.
camera.
I'll
So
just borrow my sister's.
I think
but
it would
I
be
think
good.
the Polaroids are a lot of fun. Yeah, if we have access to one.
I love them. Yeah.
Char being the dealer of Freddie photo cards. That's one thing. I really want to meet up with Freddie when we're in Thailand.
Yes, 100%. Would love to meet up with Freddie.
I also want to go to their girlfriend's Sapphic bar. I follow the Sapphic bar that their girlfriend opened, and I really want to go there.
Yes. That would be so much fun.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to show and tell. This is the most recent thing I bought, which is the Uboom standee
I got
Memoir of Rati.
Hold on.
I was gonna say I have
this.
Pokemon cards.
Which I actually, this is really helping me remember like outfit details for my fanfic.
Oh.
It's helping me like remember the uniform details and stuff, but yeah, the photos in here are nice. Let's see. It's literally just like a photo shoot on like a white background.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I just saw my boyfriend. Oh,
We
nice.
love net.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's too soon. Too soon.
Yeah. Sad.
Cat for cash. It was cute. Cat for cash.
Yeah. The ring. I just do not be buying BL merch like that. I would love to buy more, but
yeah. I mean, we should
This is
definitely
funny.
try to get a hold of some while we're in Thailand.
Fucking random. So random.
Gam said she's gonna order me a Sari plushie, which is Uboom's mascot, that I can get when we're in Thailand. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm like at this point it's easier to wait and like buy stuff while I'm there, because like I've looked into like ordering like some of the Ubu merch like when it drops, like now that GMMTV has started giving them merch, but like it just sells out too quickly, and I'm like I'll just see what they have when we get to Thailand. And I did order some of it, like some of the keychains and stuff like that is on one of my bags, but and I have some fan made like Sari merch that I got when we were in New York last year from one of the vendors at T's event. Pixie, you're starting to yawn.
Me too.
We need Pixie to read spicy BL scenes so she can wake back up again.
It's 12:30.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm okay. Technically, I've been yawning all day, so
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't been yawning. Maybe it's the energy drink that I had when we first started, but hold on, I'm reading these comments. The ring gave me so much grief though, like it sold out instantly, so I got it refunded from the group order manager, and the manager managed to get ahead of the one and asked if I wanted it, so I sent the money back to them. Damn.
wow. Yeah, I can't handle like stressful situations when it comes to merch buying.
Yeah. The only official merch I have from Thai BL are my kind of pixelated signed off-gun poster from the fan meet. They're really not easy to get from here. I did look at Mercari Japan.
Oh. Char's comment reminded me that I have something for you, Alexa.
Oh. What could it be?
From the gotcha machines at GMMTV.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Something Something mysterious for me. I have to imagine it's something Jimmy C related.
I have it. I could show it to you, but I don't know how buried it is in my shoe boxes.
No, that's okay. You don't have to dig it out now.
I've saved this for you, Kayla.
My favorite thing was when we went to the Heart Killers fan meet last year. We met up with Darcy, who was like one of our like longtime like friends, and like she's in our Discord server and stuff, or they're in our Discord server. And the first thing they did was hand me and Kayla envelopes, and Kayla's was just full of pictures of Z and Nanu that they had printed off, and then mine was like Pan and like Jimmy C and like some Uboom pictures, and I still have the envelope. I have it like with all my merch stuff and things like that, but I have videos of like Kayla like shuffling through all these Z and Nanu photos that Darcy gave them.
Oh Lord, now I'm trying to figure out where.
Just searching through the merch boxes.
Okay, no. Don't have that yet. Dude, where is it? Oh well, this is what I have for you, Alexa, since it's sitting on top.
Oh my God.
I have to remember to pack it. Dude, where the hell are these? It included like half naked photos of Z, and that started this whole like inside joke that's kind of just with myself, where I'm like, does everyone think I'm thirsty for Z? And then the allegations got worse after Sharon entered the scene, because I love Sharon. And like my whole TikTok would just be like Z edits, like thirst trap edits. So I was like, oh God, the allegations they're haunting me now.
They're never ending.
And they're not true.
After
If anything, Pixie's the one who thirsts over Z.
That is true. Happy trail.
Oh, the happy trail was in the photos. That's why I was like,
oh,
yeah.
It's in the photos. You
would
can clearly see. Maybe I should give that
frame
to you.
it.
Oh my God, re-gifting it.
When we came home from Thailand, when I went now, like in February, my entire family gave me all their excess Thai baht.
Oh, that's convenient.
I have some money. A couple of thousand.
I think I
baht.
still have like a random like 20 baht bill from our last trip that I just kept more as like a souvenir than anything, and like some of the change as well.
I have about 8,000 baht here, so.
Well, damn. That's very nice of them.
I did actually break one of the GMMTV badges. It wasn't my fault though. Like I didn't do anything. It just like broke after I put it on. Like the little clip
like
fell off.
You have this thing with breaking things in Thailand, like do you remember the taxi?
Oh my God.
I will never
Oh my
forget
God.
I wasn't even there, but I remember that story.
Oh my God, that was traumatizing. I felt
traumatizing.
so bad. Like for months after that, even like back home, I was like, oh my gosh, the taxi man hates me.
Yeah. No, the taxi driver was so angry. Like
what can you do, man?
But I don't get what he was trying to do, because he was trying to close the door with everyone.
Oh my
in
gosh.
it. Like I'm just like, just ask us to go out so the car will go up and you can close the freaking door.
You know what, Pixie, you're on to something, because I also, yes, I had an Amazon cafe incident where I was ordering at like an Amazon cafe kiosk or whatever in the mall. I flipped my bag over. I knocked over their entire display of tea.
Oh my God.
their entire display of tea.
Oh my god.
I was horrified. I just kept like apologizing over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, it's okay. And I felt so bad. And then I found Shar and I was like, you'll never guess what I just accidentally did. I knocked over an entire display.
Poor Kayla.
So yeah, maybe it's just like I am clumsy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I spilled a cup of hot tea on myself yesterday.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's because of my hand. It's because of my wrist problems. Like I lost control of my hand, but luckily I hadn't put the tea in for that long because I didn't want it to be really hot, because that would have been bad if it was like scalding hot.
Yeah. Thank God.
I am really clumsy. I also just burned myself on the oven, and there's like
Jesus, Kayla.
Not even in a quirky way. Like I think I really am clumsy, but it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Coordination is overrated.
I have really bad spatial awareness, so I walk into things a lot. Like
Me
I'll cut
too.
corners really tight and then just like walk into a corner or the edge of a table or chair. So I do get a lot of random bruises, and I'm like, I don't remember what I walked into, but I'm sure I walked into something. I come back black and blue from bruises. Yeah. Yeah, I had a random bruise on my leg the other day that I think has finally faded. I'm like, I'm sure I walked into a desk or something somewhere.
I bruise really easily, and sometimes it looks like my boyfriend has beaten me.
Jesus. My God. Jesus. Why is that the conclusion that people jump to?
Because it looks like it's at places that it looks like someone will like kick or hit you.
Oh my God.
But it's actually the
Oh my
kids
gosh.
who are roughhousing, and I get like hit in the process, and it bruises. And sometimes it's me that made the bruise on myself because, okay, listen, my boyfriend snores, okay? And I can't sleep when he snores because it's too much. So I kick him. And sometimes I hurt myself while kicking
Trying
him.
to kick him?
Yeah. And I
That's
get bruised.
crazy.
So, yeah. It's okay.
That's so funny.
And it's especially like when we go to places like Thailand where you wear shorts and stuff, and my legs are covered in bruises.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I might go heat up my dinner because I'm starting to get really hungry.
Go for it.
I probably need another bathroom break.
I'm just
Should we leave it to Pixie to entertain the masses again?
Am I alone again? No.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I need some sustenance.
Okay. Like, I don't...
BRB. You can do it, Pixie. We believe in you.
Oh, okay. This is where, like, I just switched to Norwegian, so no one can understand me. I get a test. Boiling water burn is not fun. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been hurt as much as I have been after having kids. Having kids is like a hazard, and you need to be ready for it. But they're getting bigger now, so not as much. I might be rambling a little bit because I'm a little bit tired, but it's okay. We're living, and we're alone. And I'm not used to being alone. I was gonna say I need to find my Pokemon cards and show them because, but no one cares about my Pokemon cards. Hmm. My son, he's really like um hyper, and I don't know where he got that from because me and my boyfriend are really not. But this will mean that he has this thing where instead of just hugging you, he runs and throws himself at you. So falling downstairs and stuff is pretty normal. Hot takes in Norwegian. No. Actually, I have issues talking about BL, especially in Norwegian, because I'm so used to talking about it in English that I don't really know which words to use. Okay, listen. Okay, I have a story. I was at the photography store to buy microphones for a different podcast that it's in Norwegian. It's because of work. Whatever. We're doing a studio, so I had to buy microphones and stuff. And since I had some experience doing podcasting, I was talking to the guy at the desk, and he's just like, "Oh, like, what kind of podcast do you do since you have experience?" And I'm just like, no, it's a little bit niche. And he's just like, "Oh, what is it?" And I was just like, "No, so it's about Thai shows." I'm just like, I'm not gonna start like explaining BL shows to a middle-aged Norwegian guy who, yeah, no. So, but then I had to start explaining why Thai shows was so interesting that it warranted like a podcast about it. And that was, yeah, it was interesting. Oh, you started collecting Pokemon cards? Yes, the original like 151 series, so good. I love it. I did pull like a card that's worth like $400, and I'm nervous about it because I can't keep a card in my binder that is worth that much money. I just can't. So now I'm trying to get rid of it.
Trying to explain BL to like someone who doesn't know anything. There's like levels to it.
Yeah.
It depends on who you're talking to, because like
Mhm.
I had like coworkers ask about it. So I had to like put it into perspective for them. And so I would just simply say we talk about like Asian TV shows. And then
Yeah.
immediately they would always ask, "Oh, like anime?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, not like that, not usually, blah blah." But yeah, luckily I feel like no one really ever asks any
Yeah.
details
Dude,
or
the
any
guy I was
follow-up
trying to
questions.
explain
So
this to, he was like asking me like, "Okay, who listened to our podcast then?" And like he thought it was men, and I'm just like, "No, it's mainly women." And I'm just like trying to explain to him why like the storytelling and everything was so much more interesting than other kind of shows. I don't think he got it at all.
that's so funny. Also, like I will often uh like tell my best friend like the plot of the show that I'm currently watching, and she'll be like, "What the fuck are you watching? Like what is this?" I mean, she's aware. She's aware of all of this. Um but like I was, like telling her, I was ranting to her about Only Friends season 2 and
Mhm.
like watching it on the phone with her, and I was like telling her everything that was happening, and she was like, "What?" She was like, "What? He was in rehab? What?"
Okay, okay.
What's going on?
I got onto Pokemon cards. Can I just show my binder? Just it's, yeah, I don't have a lot of cards in it's my new binder, so I don't have a lot of cards in it yet, but I've put the setup. So I have the like printed out um the cards that I want to have in it in like gray so that it'll be easier to get a hold of them. I'm kind of like just about it. So I've got a Mimikyu page there and a Gengar. Ooh, which way? Gengar page. And that's Shaman and Milotic. And more Pickle and Magikarp, because Magikarp is derpy and we love Magikarp. And Vulpix and Ninetales. I'm missing a lot of cards. I'm just saying. And Mew, and I'm also collecting all like the artwork for. They're kind of. I'll pull one out. Wait. I'll pull one out. They're kind of, the artwork on them is like a crocheted Pokemon.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So I'm collecting all from that kind of artist. So I've been having fun.
In your collector era.
Yeah, dude, I think it's a little bit autistic. Because there's something about the collecting and the sorting. Dude, I just sort through my Pokemon cards. Like I have like a lot of Pokemon cards. I sort through everything, and yeah, I have fun with it.
I love sorting things.
It sounds boring, but it's really fun. And I also have like a Pokedex binder where I have all the Pokemons in them, like 1,000 Pokemon. But I'm not going to go through that because that will take the entire stream.
Oh my gosh.
That's the Pokemon segment of our stream over.
Yeah, the Easter segment, the Pokemon segment.
The
Show and tell.
anti-capitalist segment.
Yes. That's like every segment.
Organizing them in a binder is so satisfying.
Yeah.
I have 4 binders.
It's serious.
It is.
I get it.
It costs a lot of money. It's really expensive. It's really popular.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not as bad here as it's in America, where scalpers are going crazy, but it's pretty bad here too. So
Yeah. Gam also collects Pokemon cards, or she was collecting them at some point.
ooh, we need to buy Pokemon cards when we're in Thailand.
Good idea. Don't mind me. I'm just muting myself on and off because I am self-conscious about my eating sounds on camera. So don't mind me.
Do you guys want to see what I got in Thailand with Gam? We went to Pop Mart and got like skull panda dolls, and we got a whole set with like 6 of them. So she took 1 or 2, I can't remember, and my daughter took 2, and I got a couple, and I gave away some, but I got one of the rares in the set. Wait, wait, I'm getting it. So that's the Skull Panda My Little Pony.
Interesting.
It's Sunset Shimmer. Is that the name? It's really fancy. It's really good quality. I love these.
It's like so intricate.
It's really pretty.
I have the Rainbow Dash too, with the like rainbow hair, and it's really nice. It's so soft.
I have to avoid getting into collectibles like that because I know I would spend a lot of money on it.
Yeah, I mean the Labubu things. here in Norway, they're like $100 for one pack. But in Thailand, they were like 600 baht. So my son got a labubu because he wanted a labubu. I'm just like, fine, you do you.
Yeah, I have one. The only reason I have one is because someone my sister works with like sells them. She resells them, so she gave her a really good deal.
Yeah. No, they're cute. Like I really love the skull panda ones. I just think the artwork on them is really cute. They're pretty. So and it's fun to like have on your bag.
Mhm.
And I love My Little Pony, so that was perfect.
Okay, sorry, I'm done chewing. I got a little boo-boo from Pop Mart in Manchester for, of course, like a normal, of course, normal price. I do find that collection to be one of the best at blind box. I got a Butterbear blind box when we were in New York last summer, but I just wanted it because they had Butterbear merch at the, what is it, Ministo? Is that the store that we were at? And I was like, well, I need to get Butterbear
Yes.
if we're here for Thai media.
Oh man, I love butter. That is a personal goal. Is I want to meet Butterbear. I already told Gam
my
about
God.
it. She said her mom also loves Butterbear, so the Butterbear fan meet is gonna happen.
We're gonna find a Butterbear event for you guys.
Butterbear is a celebrity to me. Like whenever Butterbear is at events with celebrities, I'm like, oh my gosh, they got to meet Butterbear.
I think it's gonna be really interesting to potentially experience like the mascot culture in real time, including Butterbear, but also the GMMTV mascots.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the mascot culture in person.
A fake Labubu that they had, excuse me, on a random Greek island. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one in my life has done Labubu yet. It's gotten into the Labubu craze.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're a little bit creepy, but my son loves them. So he has a fake one too, by the way. He first got a fake one for like 100 baht and then bought the real one. Nice.
Nice. And I just love that it's this and then a Zenunu. Zenunu.
Nice.
Yeah. A cool thing about getting it through my sister's coworker is that we also like she searched for specific colors that we wanted. So like I wanted the blue one. It's like grayish blue, but yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Butterbear supremacy indeed.
Yes.
Should we do the would you rather?
Yeah, I think we can do Would You Rather. Hold on, let me finish eating my food real quick. Give me like a couple more minutes.
You guys need to mentally prepare for what you're gonna choose in these imaginary scenarios.
Yusumumu? What?
That's First Cow's mascot.
Oh. I am not part of the mascot.
I don't know any of the mascots. I don't know any of their names or anything.
I actually know a decent amount, I think. Just from being on Twitter so much.
Yeah.
Gam is really into the mascot culture.
Okay.
I see a lot of her tweets about it too.
Yeah, I'm not on socials, so
I will
I
say with
logged
the
into my
would you
Instagram for the first time in like 2 years.
Pixie, you be missing out.
Yeah, I know, but my brain can't like it overloads
Yeah.
if I'm on social
No, I get it.
media.
I get it. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I missed a day of Twitter and it was like when everything was going down in all fandoms. So it took me this morning, it took me like an hour and a half just to scroll
To play catch up.
through my Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah. I was saying recently, like, because like Twitter a lot of the times defaults to the For You page instead of like the following, I always like open up to Twitter to like random fandom drama that is not a fandom I'm a part of, but because I'm adjacent, like I'm getting shown it. Like I constantly get thrown heated rivalry fandom drama. And I'm like, I'm
Oh,
not
really?
really part of the fandom for that show. But every other day, it's something about fans invading Hudson and Connor's privacy, or someone being upset
God.
about some aspect of Hudson's girlfriend or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know how I got here, but like, I want to be out of it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's how I feel whenever I my feed gets infiltrated with a random drama. It's so like having to reset my For You pages on everything after I make a video about something super specific is hard. Like because
Yeah.
I will start like what's an example? Like the poor TC poor stuff. Like that's all that I was being fed by the algorithm after
Hmm.
I talked about it. Or like I was thinking about doing a video about I'm the most beautiful count. So like my whole feed was that. And I was like,
Yeah.
just show me Zia Nunu. I don't want this.
2026 has been crazy with K-pop and BL fandom drama.
Yeah.
It's like we said, we're like barely 3 months into the year, and so much has gone down.
Yep.
Okay, would you rathering?
Mhm.
I will say I was helping Kayla a little bit come up with some of the base scenarios, so I do know some of these ahead of time, but I try not to think on them too much so that I can also do them in real time. But you guys can play along with us, of course, as well.
Okay. So I love doing would you rathers. Love them. Was the last one that we did? When was the last one that we did? Because we've done this before, but I don't remember what the occasion was.
I think it was a Patreon exclusive episode, maybe.
Okay.
I think that's what it
probably.
was, but I'm not entirely sure. But I know we've done it before, and you were really good at coming up with the scenarios.
I love really specific scenarios and making people choose.
I don't. Was it a live stream? There was one where we all
might
like
be a
brought
live
random
stream.
games for us to play, and you did Would You Rather, and it was like it was really popular. I can't remember if
swear
it was
a
a live stream or a Patreon exclusive episode. It might have been a live
I
stream.
don't know.
I don't remember. We have too much content for me to keep up with.
Anyway, yes, we have a lot more material to work with now. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to think of scenarios, and then I hit that stroke of genius. And I was like, this is it. This is it. So, should we just start?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay. So this is number 1. Would you rather? Okay. So let me set the scene for you first. You're planning an extravagant birthday party for yourself, and you need to choose a boy group to perform at the celebration. Would you rather hire Chinzilla from My School President, Gump from Only Boo, or Mars from Tempo?
Interesting. Pixie's like,
Deep
I
in
have
thought.
no opinions.
Okay, if I have to make a choice here, I would say Mars.
I think I would probably say Mars too, just because like they are like the T-pop group of like the Tempo
exactly.
cinematic
They're, like,
universe.
literal.
But Chinzilla, my beloved Chinzilla, I feel like has a very special place in my heart as well. Charlotte says Gump. Charlotte says Gump.
My baby moon needs to be employed. Yeah, I kind of agree there.
Wasn't it canon that Gump and Mars exist in the same universe? Because wasn't there a Gump cameo in Tempo, right?
Yeah,
I
I
think
think so.
so.
So they're in the same universe, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I would choose actually. I lean towards Chizilla, but I think that's because of nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it is, which is fine. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Question 2. Oh, this is a good one. You're starting your first year at university and you're currently being courted by 2 very messy friend groups. Would you rather join the friend group from Only Friends Season 1 or the friend group from Only Friends Dream On?
Season 1.
I think so too. Honestly.
I would thrive in those circumstances.
You guys are about the mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you want the drama, season 1 is the way to go because the drama was like within the friend group.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you just wanted to be like a bystander, I feel like, okay, I was thinking about this. I feel like it depends on my role. Like, am I in the drama or am I just like a Timmy and I'm just like a bystander to the drama? Like, I need to know what my role would be. And I feel like that influences my decision.
I think you would be a bystander. I mean, it
Bystander.
could be whatever you want it to be, but I imagine just being a bystander and
Can I
watching all
be
of this
one of
stuff
the
go
lesbians
down.
in Only Friends Season 1?
Why not?
That's sold. Is this even a question? Sold.
What if you're the way you're in the drama is that you run like a gossip page or something?
Oh,
Anonymous.
Gossip Girl.
If it's about a gossip, it has to be season 1 then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay, exactly. Because my thought is like the drama in season 2 is like not really in the friend group.
No,
like,
it's just individual
so
drama for
I
like
feel
it's
like
not
if you want
intertwined.
the drama, it's got to be season 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 It's got to be season 1. Char
Actually.
said neither.
Neither. I mean, yeah. I think I would choose neither if I didn't have to choose.
Iris said they're not even friends in S2. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
They're like, okay,
That's
like
true.
they're, I guess a technical friend group is like Tua, Jean, Dean, Jack, and Timmy. Like those are the 4 that are actually friends. But like, yeah, there's no drama happening within that friend group. Everyone else is just kind of, I mean, I guess it would be like in season 2, it'd be like, are you part of the theater crew? Because I mean, the theater crew's getting a lot of drama just like being part of the production. But
in Dream On, like in season 1, they had like the friend group and they brought their partners into the group and they had like drama that involved everyone. But
also
now,
stuff within the group as well. Yeah.
yeah, but now all the drama like happens individually. It's
Yeah.
not interlocked into everyone's lives. And you could easily like say, like, I could easily skip every scene of one couple and still get the entire story.
Yeah.
Because it's not interlocked. It doesn't matter.
No, I agree.
The only one who's actually like going around and kind of getting into everyone's business is Boston.
It's always Boston at the end of the day.
Mm. I kind of like
Yeah.
the person I like the most in season 2 is Boston.
No, I think if you really want the drama, season 1 is the way to go.
Yep. I'm still gonna pick season 1 because I am functioning off the concept of me being a bystander and just being like, oh, these people are crazy.
This shit is going down again. Yeah.
Okay. Question 3. You're part of a controversial family who have made many enemies over the years, and now you need protection. Would you rather have Palm from Never Let Me Go, Sharon from The Next Prince, or Tan from The Wicked Game as your bodyguard?
I feel like this is obvious.
Oh,
Okay.
of course.
Charon is obviously the most trained to actually be a bodyguard because that is what he was raised to do. But my heart calls out for Palm. Like, he's just in my heart. Like, I don't know. He's very special to me. So I might say Palm just out of personal favor. But if I really was like thinking about who would be best to protect me, Sharon is the answer because he's the only one who was like formally trained. I guess Tun was a cop, so he does have some training, but not necessarily like bodyguard training. Um, but I think if I'm following my feelings, I might say Palm, just because Palm is very special to me, and I loved him and Never Let Me Go a lot.
I never watched it. Sharon is the only correct answer.
Yes, I'm trying to find this specific edit to persuade everyone that Sharon is the correct choice.
No, Char, exactly. They just pulled Palm straight off of a fishing boat. But like despite all of that, he really did his best and he put in the work. And that's my child. Maybe I would be Palm's bodyguard.
You need to choose Sharon. I can't play the song, but it's that big guy song, the SpongeBob one.
I'm still kind of mad that they removed his happy trail. The happy trail
Pixie,
wasn't happy.
have you seen probably not the hidden cut version? There's a full ass shot. Full ass shot.
Well, now she's gonna go watch
This is not helping the allegations. It's very quick. You're gonna need to quickly hit pause, but yeah.
Wasn't there an ass shot in the regular version too? Didn't they show his ass?
So
I swear to God, I saw Z's
clearly.
ass. Maybe not. It was like through a mirror or something, wasn't it? I know I saw Z's ass in the regular version of The Next Prince.
I will go search for ass. Dude, that is
Welcome to anyone who is just now joining the stream.
This out of context.
It's the first art room scene because the hidden version has two.
Oh,
so it's the first one. Yeah, the hidden version. This is such a tangent, but the hidden version is like very interesting to see, because they don't cut out, like, I guess like the transitions are a bit longer. Like, I noticed that you see more shots of like Sharon hesitating, like hesitation in his face in the hidden cut. But yeah, it actually is really interesting. Anyway. Anyway.
Like, after this, I'm gonna end up watching The Next Prince again.
That was Kayla's plan all along, just to get people to watch The Next Prince more.
Anyway, number 4. You're transported back in time after a near-death experience, and you wake up in the arms of a charming stranger. Would you rather have Yai from I Feel You Linger in the Air, Tata from Reset, or Pop from Love Upon a Time as your long-lost paramour? You know who I'm picking.
Yai.
Tata.
Pop.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel like that checks out. Char says Yai. Yep. Char gets me. Yep. It will always be Yai. You could put anyone in the fucking world there and I would choose Yai, Kunyai over all of them. I love Pop, I love Tata, but Yai is Yai.
Oh man.
Well, it's good that we like choose
some variety.
Different ones.
C says Tata. I love both of them, but like you put anyone in a room with Kunyai.
So don't try to row yourself out of this one.
I'm not even trying to row myself out of it because I don't dislike anyone else, but the only answer is Yai.
If we meet Pan, I will tell him that you said this.
Do it. I don't care. I didn't say
He
I
would love
dislike
it.
Tada. I just said I like Yai the most.
Yeah, I will tell him.
Okay. He's probably gonna be like, okay. Don't talk to me about Yai reciting poetry. I can't think about him right now.
Oh my gosh. I'm just the concept of rage baiting Alexa using Pan. It's so funny. Oh.
I will
Yep,
say though,
I have nothing to add.
I've been really loving Net with the historical language in Love Upon a Time. There was this one line in episode 2 that like really just like Net saying it really just like spoke to my soul. I posted it on Twitter. Which one was it? Oh, there was this one line where like JJ's character asked Pulp if he's lying to him about something, and Pulp says, "Deception has no place in my heart when I speak to you," and like that line coming from Net was just so good. But it's still Yai at the end of the day.
I'm sorry, I'm having a moment.
Kayla giggling and blushing.
Okay. Okay. Number 5. You're being endlessly tormented by ghosts, and you're desperate for some spiritual guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather enlist the help of Paran from Kemjira or Toop from Goddess Bless You from Death?
I didn't watch Goddess Bless You from Death yet,
I didn't either. Kemjira.
I think I've got to go with Paran.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with Paran because it's Paran. But yeah, Toop is he's a psychic. I guess he becomes a psychic medium, but he is born being able to see ghosts, and like the ghosts help him to help Pavel's character solve crimes, basically.
Mm.
So yeah, but that one's so easy, Paran.
Yeah. Yeah, Iris, I do agree that the subtitles, like the language gap between like Pulp and Clow or Nakun in episode 2 of Love Upon a Time was like they made it a lot more evident that they were from different time periods. Jar says Goddess Bless You from Death is legit the show of all time.
It is such a good show.
C said
it's definitely
only
giving
saw
top
Kemjira.
5 BL's energy.
So Paran it is. Iris said Paran can help me. Toop would just freak out with me and we would just be stuck to Singha.
Just have 3 people scared of ghosts. Because yeah, I guess he is scared of the fact that he can see ghosts. And then Singha's whole thing is he doesn't believe in ghosts, and it gets really old really quick because there's clearly paranormal stuff happening to him and like ghosts popping up to him, and he's like, that's not real. Okay, what is the next one? Ooh, okay, this is a good one. You're in an I Love My Boyfriend competition. Would you rather compete against Boo from Only Boo or Duong from Duong with You?
Oh.
Compete against?
So I'm competing against them, so I need to be able to love my boyfriend more.
With anything that has to do with boyfriends.
You have to win the I Love My Boyfriend competition against them.
Would not.
Then I would choose Moo. I would choose Moo. If it's I have to beat him, I would choose Moo because he loves his boyfriend, but like Duong is crazy. Crazy about Chin.
I haven't watched Duong yet, so he's worse.
Oh my god, Pixie.
By 1,000.
Pixie.
By 1,000.
Okay. I guess I have to watch it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone who would win an I Love My Boyfriend competition against Duong. Iris said we're losing the competition with both of them, and you're probably right because I don't think I could love my partner more than either of them love their partners. Yes, Only Boo and Duong with You are in the same universe, so Shar said that Moo and Duong are besties. But yeah, I think if I had to choose, I would compete against Moo because I think I have at least a little bit more of a chance of winning against him. But yeah,
I
Duong.
really don't. I have nothing to bring to the table here.
Meanwhile, Pixie's the one who has a boyfriend to compete for. It's like, nope, I got nothing.
The moral of the story is everyone's losing.
Probably, yes.
Yes. Okay. Alexa helped me with this one. Okay, question 7. You were wronged by a person who deserves to get their ass beat, and you need someone to pull up and get the job done. Would you rather recruit Rabid Dog Claire from Clarabelle or trained boxer Ton from Knockout?
I came up with this one because I really just wanted to put Claire in one. So I feel like, oh man, I really like both of those shows, and I think they're both really good fighters. But I think Claire being trained to like fend for herself in prison makes her a bit more of like a someone to look out for.
I mean,
like Tan is very
Claire is
disciplined.
just
He's a
more
good fighter, but he's
unpredictable.
very disciplined. Yeah.
And I don't know, like women scoring usually like that's scarier.
I mean, we saw what she did to Kay. And got her prison sentence extended by 3 years. So if someone wronged me and I really needed her, I think she would come through. Shar says Claire. Iris says Claire all the way. She has my back. Shar says, and Claire is hot.
Yeah, I would choose Claire because she has the street smarts, I think.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
There's more aggression, I think, that goes into that.
Yeah. Yeah, Tan has like a very like he's professionally trained boxer, so he has kind of like that he's a good fighter, but it's like that trained fighting.
Into that training. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of discipline, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, sorry, Shar, about the potential Clarabelle spoilers.
Okay, question 8. You tend to attract the most unhinged red flags imaginable, and because of that, your relationship options are bleak. Would you rather be in a toxic relationship with Jamin from Secret Relationships or Kelvin from Yesterday?
I haven't watched Yesterday yet, so I'm with Jamin. He's hot.
Can I choose neither?
Your options are bleak.
Haven't you seen like the scale of like crazy to hot?
Can I choose Ming? Can Ming be an option?
If they're hot
Ming.
enough?
I should have made Ming. Ming is like so mild compared to these two. Like you might die. You might actually die.
There's murder on the table with these two.
Murder on the table. Yes.
Ming will just chain you up in his house for a little while, which Kelvin does that too.
Some people
but
like.
Kelvin will also change you.
And you know what? Jamin did a little bit of kidnapping too, so all of them could get you tied up in some way or another, I guess, if that's what you're into. I think
who I would pick.
I think Kelvin, I think, is the most potentially redeemable, but realistically, neither of them.
Kelvin, I guess he does have like remorse. I'm trying to think of it like from a technical standpoint. I'm like, okay, but he takes over all these businesses, so he is rich, and
this is true.
And he is obviously obsessed with. I always forget the other name. Veer. He is obviously obsessed with Veer. So if I was that obsessed with Kelvin as he is with Veer, then
I think be a mutual obsession, and you would be fine.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna choose that, even though they are all really scary.
Yeah.
But I can fix Jamin. It's
You can try. You can certainly try. You're more than welcome to, Pixie. You have to get him out of prison first, I guess.
You know what? I
can
just
fix it.
connected this dot. I connected this dot just now. They both have like really graphic self-harm scenes, like Kelvin and
True.
Jamin. That's crazy. I didn't connect that dot.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm sorry, I have to pick
I
Kelvin,
mean,
I think.
I
like
think I would pick
you have
Kelvin,
to
too.
like there is something positive about a man who can like invest time into something.
What?
Pixie,
What?
He's dedicated, okay? Dedication is a green flag.
Pixie, I'm concerned.
Oh my
He is long-term dedicated. He went along for years. That is-
Ashby
that
said
is-
they're Team Jamin too. They'll try and fix them. Doubt it's going to work, but they'll try.
Yeah.
So you got someone on
He
your
was
side, Pixie.
definitely-
Yes,
Oh yeah, he was definitely
you get it. You get it.
dedicated. That one is so funny. Okay. Next one. You just moved into a new apartment, and unfortunately, you have some very noisy neighbors. Would you rather live next door to Payu and Rain from Love in the Air, or Soren and June from My Stubborn?
So we're talking noisy neighbors. Noisy wink wink wink. I did not watch My Stubborn. So
I did.
tried, I didn't go far. I just love Payu and Rain, so I'm fine with the noise.
I don't know.
I don't know. I was trying to think of it from the perspective of like, do you want the people who make less noise, or do some people?
I guess it depends on what you're
ones
into.
who make more.
Sounds like Pixie wants more.
That would be My Stubborn then. I don't know.
Okay, here's
I just think Payu and Rain make better noise.
I don't know if I particularly want to hear noise from either of them.
But the choices here are either you hear noise from them or noise from them. You
Yeah.
have to hear a noise. So if I have to hear a noise, I'd rather hear someone that I like hearing noises from.
Shar said Soren and June.
You're through.
C said Love in the Air. Whoever did the
I mean, it's
sound
not
for My
like-
Stubborn was crazy.
It's not like I'm
Yeah.
making noises myself, so
You know what
living
else?
vicariously.
I'm also thinking about whose dialogue I liked more, and I want to say Soren and June. Because that's part of the experience of having the noisy neighbors.
dialogue.
I'm like, what are they saying?
What are they saying? Ear up to the wall.
I don't know.
I think I have to say Payu and Rain because I don't have experience with Soren and June. But like, I'm not excitedly saying Payu and Rain.
Yeah, I don't feel strongly about this one.
Is there one couple which keeps it more late than the other? I need my sleep.
That
That's
is
a good
true.
point.
I also need my sleep, so
Whoever's
think
not
better
doing it in the
when
middle of the
Rain
night.
can.
Later, I think they would be later.
Hmm.
Because the other two, they got shit to do. They got jobs. Not that the other two don't, but a lot of their stuff happens at night, I feel. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I think we just have one more left. I'm double checking. Yes. Okay. Final one. You're in charge of dressing the models for a runway show, but you can't style an outfit to save your life. Would you rather get fashion advice from Formod and Shein from Gel Boys, or Jin and Jerome from Head to Head?
That one's actually pretty difficult.
So here's the thing. Jin and Jerome were actually fashion students. But at least from what we saw from what I watched through of Head to Head, did we ever see any of what they designed?
No.
I think it really depends on like what the fashion show is, because like Chan and Formod they are street fashion, like have a lot of street fashion going on.
Yeah.
But Jin and Jerome are more
really young.
They're teenagers. And Jin and Jerome are like studying fashion design. So I think the logical choice would be yeah. But I actually know like what Chan and Formad style would look like, presumably. So,
They set up their own brand in the novel. Which one? The
Jin and Jerome.
Jin and Jerome. Oh, J&J.
C says Gel Boys.
I say Gel Boys because I like that style of fashion more.
Yeah.
I think I only
like I feel like Jin and
Jerome.
Jin and Jerome might try to go more like high fashion or something, or like I don't know, like business casual is not what I'm thinking of.
Business casual. Business
more
casual fashion show.
Jin and Jerome more have like a minimalistic style, while Gel Boys is maximism. So it's like two different styles. So it just depends on what. Like in my personal style, I probably would go more Jin and Jerome. But I really like the aesthetic of the Gel Boys. So
yeah, we don't really see much from the fashion with Jin and Jerome and Head to Head. So they actually do women's wear, but I would assume it's more like traditional fashion. I don't know. Maybe they describe it in the novel.
I don't know how to describe
it. But I like the streetwear vibe, even though I don't wear it myself. So I think I would probably go Chan and Formon.
Yeah, definitely like that style. But yeah. That's all I had for the game.
Wait, I read the head-to-head novel and they get up to some crazy things in the changing room. Really? We were robbed?
Per usual. Per usual with GMMTV.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think GMMTV is ever going to show you how crazy things can get in their shows. If you want Whiplash, the head-to-head novel.
Right.
I think it is on Meb. I thought about
I was just so disappointed with how the show took it. So I don't know, is the novel better? Because I just like they lost all momentum.
Shar said, yeah, they fuck constantly in the novel.
Okay, I guess we'll read it. Way to sell it.
That's so funny.
You know
Way to
me
sell
too
it
well.
is hilarious.
Where they compete? Why? While they have sex? Like, do they compete about the sex? How does that work? I'm too asexual for this.
Read it and find out.
I kind of want to read it now.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Short novel as well. Okay, well, I'm sold. I have a new reading project.
That's so funny.
That's what I assumed. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Whoever
That
comes
was
first
fun.
loses.
Pixie sold.
I am so interested right now.
Buy it right now. Oh my gosh.
I have 2 days with nothing happening, so I'll get back to you on what I thought.
So funny. me break up my...
Yeah, I accidentally closed everything.
Just a little reminder, if we get to 300, I will be reading a spicy excerpt from a novel that you can choose or not choose. I can choose, you can choose. Of the ones that I already have, though. But yeah.
The head-to-head novel is on sale
We
right
can
now.
go back into how to secretly whatever. The title really confuses me every time. Ken Claw and Techno, and see if we can get an actual.
Hell
I
no.
kind of want more
Hell
Ken Claw and
no.
Techno.
I did actually not finish reading that novel because it was so hard to understand what was going on because of the translation.
Yeah. That's one of the things with like the older novels is some of the translations can be, I mean, it can be even with the modern novels, some of them have rough translations.
Yeah. It's when they translate them too literally, like they should understand that if you're going to translate, you need to kind of adjust the language to make your point across, even though it's not like a perfect translation. It just needs to, yeah.
Yeah. There's been a lot of discussion around that lately, I feel like.
I keep yawning. Oh no.
Same.
Where's my water?
Reading the Guardian novel and having to take a break to understand it. Sorry, I don't know why my throat is like suddenly getting.
It's all the
keep
talking
coughing.
for so long.
Probably. It's getting to me.
We're not used to it anymore. I can feel like my jaw is like, what do you call it when you're like
Cramping.
Yeah, well, not exactly cramping, but it's getting there. I remember when I used to do those audio book versions of the Thai novels on my YouTube. After doing those, like my jaw hurt so badly, like, and I was getting like this clicking sound in my jaw because I was
Ooh.
talking so much.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, an opinion I should have also said for that podcast ep, I hate the beard on Zhao Yinlan in the live action version of Guardian. I did not watch Guardian. I'm general not a facial hair person though, so.
Yeah. I say that and my boyfriend has a beard, so, but yeah.
For some reason I did not picture your boyfriend with a beard. I don't know if I've ever actually seen him.
I can't remember if I showed him.
I'm sure you showed a picture at some point, but
yeah, probably.
I don't know. I just know he's a gamer, so I pictured like lanky, skinny, tall.
Oh no, he's
dude.
not skinny at all. Like he's a big, and he's like a head taller than me.
The more you know.
He's yeah. He doesn't look like my type at all.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a facial hair person.
No, I've never been either, but he got it.
I mean,
after
some people
we got
definitely
together,
look good
so
with
I can't
it,
just
but...
leave him because he got a beard. That would be a little bit dramatic.
Shave the beard or else.
No, but he shaved once, and my daughter got all hysteric Like
Oh,
she
I've
was
seen videos like
crying
that
so
before.
badly.
Yeah,
Oh
of
my
like young kids
God.
who like don't recognize their parents, like their dad if they shave their hair, or like if someone gets a haircut, they don't
Yeah.
recognize them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So he hasn't done that afterwards.
Cannot traumatize the children further.
No.
Ew. I was wondering like what is going on right now currently. Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Although I was just violently assaulted by a close up of JJ's feet, so I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah, there was feet in episode 2 of Upon a Time. And also vomiting, which they didn't show it, but they had a lot of vomiting noises, which were not fun for me. But
I feel like we've gotten used to the vomiting. Like OnlyFans had it. OnlyFans 2 had it.
I don't, when you have a phobia around vomiting, you don't get used to the vomiting. I don't do well with even the sound of like vomiting scenes. Yeah, I also did not do well with the feet in the Duong with your bed scene in episode 9. I was
Oh
like,
my
Yeah,
god.
that's one thing.
please get the feet out of
Dude.
here.
I don't understand why they need to show us feet, like ever. Like
Any edit
not
that
for me.
included the feet in it, I was like immediately scroll, get that out of my face.
what
Immediately,
show
no.
were we watching when we were in the hotel room?
Between us. It was
Yeah.
between us. And they had that
Between
extra
us.
long shot of
Yeah.
someone's feet in the shower
In
or
the
something.
shower, like it was just like,
Yeah.
why
So
are we
long.
watching this? Like it's not normal.
It was the longest close up shot ever. Like it
Yeah.
was probably almost 10 seconds long.
It was really long. It was so like what are we looking at here? Oh, no, thank you.
Like at
Yeah,
least
Prem's
like give me
feet.
a close up of a chest or something. Why am I watching feet?
Yeah. Yeah, of all things, why the feet? Why are we closing up on the feet for an extended period of time? Prem's feet.
Oh my god.
Watching Between Us in 2026. When did that come out? It was 2022. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What are like scenes in BLs that you guys just like ick? Like except feet.
Oh, I was just thinking about this. I have one. I can't remember. I have to remember it. There was just one that I remember. Okay. The scene in Cutie Pie where Kua rejects the proposal, I have to skip it every time because it gives me really bad secondhand embarrassment.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I skip that whole scene because I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
That's rough.
It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, I can't handle cringe moments. Like I get so bad secondhand embarrassment that I want to die when I watch it.
I'm trying to think of one recently that's like, if I've watched anything recently where I've like gotten the ick from a scene. I feel like there was one, but I can't think of it now. Tua and Arnold doing the TikTok dances and Only
dude.
Friends do.
Heavy on that. Heavy on that. Trigger warning, Arnold.
The TikTok dances are rough. The TikTok dances are rough. Especially because like by the time the show comes out, like the trend is long past. And I'm like, yeah.
Anytime someone pulls out a guitar for no reason, the ick factor always hits.
I feel like I've gotten past the guitars bothering me, to be honest. I feel like it's such a like a classic, like, oh, they're bringing out a guitar in the Thai BL that like it doesn't bother me anymore.
I feel like it's
Yes,
annoying.
yes, for that scene in Sodas. Yes.
Our team makes compa. Oh yeah,
That one is
the actual scenes with actual secondhand embarrassment that aren't like meant to be funny are rough to watch. Like if someone's like really embarrassing themselves. Although like I don't know that I ever really like skipped them.
Mm.
The one that comes to mind is the guitar scene in between us. Singing is rough for me. I don't remember the guitar scene in between us. I didn't finish that show, so it might have come.
When they had them doing TikTok dances in Tonhan Chonlati, the entire Tonhan Chonlati make me cringe. The whole show is an ick.
I'm trying to think of more examples now because I definitely have some, but I watched.
Yeah, now I'm trying to think of more specific examples.
What have I watched? Let's see.
I just have a thing about like watching rejection, like you mentioned, Alexa. Like any type of rejection is just
Rejection is hard. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. There were a lot of moments in Joe Boys where I was like not cringing, but I was like, please like stop doing this for your own sake. When Babin was leaving like the voice note for Mod, or when Bua peed himself during the Zoom call. Like it's not necessarily cringe, but I felt that their feelings like so viscerally that it was like hard for me to watch. I wasn't cringing, but I was like, I feel what you're feeling.
Yeah, no.
Perfect in 10 liners when Perth's character kisses his ex in Fantasies. Oh, when he kisses whatever Boom's character's name was. Is that who he kissed?
Oh my god.
I think so. Warich? What else?
Oh my god, my Aichi is playing a Ram show.
Oh, mine does that all the time. And then it's like stuck in my show history and I'm like, get out of here. I think I could probably go in and manually remove it, but
in talking about Only Friends, in season 1 when Ray is pushing onto Book's character, what was his name? Mew. When he keeps like pushing, like flirting and just trying to like that, just because it's so obvious that Mew doesn't like, he's not in on this. And it's just like, dude, just stop, you're embarrassing yourself.
Fight scenes can be really cringe. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Some of the ones in Revamp are really rough.
Oh my gosh, yes. The one where they go to rescue Puk Pong and what's his name has that stupid ass thing on his head. And
the fucking like headband that like stopped their powers from being effective.
Yeah, like just knock it off his head.
That was so rough. Funny. It was so bad. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh, and Itse, when I know if Te is going to say something so stupid and I want to shake him out of it, it's hard to rewatch. Yeah. Metas. Yeah, fair enough that Metas was the main takeaway from Revamp. There's so many moments. I'm trying to think if I have any others. Oh, the old man makeup on Duncan. That was just bad. That was just bad makeup work.
You know, there is a scene that I really hate the end of Revamp whenever they decide they're gonna go live back in painting.
Oh yeah.
They walk towards painting, they lean forward and stop, and then this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard like when you can tell um like things like that where like they walk and then they stop, or like when you can tell like they're supposed to be walking into a shot, but you can tell that they only just started walking like when the camera like when they called the scene, if that makes sense. Like they're
That
supposed
happened
to
a
like
long
already
time
be
ago.
walking, but like they you can tell they only started walking when they called action on the scene, and like
Mm-hmm.
little things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
When they're supposed to be eating and you can see that they're obviously like just pretending to eat.
Oh my God. Or what, like the empty cups, the empty, which like I can understand
Oh,
why they don't want
uh,
liquid like around mics and
Mhm.
stuff like that. But like the empty coffee cups and like mugs always get me.
Mhm.
Yeah, the little things. Which like the
yeah.
empty mugs and stuff like that is across all media. Like that's not just in BL.
Yeah.
Or the empty coffee cups and things like that. I had to eat on stage for a play and it was the worst. That would be rough.
Mhm.
Oh,
Who was
Yeah,
it? We were talking to
hard.
someone at one point where they had to eat for a take or for a scene, and they like had to eat something like so many times because they kept
Mm.
having to redo like get the shot from different angles.
Yeah.
But I
oh.
can't remember who we were talking
Yeah, I
to
can't
and
remember either. But I've
what show
heard
it was
like they
about.
have like buckets beside them so they can spit out whatever they're eating because like
Mm,
no human could possibly have that much food in them.
yeah, no, that makes sense. Shows that use random sound effects that don't match the moment at all.
Yeah.
I'm not
Dude,
bothered by the sound effects
no,
anymore.
listen. The horse
I know
sound
that's bad
effect
for
is
you,
like the
Pixie.
most cringe thing I hear. I have beef with the horse thing. I'm just like, ha ha ha. Yeah, we get it. He's hung. Fine. Stop it.
Oh, you know what I don't like? This is like so nitpicky because it doesn't matter, but I cringe whenever they're advertising like a face product that they have to rub on their skin and like their hair is like all in their face. So like it would be getting in their hair and
Yeah,
all like why don't they put their hair back? Because they still
yeah.
want them to look good, I guess. But
They do like the little tiny swipes like this,
I'm
and they
like,
rub it in like one spot on their face.
like that's
Yeah,
how
when
we
they
wash
buy
our
the
face.
drinks and never finish them is a big one as well. Like when they make a whole big deal of like we're sitting down for a meal and then like they don't eat or drink at all. Yeah.
I just hate it when they're supposed to be like have gone into the shower or something and there's hair is supposed to be wet and it's clearly
Oh
just
yeah, we've
like
talked about that before.
Mm,
Yeah, when you can tell they haven't been in the
mm.
shower at all.
and they're like blow drying like completely dry hair
Dry
and I'm just like
hair.
what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, and vice versa when Jimmy's character is getting in the bath with him.
What?
Wait, what?
Didn't watch
And
that
he
show,
in the
but
bed fully clothed,
crazy.
shoes and all.
And all the
Oh my
lights are
gosh!
on.
In Oma Sunshine, I gets like in the water in his jeans or something crazy. Like,
Oh my God. There was so much silly stuff happening in that show.
Oh, that show was
that
crazy.
okay, that whole show was like secondhand embarrassment.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Unfortunately,
this
yes.
there's this one scene where uh I don't remember like who was in the was it like a stable or like barn or something, and you just see like a shadowed figure run past. Crazy.
Oh my God. I can never get over the plot line of No's character like faking his death in a helicopter crash.
How?
And then he's just hiding in the barn for like however long.
I just don't understand. Like, helicopter is the most deadly crash, the like most deadly way.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing everything underwater. Yeah, how did he hear people's entire conversations when he was meditating under the water? We may never know.
No.
Yeah.
my gosh.
Do you think
My
they got
Sunshine
the
Night does feel like a fever
helicopter
dream.
accident thing from 50 Shades?
Does that happen? 50 Shades?
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
It happens like later in one of the books. He's in
Hmm.
like a helicopter accident, but he lives. They think he died, but he didn't.
Maybe.
I unfortunately did. I don't know if I finished Oh My Sunshine Night, but I watched a lot more of it than. I think I did watch all fucking
Oh, I gave
17
up.
episodes of that show.
I gave
I
up.
was committed to it for whatever reason.
Is there a show like you regret finishing?
That one.
Maybe.
That one and maybe like Playboy.
Oh yeah, I kind of regret Playboy, to be honest. Like it had potential. I was there for it, but no.
And if I say to my shore, will they come for me?
Oh
I
my
haven't
god,
come
that
for me.
literally, dude, I have talked about that show to people who don't know what I'm talking about because it's so.
Yeah.
People are gonna come for you if you talk shit.
Well, we already put our review on YouTube,
Yeah, I
so
know. I've seen the comments.
they're surprisingly, like, even though our opinion is unpopular, people haven't been that mean. I was expecting people to be a lot meaner about us not liking it, but it did randomly get a lot of views today. So
How
I think
did
people
you call it what you want season 1 and 2? Like, how did you even get through season 1 to see season 2?
check out. Oh my god, check out.
Yeah,
I forgot about
that's
that show.
Checks out.
In an agenda, I eventually started only watching the Uboom cuts. I did not finish that full show. That's my thing, is like, if I don't like something, I just don't finish it. So it's hard for me to like
You know
regret.
what my ultimate I regret so bad, and I regret that I even remember that this show exists? Waterboy.
What?
I knew that's what you were gonna say.
I haven't talked shit about Waterboy in a while.
If no one is talking shit on Waterboy, that means Pixie is no longer with us, because Pixie will always talk shit on Waterboy.
It is literally the worst show ever, and it should be wiped from the internet.
See, I wipe it from my memory, so I just never think about it.
I could. I wish I could. But the whole, like, the worst. There's so many bad things that I can't even say that something is worse. But I keep having like this with Top Tap and this old geezer in my head, and I'm just like, that is an image.
No, it was really bad.
That old geezer. Oh my god, that old geezer.
Yeah.
You know, and Top Tap was so young at the time. Like, he looked like he was 15.
Yeah.
Which he probably was in the show.
Well, he definitely was.
Yeah, they were.
They were in high school, right?
Yeah,
I think
so.
Aren't they in university?
Are they in university?
No, they're not in university.
They're not.
No, you cannot.
No, they're not.
convince me.
I'm thinking of their I was mixing up like the swim outfits that they wear with like school uniforms.
No, because aren't they wearing like the shorts, the blue shorts and stuff?
Oh no, it is
actually
university.
remember.
Is it?
It is university.
I can't believe that.
I don't know why I always thought it was high school. School in the movie, maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Maybe. But they look so young.
Yeah, no, they were very young. It's just many, many years ago
School
at
and
this
movie.
point.
There's a movie? No.
It was a movie
No.
first.
Yeah, there definitely
No.
is. Yeah. Actually, I've
No.
seen the movie a
No.
long time
No.
ago. Actually, I remember the movie being even weirder. Like, I'm pretty sure they did an even weirder age gap thing in that one.
Did they make the movie after the series? Like, did they?
No, the movie's
like,
first.
I think it
the
was
series
first.
came
Yeah.
from the movie.
That dude was great in
How-
White Lotus. The old guy. He was good in White Lotus.
Okay, it's based off of dude. How did they make that twice?
There was
Oh,
nothing.
Breathe.
It can't hurt you now, Pixie. It was 10 years ago. It can't hurt you now.
Oh, it. I don't have words. It's painful. I can only imagine for the poor actors who had to play in it. Dear God. The movie was really popular. You know what? I've lost faith in humanity of forever.
It took long. It took Waterboy. Finding the Waterboy movie.
Waterboy
And
cracked
whoever the
it.
end.
Like, no faith.
So funny.
Yeah, but technically, the weird age gap is still like kind of sexual assault if you think about it.
We've
And I
got
don't
to move
mind
on from
age
Waterboy.
This
We've
is
got to move on from Waterboy.
People even in the past. Oh my god.
nope.
Oh my god. Ugh. Well,
Interesting.
Well, I went down a hole.
yeah, you guys got Pixie
I
started
spiraled.
on
I'm
a
spiraling.
rant of epic proportions.
It's 2 a.m. and I'm spiraling.
We've got a little over an hour left to power through.
Yeah.
We need to hit some more
I don't have
incentives
to
to
eat
wake us up.
Spicy noodles.
Yeah, I don't. If nothing else, you're not
We're
gonna
not
get spicy
racist.
noodles. My Justin Bieber videos are safe for now.
They're safe for now.
Maybe people are knocked out because of Easter.
Yeah.
I'd rather remember Earth's abs from like 1,000 Stars.
I don't remember what the issue was with his abs and 1,000 stars. Oh, you
No
mean like a
issue.
good thing to
It's a
replace
good
the memory?
thing, yeah,
Okay. I was like, is this
cleansing.
something bad?
It's a cleansing thing. No, it's very, very good.
Oh my gosh. Interesting.
Like for me, Earth in 1,000 Stars is peak Earth. I love Earth. Either like I always
I
love
think so,
Earth,
too.
but 1,000 Stars peak Earth.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's still my favorite role of his to date, for sure. Although I did love Moonlight Chicken. I know everyone gives his character in Moonlight Chicken shit for like the gay and poor line, but no, I got him. I understood him.
He ate with that. He knew what he was
ate with
talking
that.
about.
He did. He did. The ones that got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like Earth mix shows are really underrated.
They tend to fly under the radar a lot, yeah.
A lot.
Cupid's Last Wish. I never watched Cupid's Last Wish. I remember it was
That-
not super
that one's
accessible when
so
it first
good.
aired.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that I couldn't
It's on, like,
actually
AIS
figure
or
out where to
something like
watch
that.
it. Wasn't it something like I don't remember, like some special?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was on like on AIS or one of those like Thailand only streaming.
Yeah,
things.
Earth Pufa was perfect. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, he was
it's like
absolutely perfect.
it's like that role was written for him.
100%. 100%. Whew, I'm sweating.
Oh, it was Disney plus Hotstar.
Oh, yeah, I definitely did not have
Yeah,
Disney Plus
no,
Hotstar.
we don't even get that here.
I watched it, but definitely not through that.
Disney Plus Hotstar. Interesting. That line in Moonlight Chicken is it is hard hitting, and it's a true reality of suffering to be in two marginalized groups. Exactly. Exactly. And people just made fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
No. I get him. Jim, was that his name? Jim in Moonlight Chicken?
International release.
Yeah.
Two chickens,
And
I
they
said chickens instead of Jim's Chicken Shop. Chickens.
Chickens.
This is what happens when you've been talking for 5 hours straight.
Chickens. Chicken shop.
say that fast.
Oh my god. Chicken's chicken shop.
Yeah, in my dream world, this is kind of circling back to visiting BL locations because Shar mentioned the chicken shop. But I would love to go to some of the sets from I Feel You Linger in the Air, of course. But they're they're out of the city, so I think it's just we would have to really set time aside to do that. So
Yeah, I mean,
I have a TikTok saved of you can visit the Alice from The Next Prince. So I was gonna send it to Gary, like, hey,
how do we get here?
How far away is this? How do we go here?
I mean, some of them it could be feasible to do like a day trip. Like we would just like Gam would probably maybe Gam could drive us.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, we would just make sure that we actually have the time because
yeah,
it's gonna take a lot of our time to do.
Oh, I've been saving so many TikToks about like day trips and things like that. If we could go for a long time, I would love to like spend like a weekend in like Chiang Mai or something like that. But
I would love to go to Chiang Mai.
The exterior shots from the palace for The Next Prince. Yeah, that's right. They were shot in the UK. Well, hey, maybe whenever they shoot Unknown Lover, I'll have some BL filming locations, at least in the same country, in New York.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Oh, they shot some of those scenes from Forever You in California from the recent arc in San Francisco, I think. Because part of the storyline is that the one character like grew up in California and like his mom died there, so they go to visit her burial site, if I remember correctly, in like his old house and stuff like that. But I think they did actually shoot in California for that show. But I do not live near California.
No. I'm just thinking about like all the US fan meet stuff that's coming up because there's so much. I would die to go to the Domandi Fan Day one, but I don't think so.
I might start doing overtime at work so I can afford to go to it. But we'll see. Thailand is a priority. And I also thought it would be cool. It would have been cool to go to the Ponloit one that's happening in Chicago that Lila's hosting, but that's the month before we go to Thailand, so that's definitely not going to be feasible.
Right.
But
yeah, there's that one. Pond, Domandi Fan Day, Dowell Off-Road.
Dowell Off-Road are coming back. That's right.
Yeah.
That one's in May too, I think. Lycan is coming back here on tour.
Yeah.
Which I just can't. The thing is that like New York is close, but it's also so far. So it's not just like you have to pay for the flight and the hotel and stuff like that. The tickets itself could be one thing, but having to travel to get there. I mean, we're lucky, I will say, to like be getting fan meets in the US, but it's still.
You are.
Sorry, Pixie. Sorry.
I'm not getting anything.
We're getting them. They're just really expensive.
Yeah.
uh,
I have
yeah,
no money.
they're just like minimum ticket $200 something.
Yeah.
I wanted to promo. You guys know Liz. My friend Liz
Yes.
is doing a Along with You watch party on the 18th. I try to see if I'm able to eat like that day.
Kayla,
I
your
didn't catch that.
Wi-Fi got really robotic. Yes, see, while Kayla is recalibrating, Star Trek Media is bringing Dao Off-Road back again. They announced it in February, but they're coming back in May again. So it's
Did I
all through Star
freeze?
Trek Media. Yeah, you just got really
You
robotic
were
as soon as you started
robot.
talking about Liz's event.
Anyway, yeah, it's on the 18th. And if you're I'm also helping with the trivia game for it, so
Oh, fun. Yeah, QL in the City is like the group that's part of Liz's group that's hosting it, and they're doing a lot of fun stuff in New York. I would love
yeah,
if New York was
they've been doing so
closer.
much. They just had the Ash one. It
Yeah.
was like successful. It looked a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of cup sleeves, a lot of stuff around the families. They did a thing for Lycan and Ponpuan and William S. when they were here. So I wish stuff like this happened in my city, but I fear I would have to be the one to plan it, and I can't commit to doing that right now. So if anyone in southwestern PA wants to start planning BL events, I will show up, but I can't commit to planning them right now.
We will promote it.
Well, I'll be there. I'll film. I'll take clips from my socials and stuff like that. But planning it is a whole other thing.
Liz always tells me about like events that are happening in Virginia, and then it's Northern Virginia, so it's like 2 to 3 hours away.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I can't do that, even though it's in the same state. I'd probably be closer to DC. I could get to DC in maybe an hour, but
no,
yeah,
nothing happens within a few hours of me. The closest would probably be Philly, but I don't think anything BL has really been planned in Philly before. So, Sag.
Yeah, usually the closest like BL thing happening around here is France or Italy, which
Yeah.
yeah.
The Europe stuff is usually like France, Italy. Sometimes Berlin is getting some stuff now.
It's the same with like K-pop concerts and stuff. The same places.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am watching like one of the BTS concerts from like they're showing it in movie theaters.
Oh,
live.
yeah, my friends want to go to see that too.
Yeah. I'm going with my friend.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, guys, we're in the final hour. So if you've just joined us, on the off chance that someone has just joined us, we're currently still, our current incentive that we're still trying to hit here in the final hour would be Pixie reading a spicy scene from a BL novel or comic if we hit 300 USD. So that's our final hour push that we're trying to get towards. If you're joining us here in the evening or in the morning, if you're on the other side of the world, it might be morning for you guys, but we're down to our final hour countdown of the stream.
Now you have that stuck in my head, Alexa.
I'm sorry, it's stuck in my head.
I was listening to that like nonstop yesterday too.
So catchy. Boom, 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 boom.
What are the current shows airing? Just to catch me up because I
There's
have
so
no
many.
control.
There's so many. Okay, going off of what's in our Discord, what we have channels for in our Discord. Four Elements. The second installment is currently airing, The Water, which is the Charlotte and Engfa segment.
Oh, okay.
Duong with You has 2 episodes left. Forever You is currently still airing one of its installments. Girl Rules, Love Like a Bike, Love Upon a Time, Love You Teacher, My Romance Scammer, Only Friends Dream On. Those are the ones we have channels for in our Discord for Thai BL. For Japanese BL, we have a channel for Contrast. I'm not watching that. For Taiwanese BL, we have a channel for Wishing Upon the Stars, or Wishing Upon the Shooting Stars, which I did watch the first episode. It was pretty good.
Okay.
Never Forget Your Enemy is the Korean BL that was produced by WeTV. That's currently airing. And there's a lot more. This is literally just the ones we have channels for in our Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a lot. There's always a lot.
Everyone watching, what's your like favorite show that you're watching right now? I need to get back into watching, but I can't decide which to watch.
I've talked about mine enough, so I'll let the audience speak. I'll let the audience speak for now. I would say watch Girl Rules. I think you will vibe with Girl Rules if you start that. I also am intrigued by Wishing Upon the Shooting Stars. I've said that like it's been a couple of years since I've really enjoyed a Taiwanese BL. Like they just have not hit for me for a while. And I like this one because like the setting is a little bit different. Like they're like on like an island, so it's kind of like a beachy island setting, and the premise is interesting because it's like this guy goes back to his island that he grew up on after getting fired from his job, so he's feeling like really dejected. And because it's such a small island, like everyone knows him and has these expectations, so he makes a wish that he could just not be himself. And then he wakes up and the wish comes true. Like no one remembers him except for his one friend who also made a wish that night. And so then he ends up like after that happens, like reconnecting with his first love from high school, or like his crush from high school, who is also working on the island now. And I haven't watched the second episode. I think there's 3 episodes out now, but I like the premise and I was pleasantly surprised by the first episode.
Where is it airing?
Gaga Ooh La La, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I do have a subscription for Gaga.
Shar says My Romance Scammer or Love You Teacher. I like My Romance Scammer. I'm a couple episodes behind.
Yeah. Like I said, I tried watching it. I don't know what it is about it. I just maybe it's the premise of the story. Like I like the couples and everything. I don't, but maybe I should give it a chance. I from the first 2 episodes I just didn't get how is this going to be interesting to watch. The plot didn't take me in, but maybe I just didn't give it enough time.
Yeah, I've been liking it. Vicky too, I think. Oh, it's on Vicky. Never Forget Your Enemy was a weird show. It had such a weird plot, but it's only a 4 hours watching full. Yeah, I want to like a Korean BL. Like I tried watching what's the one? Always With You, Always Meet Again. Was another one that was recently on air, but I only got like through the first 2 episodes and it just wasn't grabbing me. But I have seen a lot of commentary about people having similar feelings about Never Forget Your Enemy. Yeah.
Right.
Shar said, as we know, I just like watching Mark mog at me for 60 minutes every week. Mark is so pretty.
He's so good looking. Like
Also,
he is like the conventionally attractive person.
Everyone in that show. I had the same feelings about Junior. Like I watched the first 2 episodes and I got like really like on a Junior kick, and then Kayla and I have sort of been having an Ohm resurgence after after the interview with Ohm and Poon, which
literally
now that was a full circle moment.
Dude, I had to just like keep pausing and giggling at Ohm, just like his responses to things, because when we do interviews sometimes, because I'm so locked in, I will miss a lot of small
Oh
things
yeah.
that they'll do or say, or like interactions. So I'm watching it back and I'm like, oh, he like laughed at that. That's funny. Like he
Successful.
was I was like, okay, that's great. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I'm excited to
I'm
watch the
definitely
edit back because yeah, I'm the same thing.
oh,
Like I'm so locked in, or like I'm looking at the questions and stuff like that, so I miss a lot of the reactions. But yeah, that was a really full circle moment of like that was us finally
mhm.
completing interviewing or making content with the main cast of Until We Meet Again,
Yeah, I was
because
gonna
we've done
say, have
Fluke,
we gotten
we
like
did Boon
all
Prem,
the
and
until
then
we
we
meet
got
again?
Ohm. So we came full circle.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yep.
was I had a moment about that. I was like, damn,
It's surreal,
2019 me would have
actually.
never believed it.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, me neither. Crazy.
It is. It's crazy.
And yeah. I'm excited for Fort Pete to drop because I think it was a really
Oh my
fun
God.
interview. And I think it's
They're a
like
lot of
gonna be an
fun.
entertaining watch.
They're a
Hmm.
lot of fun to talk to.
I feel like they seem like people who don't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They were having so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love their answers to some of the questions too, as well. There was a lot of good answers they
Hmm.
had in there.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I love that they loved to talk.
Yeah.
I love when people have a lot to say because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we can play off of that more.
Mhm. Mhm. 100%. Yeah, that was like one of the first things I said like when we started the interview, because we have like a certain time frame, and so sometimes we have to like cut questions based on how long their answers are and things like that. And we started playing their game and like our chemistry test that we usually do. And like after the first question, I was like, oh, they're talkers. We're in for like a fun one because they just had like so much to say about every answer they gave, and it was a lot of fun.
That's what I'm
So
telling you.
yeah,
I fell for them. I'm a fan now.
to no, same. To give a spoiler for the people who are still here, we are probably putting that on this week, like on Tuesday. So I will give you guys that tidbit since you have survived with us in the stream for
Survive.
this long, or here in the stream at this point in time. So
Mm-hmm.
I will give you guys that tidbit. I'm looking forward to everyone seeing it. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the tone of their show and like their vibe is so different.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
love
I've made
yappers.
a list of shows that I will check out.
Yes, do it.
Oh, which
Do it, do it.
novel was I gonna read? Head to Head, right? Head
Head to head,
Yeah.
yes.
novel.
It
It's in.
oh,
It's on the list.
I just saw we did get a donation from Ashley, a $50 donation.
Oh, thank
So
you.
thank you very much, Ashley, for tuning in and for helping us with our little final push here in the last hour. I had to do math
Mhm.
to do this addition to add 50 to our total.
Did you do math for 50?
Don't
So
don't ever leave me with math. You would
then you
die
do the
if you
math,
saw the
Pixie.
numbers that I add together in my calculator.
215 plus 50?
You do it.
265.
Okay, well then you take care of updating the donation ticker.
It's fine.
Some of us don't use math in our daily life.
Dude, I'll add like oh my god, this is uh, okay, I stopped myself from it. I was about to do a 6-7 joke. But I will
I do
literally add
them.
like 6 plus 7 in my calculator just to
Okay,
make
thank you.
sure.
I feel validated.
But I think that is like a numbers thing. Like I do struggle with math,
Yeah.
like visualizing it.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm sorry. I love 6-7. I saw that Spencer's has a 6-7 shirt, and I want it so bad so I can wear it ironically. Like I love wearing stuff ironically.
Oh, I say it ironically with my friends a lot. Me and my very millennial friends. I say it to them all the time.
I love it.
Oh, the 12 versus 24-hour clock thing, I can't even get into that because that is That is my biggest op is the 24-hour clock.
Oh my gosh.
Like, especially coordinating interviews and like every single time, like if I'm talking to like a manager and they suggest an interview time in like the 24-hour military time, I have to go into a converter and like triple check
Yeah,
it 3
same.
times to make sure I have the correct time and then work in the conversion from like our time to Thai time. So
Oh
yeah,
my
I
gosh.
have beef with the 24-hour clock.
Yeah, when
And
I
yes,
was
I know Americans are in the minority.
yeah, when I was on the phone trying to rebook my flights,
Oh my God. Yeah.
Qatar, they do the, the 24 hours. So he was like trying to confirm the times with me, and I was just like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I had no
Just
idea what he
whatever
was
it
saying.
is.
I was just like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't know what 16 o'clock is. It's fine.
16.
I don't care. I don't care. Just give me the jail flight. But
Oh
I
my
think
God.
it was Kim and Banana we were talking about the whole math thing with, because I literally in school I would get sent to math lab because I could not tell time, like a normal clock. I could not tell time. That multiplication and counting money were are my really, really big things that like I had to get sent to the tutoring person, and that man was like the meanest man on earth. Like he was
No.
so mean to us. He made us feel so stupid, and I think it like really like I don't know. I think it really affected me because I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm just stupid then because I don't
Oh.
understand how to tell time or count money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little key traumatizing, but
That sucks.
yeah, something about math. I don't know. I can't do math.
I can't do it. My brain was not made for math. I cannot, like, anything I learned in school that's not like basic multiplication or addition, like it's out of my brain. I just did not retain any of it. And I also like did not take like a lot of complex math. Like I never did calculus.
God.
Or things like that. I didn't do calculus. I did pre-calc. I did pre-calc. I was just very bad at math. So
Dude, it's
I
so
opted
weird
to
because
take
you guys have
stats.
like all these different math classes, but we just have math. Like it's just one class. It's all math.
Yeah, I barely survived in the basic math class. Like
Exactly.
even in
Yeah.
Math is
college,
math.
even in college, I almost failed it. And we were
Yeah.
doing
No. No, I did not do good with I had to take stats in college for like psych because that's like if you're doing research in psychology, like you can use you might have to use statistics. But like for my undergrad, I had to do like another math requirement, and it was either like I could take like a calculus class or I could take like basic computer coding, and I opted to take computer coding instead because I was I'm not taking
It's-
calculus.
It's a better skill to have in this day and age.
I sucked at it still, but I took it.
still
I also was
better.
really sick my senior year of my final year of my senior year of university, and I did end up getting surgery during my senior year. And my professor for my coding class, like I gave him my surgeon's note and was like, I'm getting surgery over spring break, and he was like, you still need to do your spring break project and turn it in by the due date. And I was like, cool. So I did the bare minimum and like barely passed the class.
Last year, I took an economics class at a university, and I finished the exam in the first one. I finished it in 30 minutes, and I came out with the highest grade in the class.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
That's awesome.
I was pretty proud of that one. So I don't suck at economy, but I suck at math. I don't do a lot of numbers. Numbers confuse me.
Yeah, you know what's funny is my highest grade in college was my economics class. But it's because we didn't do like math. It was all like a logic based, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like it was just would tell us information. I'd be like, okay, that's what that means. So
yeah, we had to learn all the formulas you use, by hand. Like you just had to learn
We
it
didn't
all.
even do
And
formulas.
once you have the formulas, you can do anything. And I was like, this is easy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-mm. I was like, I was like every conservative's like perception of what they think happens when someone goes to college, because I was a psychology major with a minor in sociology, and I got a certificate in like gender and women's studies. So I was really taking like the blue hair liberal like checkbox for like all of my classes. But yeah, I took two things that like I have some of the most obscure classes. Like I was taking a lot of classes on like pop culture. I did a lot of like literature stuff. I randomly have a certificate in children's literature.
That's cool.
So like
Why
all of my
not?
classes are like I have papers on the most obscure things, and I still have a lot of them saved on my computer from my. Once I got to
Dude.
grad school, it was like a little bit more logical, but you know.
Yeah. Dude, let me, even though like we haven't reached the 300 limit, let me just read a sentence from the
An
last
incentive.
chapter. It's an excerpt. One sentence from the last chapter of 1,000 Stars. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Well, technically two sentences, but Thien's breath caught in his throat, turning away. He wasn't so naive to not know which cave this anaconda was going in.
I don't think Kayla didn't hear it. Kayla didn't hear it.
No, I heard that.
Oh, you heard
it? That's a crazy thing to come back to.
You clock in, and that's what Pixie's saying. Hey, we're this close to having you read the full thing, Pixie. $35 more, and you can read the whole scene.
Oh, dude, it does get
I do
really,
like-
really like I don't know, like we're gonna get thrown off YouTube. If I read this.
If we were gonna get thrown off YouTube, it would have happened by now.
Right.
True.
We didn't play anything copyrighted. That's the only thing they care about. Let's be real.
I just love the language because, like, before that, the sentence is he wanted to withdraw his hand, but Poofa pushed it down inside his woven pants so that the boy could greet his new friend.
Oh my god. The way they refer to penises in a lot of the translations for these BL novels takes me out. His new friend, his little friend, or like when they call it like little, the person's
Cave
name.
and
I'm like,
anaconda.
I can't.
That is just a visual. That is such a visual. Listen, and Book Thien is so. I want to say meek, but he's not. He's a lot like a lot less pushy as the series Thien is. Like a lot more like insecure and unsure and
Interesting.
not as headstrong. So I just
interesting
can't
to see what they
imagine
change.
Mix in this role. To hear that as I'm getting very sleepy, I had to double check. Yes.
What a wake up moment for
I
Iris.
mean, we all needed that. Just
Yeah.
saying. Even my camera is like focusing.
Okay, if we're like sharing like little tidbits, can I share? There is this one photo that I put in my slideshow for the childhood
Dude,
photos
can we
thing.
just share the childhood pictures?
Do you want to just do
because
the
I
whole
just want to
thing?
share them.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
Yeah.
For the people who are here,
As a gift for staying with us this long.
we can give you guys the gift of skipping, of giving you our this incentive for free, because I kind of like really do want to share them since we put in so much effort to find them. Okay. Pixie's getting delirious in the final hour. Love tendon and flesh popsicle is crazy. I have to put that on the screen. Love tendon and flesh popsicle.
I
Flesh
have
popsicle.
not
I would have to
actually
leave the
read.
novel.
I
I would
have
have to
not
leave the
read the
novel if I
novel.
heard flesh
Apparently, I
popsicle.
need to.
Flesh
Oh,
popsicle
that
is
is
crazy.
Just
crazy.
the word flesh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is not a sexy word.
I think
Okay,
like
I'm
zombies.
literally. All right, as a treat, since you guys are here and we're in the final like half an hour at this point, Pixie's delirious. Let's talk about our childhood photos.
Yes.
Okay, let me share the slides. We put too much effort into finding these not to share them
Sorry
with
if
you
I have
guys.
any audio echoing because my AirPods are dead.
Oh, that's okay. You're not echoing
Yeah,
for now,
you're not
so
echoing.
okay. This is not like a fancy slideshow. I made it about as simple as could be. But okay. LoveCast Childhood Photos Edition. I think Kayla is the
From
first one, so
anacondas to baby pictures.
what a jump.
I'm too tired for this.
Oh,
We're
Lord.
really just doing anything in this final section.
Oh no.
Okay. Kayla, I think you're first. Are you ready? I tried to
Okay,
like put
hold on. Let
them
me see if
roughly in Oh, can you not hear us?
Okay, I can hear
Okay.
Okay.
now.
I tried to put them like roughly in what I could figure was age order. Like obviously the baby ones are first and then we get older, but some of them are probably not perfectly in order for you guys. But okay.
Okay.
Childhood photos, let's go. First, we have
Oh Lord.
Kayla. Let me
Mm-hmm.
let me go to the first slide.
Okay. So this, I believe these are both from my baptism. The first one with my mom is, I love this picture of her, and she thinks she looks awful in it, but I think it's so iconic. Like
Your mom, she like hasn't
Go ahead.
aged at all. She has not aged at
No.
all.
No, she really hasn't. But I just think like the green suit, the lime green suit is so 90s and just so good. I love it so
Perfect.
much.
Oh my God. Yes.
But yes, fun fact, I am the only one out of my siblings who was baptized. We don't do that. We don't do that shit anymore. But yeah, and then on the right here, this is my grandma who raised me. She is the reason that I like weird stuff.
Amazing.
Love it.
Like, she is the reason that I love like zombies and like alien stuff, creepy stuff, cryptids. Also why I love like old Hollywood movies and actresses, because she herself was very odd. You wouldn't be able to tell upon first glance, but she would always tell me really scary stories. Like, she told me this story one time about these two kids who were getting chased through the woods by zombies. And they ran to their grandma's house, and their grandma came out with a shotgun and killed all the zombies. And ever since then, I have loved zombies.
Honestly, iconic behavior.
She was really iconic. She also had like all these books about like UFO encounters, and she had those like right next to like books about like Elizabeth Taylor and like Rita Hayworth.
That is amazing.
Nice.
Yeah. A lot of people say that I am like the Asian version of her. I don't think you can really tell in like older photos, but her younger ones, I do see it. But yeah,
Nice.
that's the story of these two photos.
I love it. Okay, next slide.
Next slide.
Baby Kayla.
So On the left here.
Not the Barbie here.
On the left here, I have like lore about my hair not growing, which is funny now. But I believe that is my cousin Chrissy behind me. I see a Barbie car. I loved Barbie. I got the Barbie car. The Barbie on my head because I was bald for a really long time. Not like entirely bald, but like my hair would not grow. My hair really would not grow. So yeah, they're poking fun at baby me by putting a Barbie's hair on my head.
Oh no.
And then on the right side here, I was a Blue's Clues fangirl. Blue's Clues was my favorite show. So I got this photo shoot done with the Blue's Clues background. And I just this look is iconic. It really is.
Yeah.
I see the little hair clips matching the dress, matching the shoes. My dad is insane. He has like he did this look. So. That is the baby photos.
Nice.
Okay. Next slide.
Okay. So on the left here, that is my sister, Haley, when she was a baby.
She's so little. Oh no!
Oh no! The timing of falling out.
Kayla in the middle. Hello. We had a whole moment.
Welcome to our life.
I didn't know if that was just me or all of us.
That was all of
It
us.
was just you at first, and then we all went. But we're back.
That happens to us all the time. That's your
Yes.
sneak peek. But yes. So on the left here, that's me with my sister Haley, and I look like I have no eyebrows in this photo for some reason. But I remember this little hair tie that I put in my sister's hair. It got stuck in her hair, and my dad was so mad.
Oh no.
So mad. And there were like little dangly like plastic jewel parts, and they were stuck in there. So
damn.
Yeah, that
rough.
is my memory from that. But it's a cute picture.
It is really cute.
And then on the right here, this is me with my cousin Chrissy again. We would go to Ocean City all the time. So this is in Ocean City. This particular trip, we brought everyone. Like it was the whole family. And yeah, we loved Ocean City. Like that was our spot. We were there all the time. I have the like souvenir shop shirt on, and we were just chilling on the rocks. I also remember my cousin had to convince my dad to let me take a photo on the rocks because he said that I was gonna slip off and like hit my head and die.
Oh no.
He's crazy. So...
Wow.
That's the recurring theme.
Yeah, so he's not in these, but he's the stories are within. So yeah, that's that. We loved Ocean City. We have so many of my childhood photos are at Ocean City. Yep.
Okay. Next slide.
Okay. God, this is you guys are like seeing me at my worst, maybe. So
this is peak content right here.
So the left side here, I made a little compilation of some some Filipino folk dance looks. This first one is Maria Clara, which is the Spanish inspired looks. This middle one here is, I can't remember the word for like festival. I'm totally blanking. I can't remember the word for festival, but that's what it is. And the whole theme is flowers, which is bulaklakin. And then this third photo here, my sister's in the corner. And this is the outfit for a dance called Cadeltaho. And it represents the mountain tribes, the indigenous mountain tribes of the Philippines. And yeah, so those are some. I actually don't have a lot of photos from when I did folk dance, even though I did it for quite a while. I don't know. No one was taking photos of me.
No.
But yeah, and oh my gosh, this photo on the right side, I had to pull something out of my storage because I have this poster.
Oh my God.
I have this poster. Hold on. It's very banged up. It's been through a lot, but I literally have this.
Nice.
Oh my God. Shiny 5 ever, truly.
Which, it's crazy. I'm probably 15 in that photo.
Oh wow.
Either 15 or 16. So yeah, I hold on to stuff for a long time, but this poster, nothing has changed. I mean, like, look at my background. This poster was on the outside of my bedroom door, and that's where it lived. And yeah, it's shiny forever, I guess. In that shiny shit for life. Clearly, but yep. Also, my eyebrows. My eyebrows are so thin.
Yeah, you look so different now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, next slide.
Man. This is the photo on the left that my sister saw, and she was like, I demand compensation for this. This is my freshman year of college. I had green hair, and I've had a lot of different hair colors. My green hair was my favorite hair color out of all of them.
I really like it.
I loved it so much. I loved it so much. I was inspired by, I don't know if you guys remember the King Kylie era on Tumblr.
Yes.
But I was
yes.
inspired by Kylie Jenner's teal, her teal highlights that were really iconic at the time. But I was like, I would go a little greener, and also I would like to do my whole head green. So that was that. That was my Grinch hair. And yeah, it was really nice. Also, I knew where that shirt was. I have no idea where it's gone. But then there's also my sister. My sister with her tongue out in that photo. But yeah, I loved my green hair. And then on the right here, this is me with my brother Ray Sean. My mom and my stepdad used to own a clothing store, so that's where we are in this photo. And this is one of the photos that I found, and like it brought back so many memories, because I remember like we would have so many hours of time that we had to pass by just like in this store doing nothing. So like, and of course my brother is like rambunctious because he is a baby. So the only thing that would like calm him down and grab his attention was if we put on Newest, the K-pop group, their song Face.
That's so funny and random.
So we have like videos of him like watching like live performances of New East. Face.
Nice.
And yeah, he was like that as well with Shiny's song Everybody and Gangnam Style. So those were
Taste.
Those were his
songs. It's really putting in perspective the years that your younger brother was a baby and I was like graduating high school. They're so
Yeah.
young.
Oh. Yeah, now he is 15 and 6 foot tall, so there's
Wow.
that.
Great.
But
They
yeah,
grow too fast.
those are some sibling pics. Also, this smile that I have in this photo is so like millennial. It's so like millennial
Yeah.
BuzzFeed. I don't like it.
Oh my god.
It's like I could draw like a mustache on my finger and like, you know, that trend. That's what it is giving.
Mhm.
And if I say I have a photo like that in my section because it was real. I'm really that millennial. We will get there.
Mhm.
That's
Okay.
so funny.
Next slide.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh God. Okay, so photo on the left. This is me with a random cosplayer that I wanted to take a photo with because I thought she was so beautiful and looked like Megan Fox, and I was really obsessed with Megan Fox. Like obsessed, like scrapbooking Megan Fox photos for magazines.
It's giving gay.
Definitely. And you know what's funny is I walked downstairs yesterday and my stepdad was watching the Transformers movie with Megan Fox in it, which I was obsessed with that movie.
And you know what?
Yeah, same.
Same here.
Mhm.
Definitely a bisexual awakening before I knew I was bisexual.
Yep.
Megan Fox. But
Oh.
yeah, so this outfit, I feel like I need to give the details of it, right? So this bag, I loved this bag. I think it was like dinosaurs. My fits were always Hot Topic and usually still are, but there's that. I know I was wearing some pins in this, but I don't know what the pins were of. And then I have these cat ears that you will see another appearance from, but I really loved these cat ears. And I'm holding a Sora plushie from Kingdom Hearts because I love Kingdom Hearts. I think my necklace was also Kingdom Hearts. And this hoodie that I'm wearing was Hello Kitty, and I never took it off. It was my favorite hoodie. So,
Amazing.
yeah, I mean the Kingdom Hearts also made me think back on a lot of memories because Kingdom Hearts has been like resurfacing in my life recently because Square Enix did not announce another game, so people were mad about that. But yeah, this was at Steel City Con.
Yeah. Heather made an appearance in the chat and she says the cat ears are iconic.
Oh, I don't have the chat open, but yes, I do think they're iconic. I have a picture of my brother as a baby wearing them.
Oh, that's so cute.
But yeah, this is from the big comic book convention that happens in Pittsburgh. And then on the right side here, this is my high school graduation. And that's my friend Alex. We graduated preschool, high school, and college together.
Nice.
Wow.
So that is
It's
literally
commitment.
my like friend since birth. And yeah, I remember because I was like extra woke and annoying. I was like, why do the girls have to wear yellow and the boys get to wear blue? And I was like, I want to wear blue because I hated the yellow so much. So I was doing a little annoying. I remember a little annoying commentary on that. And then
Amazing.
I have the I have the National Honor Society. Is it called like a stole? I think it's called a stole. Because National Honor Society was my life. Just
I was in
volunteering
the National Honor Society as well.
Just volunteering all the time, doing random shit for that. So yeah, that is high school.
Nice.
Okay.
I love the
next
shoes.
slide. The shoes were cute.
I have a little lag, so I'm like waiting for it. So this photo was at Techo, the big anime Japanese pop culture convention in Pittsburgh. Hoping to go to it this year again, but this is me and my friend Nicole with this Japanese rock visual K group named Licks. And I just like, first of all, if you look like this, hit me up. Like, that's the first thing I have to say. Like, I looked at
that's
this
so real.
photo again, and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. But yeah, I remember you could like take a photo with them and get like a signed album. So like you had to like buy the album. So we bought the albums, got them signed, took this photo that is very odd. Like everything about this photo is so odd. But obviously I have the Kingdom Hearts shirt in this. This was like, if I was a cartoon character at the time, this was my outfit that I would
aesthetic.
wear every day. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts t-shirt and like this ruffle black skirt and the cat ears and the Kingdom Hearts necklace and the Hello Kitty hoodie. I can also see on the bottom here that I was wearing my rainbow knee-high socks that I wore all the time. So truly a look. Truly a look.
A look.
But yeah, I wonder what this band is doing now. I have no idea if they're still active.
They might still be around.
But they might be. They might be, but yeah, they're iconic, I think. But yeah. Is that the last one?
There's one more. I couldn't fit them both on the same slide.
Oh, okay. This is me and my best friend Christina in the radio station when we did our K-pop radio show. We did it for 4 years, the 4 years of college. And yeah, we like lived in that little studio. Even after, Alexa, you'll know, even after they built the Center for the Media Innovation or whatever, we would still record in here because like we just knew the equipment and everything. So yeah, this is like a precursor to this podcast because like the weekly radio show, that's like the thing that we would look forward to every week, and we would talk about like K-pop news and play like all this music. We would try to promo music from like smaller artists and groups, and yeah, we did a lot with the radio show. I wish that we could have done more, that we had time to do more, but it was definitely like my, I think, lead into the podcast. It's really funny. It's just like, it's very like almost like cyclical in a way. Like I'm like, oh, so this was meant to be.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, also, this photo, I can see I have a bandage on my right arm. So that means this was the day I got this tattoo, my heart one.
Oh my God.
So yeah. I think that's it.
Bam. Yeah, that's the last Kayla photo. So next is me.
I need to look back on the comments.
Shar, you said, yeah, you look back on all the comments now. Shar, you said you had a uniform in school. I also went to a school that had a uniform, so that will show up in at least one of the pictures eventually. But, okay, starting off, this is me as a baby. So this is me as a very young baby with the little teddy. I was probably at house. I can see Winnie the Pooh in the corner. It's probably at like the house I grew up in here because I remember that couch. We had that for a lot of my childhood. And you can see, if you were here earlier in the stream, I talked about how like me and my younger sibling are really hard to tell apart in younger photos. And I have a birthmark on my cheek that you can still see in like videos and stuff today if you look at my face. And you can see that's how we told me and my younger sibling apart. And then this is me, and the one, what is this on the right? For me on the right, I was at my grandparents' house here. And this little outfit with like the flowers is like peak early 90s fit. It honestly looks like something my grandma would wear, so I bet she probably picked it out for me. But I think this was probably around or shortly after my first birthday. Um, yeah, that's me. That's little baby me. And then we have some more youth pictures here. This is me. I played softball throughout my entire childhood up until I graduated from high school, and this was probably one of the first. I was probably like five or six here. That's probably one of the first years I was playing t-ball, and I only wanted to play it because my brother did like a season or two of baseball, but then he didn't stick with it, and I ended up playing it like throughout my entire youth. And I did play it again in adulthood for a little bit until I hurt my knee in 2023. And then this is me with my siblings, my older brother and my younger sibling. We used to have like a little like pop-up tent, which if you don't know what a pop-up tent is, they like pop up into a little triangle. And like there's a bed on one end and a bed on the other. And my family used to go to this campground that was not too far from our house. And all five of us, my two siblings, and then my mom and my dad would stay in this pop-up tent at this creek. And my fun fact about this is that I fell in that creek in the background one time. I don't remember if it was on this trip, but I did fall in the creek at one point. And it wasn't very deep, so like obviously I wasn't in any danger, but I did fall in that creek, and I have a very distinct memory of that happening when I was younger. I did a lot of like stuff like that. I got lost in Disney World when I was young. I fell in creeks all the time or creeks all the time. So my childhood lore is I was getting myself in a lot of trouble. But yeah, so that's me and my siblings. My sister or my younger sibling and I look a lot more like now than we did when we were younger. But people ask us now if we're twins all the time. But yes, I was very serious. I was very serious in this picture of me at T-ball. Oh God, I don't know what's on the next slide. I think we're getting into okay. This is me probably I was like 13 or 14, maybe 12, 13, 14 in these pictures. The one on the right is me at my eighth grade formal. I blacked out this guy because I don't know who he is. I don't remember him. So I was like, I don't want to put him in a picture that, I don't know that he would ever see this, but I just don't remember that man. And these were two of my best friends. I went to a charter school, which was K to 12. I started going there in third grade. So most of these people I went to school with from third grade all the way up until when I graduated in 12th grade. But that was me in eighth grade. You're going to notice in a lot of these pictures, I was very whitewashed. My hair is straight or pulled back in either all of them because I did not like my natural hair growing up. So I did not wear my hair down unless it was straightened. And on the right is me with my childhood best friend who, not to get into the lore, we're no longer friends, but we went to church together. We grew up in the church together, and she's probably the person I spent the most of my time with growing up. But I think I was maybe like 12 in this photo. And this is like, I was giving the millennial duck face peace pout. But yeah, this is just a picture. I don't have a lot of pictures from like, I have very young and then I have like late middle and high school. I don't have a lot of pictures from like the in-between period that I had access to, but this is like one of the ones that I have is closer to that period. Yeah, Shar also went to school with some of the same people from 3 to 18. So you'll probably see like some of these people show up in multiple pictures. What is the next slide? Okay, so yes, this is on the left is me at my Sweet 16. I had a Sweet 16 with two of my other best friends because we were all born in October and our families were like, okay, instead of planning 3 separate Sweet 16s, let's just combine and do one for all of them because we all had a lot of the same friends and we went to a very small school. So as you can see, we were very cool. We were giving very much Demi Lovato, wearing our Converse with our dresses and we coordinated like the kind of like pink, black, purple scheme we had going on. And then this was the one on the bottom on the right is, I don't know if you can see it, but I have like a little mustache necklace, and then all my friends are doing the mustaches. And then I have like the I love boobies bracelet, the
I had that same
Hollister
one.
hoodie, like it is peak 2010 millennial. So I just thought that was such a funny picture to include, because it was really like peak 2010. And then these glasses up on the top picture are also very like late 2000s,
I had those too.
2010. This was at youth group. This was my childhood best friend again. This was some youth group excursion we were on. And these glasses like were such a thing at some period in time, and I just thought it was so funny that I could not wear sunglasses or anything like that normally, obviously because of my glasses, but yes.
The stunner
I think
shade.
the next slide. I think this is just a bunch of pictures of me. Okay, this was me at my 10th or 11th grade homecoming on the right left, and we went bowling afterwards. I love that dress. That's like one of my favorite like high school formal occasion dresses that I've had to date. And we went bowling after. We were very much like thought we were very cool, like taking over the bowling alley in like our homecoming outfits. And then these two on the right are what I call like my I wanted to be a Tumblr girl. So these were my like photos that I took in like the Tumblr girl aesthetic with like the black and white and like the very like cutting off my face in half the picture or not looking at the screen in half the picture. So like that was my attempt at trying to be a Tumblr girl, except like obviously I was fat and black, so I did not fit the Tumblr girl aesthetic. So I tried my best though, and I really thought that I was really cute. And you can't really see them in the bottom ones, but there are a bunch of posters of the Jonas Brothers and Justin Bieber on my wall in the background, which is the background in a lot of my
Checks out.
photos. What do we have next? Okay, speaking of Justin Bieber, this one on the left was probably 2011, and I remember we were at the mall, and Justin Bieber had just launched his perfume, which he had a perfume that he released at one point, and I went to buy it at Macy's, and they had a standee there, so I was like, I must take a photo with the Justin Bieber standee, and that, oh my God, this whole outfit is very much like this purse is very like early 2000s, 10s, like yeah. And then on the left or on the right, I'm getting my directions mixed up. This is me with Kellen Quinn from Sleeping with Sirens.
That's crazy.
If anyone knows the band. I also met him a second time at Warped Tour the year after this. But this one I chose because I got permanent tinnitus from this concert. So there was a venue in Philly where I grew up that a lot of like these alt bands played their shows at, and it was basically the basement of a church, and it was like not really the type of venue that alt bands and like these like it was not set up for like band concerts, but they used it as a venue. And the way the speakers were set up was just like not very safe, and I just happened to be standing directly next to like these giant speakers during the whole concert, and I did not have earphones like an idiot. And so I got permanent tinnitus from this concert, and I obviously still have it to this day. So yes, that is my lore from that concert. But yes, I did meet Kellen Quinn twice. So
I'm jealous of that.
That is one of my accomplishments in life. Okay, so this is me at my high school graduation on the left here. These were two of probably my closest friends that I had in high school. And then this was me in the middle. I had like the little band for National Honor Society. I had like some kind of honor roll band, and I think I got one for playing sports too, because I was on the softball team in school. And I don't remember what this medal is for, but I had this funky little medal thing as well that all of us had for whatever reason. And then this was one of my senior pictures from my senior year. My mom's friend was a photographer, and she did them for us. I don't remember if it was for free or just for a very low price, but it's very much like there were memes about like people in the 2000s taking their senior pictures with like the most random fucking like things, and I have a chair in the middle of a field, and that is my one of my senior pictures. So I just thought that one was really funny. And I also was like very much like, anti, like I had my Vans on and all those things. Like I was like very much like anti like traditional like senior photo clothing, like with the dresses and stuff like that. So I think the next one might be the last slide. Let me see. Yes, so these ones are a little bit more recent. This is KCON 2016, which this is the first one where I actually have a little bit of my natural hair. So this one actually was not that long ago. It was only like obviously only 10 years ago, but 2016 is still a long time ago. So I thought I wanted to include that one. And then the one on the right is John Green. I went to the Fault in Our Stars filmed in Pittsburgh, and I skipped class one day during like my first semester, my freshman year of college, and went to the set of The Fault in Our Stars. And I met him, and I also met Ansel Elgort, but I cropped him out of the picture because he's a fucking weirdo. These were my pictures with John Green. I really wanted to meet Shailene Woodley, but she did not come out to meet any of the fans during this period. So this was at the church where, if you've seen The Fault in Our Stars, they filmed a lot of like the group therapy scenes. So we were waiting. There was like me and like a handful of other people who were waiting outside the set that day, and they eventually came out and said hi. So that is my lore with John Green and The Fault in Our Stars. And I think this is my last slide. Yes. Okay. Pixie's turn. Let's get into it.
Yes. Okay. So this is from my like photo album that I made myself when I was like, I don't know, like 12 or something. But like I cut all these pictures out that my mom found from me from when we were kids. So the
Cute.
one on the left is from our trip to Disneyland in Paris. So it's my dad and my mom and me. It was before my sister was born. So it's just tiny me. My dad had a thing for like technology, video cameras and stuff like that. So there's a lot of videos too, but my mom has everything.
Cute.
On the right, you have like a different couple of pictures. Like the one on the donkey is from Spain. We went there like every year growing up because my grandpa has a house there. Other than that, there's a lot of cooking pictures because
The pasta.
I was a messy kid. My mom used to take pictures of me eating messy. And I went to ballet when I was, I don't remember how old I was, like 6 years, maybe? Something like that. I did it for a year, but the ballet studio burned down, so they stopped. That was, and like in like right corner with the dress, that was a dress that my grandma got us from Spain. So me and my cousins were all dressed up in the same dress.
Cute.
And then the horse, we used to have horses growing up. I can't remember which one that is, but there were so many horses. We went to the stables like every day. I barely remember anything of it for some reason. I don't know. We kept up with the horseback riding until I was 16, and then I got like, okay, well, I'm 16. I need to get a life other than just being around the horses all day. So I stopped. So yeah, that is that.
Okay, next slide.
So we used to go on a lot of trips. The one on the left there is just from one of the trips by the cabin. My mom had this thing with dressing us up like with the same patterns and stuff. I think that's kind of iconic, honestly.
Honestly, your dad's pose is giving.
My dad loves having his picture taken. Seriously. So yeah, I love that little like the pink jacket, like that style. I love that. Oh, and
It's very cute.
the picture on the right there is from I can't it's a school picture obviously. I can't remember which grade it is, like 5th grade, I think, 5th or 6th grade. But my mom loved that hair color. It's obviously dyed like red.
I love how it says red hair at the top.
Yeah.
With the...
So my mom loved that. She always told me that that's the hair color she thinks I should have.
Aww.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
I used to have like
Cute.
copper red hair when I started dyeing my hair in 5th grade. I didn't change until like 8th grade. Then I started going blonde instead.
Cute.
Yeah. It's cute.
Okay. Next
Thanks.
slide.
Okay. On the left is from Spain. It's my grandpa. He's one of my grandparents that's still alive. I only have 2 that are still alive. And it's me in the white and my sister in the blue. And we're just eating at a restaurant like we usually did. And the other one is, I think that's from Spain too, like at a aquarium or something. Dude, look at the belt, like the belt with the like hoop
Oh my god, the danglies. Yes,
circles.
I remember those.
That was a time.
Yes.
Yes.
I definitely had one of those at one point.
Yeah, I remember they were so on fashion. I can't remember what we actually did that. I do remember, do you see the text over it? It says, look how short the hair is.
The little
I really had some
upset
issues with my
face.
hair. I hated having short hair.
Oh my god, that's cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Next slide.
Okay, so this is my Wisconsin. I lived in a year in Wisconsin as an exchange student. So obviously you have my graduation picture. And with my mom, dad, and sister. It's kind of a wonky picture, but it's the only one I have. So I'm just like,
Aw.
okay, we're not photogenic in this picture. We're living with it. But yeah, I did get to experience American graduation. We don't actually do graduation like that in Norway, so it was a nice like memory to have. The other picture with the dress is from prom, which is also something we don't really do in Norway. So it was nice to get to experience. I remember we went on like this whole boat thing. We had prom on a boat.
Yeah, that's the thing people do.
Yeah. So, and that was my American friend. She was a year younger than me. No, 2 years younger. She wasn't actually invited to prom. She was my date.
Oh.
Because I did actually have a boyfriend, but he went with another girl. It was a whole thing. No, he had to.
The
Before
drama.
we got together, he said yes to go with another girl, so it wasn't like he couldn't just say no to her. But yeah,
Yeah.
I did see him while we were
Sure,
there.
I get it.
Yeah, but I really love that dress. I know it's like a lot of cleavage, but dude, if you have the cleavage, so why not go for it? I had like double-sided heavy tape on the inside so the boobs wouldn't fall out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I had that experience too. I almost put some of my prom photos in here, but I decided against it.
I really love that dress. I had it forever.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Next.
Okay. Next slide.
Oh no. Okay. So the one with the snow and snowboard, that's obviously from America as well. It was the first trip we were taking to like skiing mountain thing they had. Like, even though there are barely mountains there aren't any mountains in Wisconsin, but this was like this was a hill. Like, this is, but they called it Trollhagen, which I had so much issues saying, because they if you look at it from a Norwegian perspective, it's spelled out like Trollhaugen, and I had to like rearrange my brain when seeing that to say it in English. It was so hard, but I had a really fun time. We had a lot of fun there. I had like red in the hair, like blonde, and then red underneath. It was really cool. And the other one with the overalls is from our graduation tradition in Norway. Russ, we do like this whole, well, it's for the whole year. You party a lot and do stupid shit.
You told us about this before.
Yeah. So in the last month before 17th of May, which is our like Independence Day thing, we put on the overalls and we decorate them. We go out to party. We do all these tasks that you get knots for. So you have like a cap with a long string and you get knots on it after you've done any of these tasks. So we had a lot of fun with that. It's like it's a huge thing in Norway. People like they rent buses so they can party around on buses. They do a lot of stuff. There's a lot of videos about it. But yeah, it's fun. Okay, next.
Okay, next. Pixie with the cigarette really took me out. I was like, oh.
That was me peak 18. The New Richmond dance team is from Wisconsin again. I was on the dance team. That was like a month before I left home. How old was I? I was 17 at that time. Yeah. So not much to say there, but yeah, that picture with the smoking, that's from our first like girls vacation without parents, without anyone supervising. I was like, when was that? Like, it was a month before I was turning 19 actually. And yeah, we went to Greece and we went island jumping. So we went to all these different islands, partied and stuff. This is from Ios, I think, which was huge party island, like huge. I love those sunglasses, those yellow sunglasses. So that was my favorite thing. I love those. But yeah, we smoked. I don't smoke anymore.
Party Pixie.
Just saying.
That's good. That's good.
Okay, next.
Okay. Next. I'm guessing these are also from that trip.
You don't say. Yeah, so this is me and my like 3 really, really good friends. We're still friends. These are the people that I see like once a month when we're not busy with our own families. They all have kids now, so it's a busy day. But yeah, we had a lot of fun. This was also from Ios, and the one with the dancing on the bar is from Santorini. My son is yelling for me. 1 second. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. My lore is that before
the photo on the right is so funny.
I know. Greece is like one of the places I wanted to visit the most before I started.
It was
like,
amazing.
Yeah, it's still some place I'd really, really like to visit.
Yeah, I would love to go back. We had so much fun. And like, this is a lot of party pictures, but we did also like see Greece when we were there and met a lot of people and had a lot of fun. So
that's so funny.
And everyone asked us if we were like sisters.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I
all
mean,
blonde, but even
you're four
then,
blonde.
we're not
Yeah.
that similar.
Yeah. No, if you really look, you're not that similar.
No.
Is there one more? There might be one more. Yes, there is one more that I couldn't fit on any of the other slides.
Yes. This is back in America. These are other exchange students. We went on a trip to what's it called, the mountain with the presidents?
Mount
Rush
Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore. Yeah. So
Mount Rushmore.
yeah, all of the like exchange students got on like a bus and went to see Mount Rushmore. So the other blonde girl, she's Norwegian as well. So I like hung out with her when we got back home to Norway as well. I
Oh,
think
that's cool.
one is from Brazil, and I can't I think, is the other one Finnish? I can't remember. It's been such a long time, but yeah, we had a lot of fun. I have a lot of good memories from that trip.
Kat
not
said in
much
the
to
chat
tell.
the next LoveCast trip should be Greece.
Yeah, let's go.
Not very BL related, but
No,
we could just do it
right?
for fun.
Do Greece have like BLs?
Greek BL.
No.
I'm sure they have LGBTQ plus media of some sort that we could.
Mhm.
But yes, those were our childhood photos. That was our gift to you guys for
Staying
sticking
with us.
around until the end of the stream. So you got the perk, even though we did not technically hit that goal. But I feel like we scoured through too many photos to not share them.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I mean, we're over 6 hours now. So
Mm-hmm.
it's funny because we have, I guess maybe because it's later in the evening, we've had more viewers
Yeah.
for this like last
No.
hour than the rest of the stream. But I guess
Yeah.
all our American audience is now
Yeah.
like clocking in for the evening now that we're about to
I
finish
mean,
up.
if you haven't gotten the chance to donate, then the link will always be there, and it will make sure that we can get to do more exciting stuff with like actors or vlogging, and yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this stream I believe will be up I'm gonna keep it public. So, if you only caught a part and you want to go back and see some of the other stuff that we talked about or the earlier incentives that we hit, if you missed the beginning, I did do a shot of pickle juice and ate a pickle. That was like the first thing I did within like the first 20 minutes of the stream. So that was an experience. And we got some of our earlier incentives as well.
Yeah, I will say, if like before we go to Thailand, if we reach our kind of goal that we had with donations coming in afterwards, I promise I will eat those horrendous spicy noodles on an episode while we film the podcast.
On an episode of the podcast.
I will make
Oh
this
my
promise now when I'm overtired and delirious.
And it'll be recorded, so everyone will hold you to it.
Yeah.
Clip
I did buy
Clip
that
that,
also. Yeah.
I think it'll be safe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. I can say the same thing. If we happen to hit my Justin Bieber video goal, I will show you guys a video of me talking about Justin Bieber. One of my many that I have on my old YouTube channel. So, if we get there, but for now, she remains private on my
caves
YouTube.
and anacondas today.
No caves, no anacondas, no flesh. What was it? Flesh poles or something? Flesh tendon?
Don't even say it.
Flesh
Flesh
popsicle.
Don't even
popsicle.
say it.
It was like love tendon and flesh popsicle, and I just put them together to say flesh
Yeah.
tendon, which is worse.
Yeah, that's even worse.
That's the worst
Yeah.
option. Flesh tendon. Oh.
No.
But yeah, I think what is it, Pixie? After 2 a.m. for you?
At 3.
It's after 3 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you had daylight savings, didn't
Yeah,
you?
we did.
Your clock
Yes,
jumped
thank
forward
you.
while we were doing this. So Pixie's gonna have a fun sleep pattern.
Oh, dude, I did tell both like the kids and my boyfriend to leave me alone tomorrow because I need to sleep.
Oh, but yeah, daylight savings. You guys had daylight savings this week. We had it a
Yeah,
couple weeks
Char
ago.
is really being a champ with us. It's like she doesn't even have to be here, but
Char's been here on and off like the whole 6 hours. So shout out to
right?
Char. C has been here
Shout out.
for most of the stream, I think, as well. So two troopers for real who stuck around for almost the entire thing. And some of you guys might have been lurking the entire time as well. So shout out to any of the
We
lurkers who have stuck
appreciate you
around.
all.
And yes, thank you. We will be making a donation of 15% of what we receive today towards Advocates for Trans Equality, like promised. So I will get that money donated within like the next couple of days, and I will make sure that, you know, we share that we did make that donation. And, you know, if you guys do continue to donate, that promise will continue. So, you know, if you get any further donations after this, whatever the total may be, 15% will go to Advocates for Trans Equality. And that link is still in the description as well if you want to make your own donation to their cause. Because trans rights are human rights, and we need to protect our trans friends now more than ever.
Yeah.
So yes, that will continue to be something we will do if donations continue to come in after this. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna wrap here. Thank you guys, and Heather, it was very nice to see you here in the last chunk of time. Hint hint, if you miss Heather, stay tuned to some LoveCast stuff coming soon. Just putting that out there. So another tidbit for the people who have stuck with us and are still here at this point in time. So keep an eye on LoveCast content if you're missing Heather. But okay,
Yeah.
that's gonna be all.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you,
And everyone
guys.
have a good night, a good morning, get some sleep, everyone who's awake very late. And we will see you again very soon.
Good night, guys.
Night night. Bye bye, everyone.